What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. How y'all been? How the fuck have y'all been? I ain't gonna lie. I've just been chilling. You know what I'm saying? Doing the normal, usual stuff. You know what I'm saying? Thought I'll show my shirt off right at the beginning. Show my shirt off right at the beginning. I know some of y'all have seen it, but some of y'all haven't. I wore this shirt specifically for this show. Because we dealing with snitches. And they need to stop it. They need to stop snitching. You know what I'm saying? Now, the police. I understand there is a reason for police, right? Some people don't feel like they need the police because they feel like it's a waste of their time calling them. They feel like maybe they can handle it on their own a little better. They got their own reasons. People that use cops or, call the cops and shit like that, they have their own reasons as well on why the fuck they call the motherfucking cops. Right? Now, if you are, and by the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat so far? Mr. Black, what's good with it? Reed, what's good? Ginger Snap. Yes. And if any of my mods are up in here, welcome back. And anybody else that is here, welcome back. And if you're new, welcome. I hope you subscribe and like and all that. And definitely y'all go hit the thumbs up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Get the thumbs up. Y'all already know how this goes. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube shit is an algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And this show, look, the last, was it 2 shows? And then I put up a video yesterday or whenever the fuck it was. I just came on here to, which eventually I will allow people to come on here just like I always do. I'll put the link in. At the beginning, it's going to be a little more structured than the last 2 videos that I did on this bitch made snitch. But trust and believe, if that's what you're wanting to do, like come on here and give your opinion on it. Tell me that I'm a lying ass sack of shit or whatever. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because before I get too far into this, I want to address some shit because I posted a video recently. I noticed that not all of y'all seen it. Boom. Matter of fact. The best way. I feel like the best way to start this off, you know what I'm saying, is to re-show the video. That way, just in case some of y'all have not seen it, y'all will be able to. Did y'all feel? I guess that'll work. Bet that. All right. Let me play it real quick. D.O.A, the defender of assholes, snitching. But he want to call a nigga like me a snitch. Calling me a snitch? You better show that paperwork, show that real proof. You know what I'm saying? Show that real proof where I even say I'm gonna call cops on somebody. Did I put somebody in jail? Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen, now you will be able to see him, Mr. Ant-Man, get punked like a little bitch. A little bitch that I already knew he was. You know what I'm saying? This situation, this isn't a threat what I'm about to say. I'm just saying, like, he could talk all that shit online, but in person, he could not do none of that shit that he be talking. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't. He would show me real respect. He would do that same shit what I'm about to show you. Oh yeah, he got smacked just like DeHarka did. And he said, call the cops. It's an assault. Little bitch. You look like a little bitch, bro. Straight up. You a little bitch. Oh, I thought you didn't deal with cops. I thought you didn't call the cops. Huh? Huh, buddy? What happened, bitch? Did you turn, bitch? Huh? Did he turn you, bitch? Huh? Come on now. Let's get to it.
Got me? Move your phone from my car before I turn up on you. Got me? I'm about to rock you. Oh, police! Get the police! I want the police here. I want the police here now. That's assault.
Let's watch it again.
Got me? Move your phone from my car before I turn up on you. Got me? I'm about to rock you. Police! Get the police! I want the police here. I want the police here now. That's assault.
He's a fucking snitch. Oh, fucking goodness. Oh. Video number 1. Proof number 1. Receipt number 1. Who knows how many receipts I got? You know what I'm saying? I may show a good amount of receipts today and then say, fuck it. I'll show some more another time. You know what I'm saying? Talk about another situation, you know. So, all right, just so, you know, because, you know, there's probably some people out there that's like, what's the point behind all this? Why are you doing all this? First of all, it's these bitch-made niggas out there, right? They got this channel that he is basically getting information from. False information, I must say. You know what I'm saying? See, me, I'm an open book. There is nothing about my past, nothing about my present, and there would be nothing about my fucking future that I'm ashamed of. So if anybody wants to do a show on me and they'd be like, you know what? I'm going to show everybody all this and that. If it was something that actually happened, I wouldn't give a fuck. But you see me dealing with bitch-made niggas like him, Kendick, Harker Bay, whoever, right? I come out whoever wants to come at me. You know what I'm saying? So, because I don't disrespect nobody first. They disrespect me first. And then that's whenever I you know, do what I do. But it seems, and this is what it is. They don't got nothing on me. Oh, what? You want to say I've been arrested before? Huh? The bullshit that I'm talking, like the snitch, what I would call snitch craft. Yeah, y'all like that. The snitch craft that these people be participating in. I ain't never done all that shit. I ain't hiding about nothing. Nothing. So, you know, he posted a video, which I've already seen that video. These are he's getting videos from a page that is literally obsessed with me. They got they probably now have 100 videos, and I'm not exaggerating when I say every video is about me. Now, it's not the truth, but they put my face on a woman's body. Like, it's just pretty much trolling shit, right? No factual shit to it at all, right? So he thinks it's funny, which, okay, get your laugh in. But motherfuckers, they can't fuck with me. When they try to expose me, they can't do what I'm doing to them. The truth hurts, right? When they make a video, find a light-skinned guy laying on the ground, got knocked out, right? And just want to say, oh, that's boss talk. Okay, this is how show the whole video. You don't got the whole video, and if you did, it would show that it ain't me. I ain't never been knocked out in my fucking life. Dead ass, I've been in so many fucking fights. I am a martial artist. For those that don't know, dead ass. I've been in real fights, and I've been in what we would just call competition matches, right? Tournament matches, right? Sparring. So as far as real fights, no, not in the martial arts, taekwondo and shit is what I've recently been doing. Oh yeah, if you do a spinning back kick and you catch someone, they're gonna fall out. Everything gonna lock up. It doesn't happen to me. Thank God it hasn't happened. Not saying it never will. Right now, as of right now, it has never happened, right? He wants to make a video saying, meet boss, the snitch. You can't just sit here and just because you want to put all these names on somebody. If I call you a bitch, that's because that's what you are. You feel me? If I call you a cool ass motherfucker, that's because that's what you are. I ain't gonna sit here in front. I'm not gonna sit here and first of all, I'm not, especially in my titles, I'm not gonna put up shit that's clickbait material. I hate going through YouTube and I see something, I'm like, ooh, and I click it and it's not what it says in the title. That shit pisses me off. So I ain't about to do it to y'all. If you see it in my title, best fucking believe that's what it is. You know? So, for the people that may have been watching D.O.A. shit that has anything to do with me, don't believe that shit. I'm trying to tell you now. You know what I'm saying? See, when a motherfucker lies, y'all probably can vouch. If someone says a lie about you, I mean, you might be like, hell no, this bitch nigga lying about me. I'm going to smack him when I see him or something, you know. But if he told some real truth about you that you didn't want people to know, it's probably going to piss you off. AKA, what do they say? What's the saying? The truth hurts? Okay, well, like I said, there's nothing that a motherfucker can say about me that I'm going to be mad about or hurt about. He, on the other hand, is hiding shit. He got shit to hide. He got shit in his closet, skeletons that he don't want people to see. And I'm here to show you today. And he ain't gonna stop a damn thing. If everything fucked up right now, I will show you eventually. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Those receipts will fucking come out. Wanda Lisa, welcome back. I'm glad that you're back. I don't know who you are. I don't want anybody to think I know who she is. But I know last time I wanted her to come on and you know, tell me how she felt. But yeah, for those that ain't on, that didn't see right now, stop snitching. This is a stop sign. This was what I thought of a long time ago. And I was like, you know what? And I'm sure y'all may have seen this somewhere else. I don't know if y'all have. But stop motherfucking snitching. All right. So, y'all, there's a few things that I want to show y'all. But in between that, you know, I'm gonna chop it up with you. You know what I'm saying? So you have an understanding. Like I said, I don't have no reason to lie. Because guess what? Like I try to tell y'all, my mouth is a receipt for those that was here last time. I love it whenever I don't have the proof just yet. And I tell y'all, and y'all's like, I don't know him, so I don't know whether to believe him. But then, boom, y'all find out the truth. Y'all see some proof later on. You be like, oh, Boss is the real one. Boss keeps on telling the truth. Y'all, I'm just telling it like it is. You know what I'm saying? What video should I show first? Oh, y'all, I'm trying to tell you, this shit is. There's this one video. Oh my, it's funny as shit. Oh my. Okay. Well. Okay. I got an idea. Cause honestly, I did the candy video at the police station. Damn, I don't think I got to watch that. Don't tell me he like ate some candy at the police station or some shit with his fat ass. Okay, let's see. This is how I'll do. I'm gonna have to screen share my whole screen. That's cool. So by the way, anybody that might message me like on Facebook, if you don't want your I have to say this every time I do it. If you don't want your message to be seen, don't message me right now because it's gonna pop up and this shit's live. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot be mad at me, y'all. So I feel like this right here is gonna be the proper way to all right. Let me share the screen real quick. This will be the first video I'm about to, the second video that I'm about to show you. I feel like this is the way to start because it'll go with all the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it like that. Do it like that. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me yep. You know exactly that's what I was about to do. I gotta mute my mic real quick. It's not working if I mute it, so hopefully it doesn't echo. So sorry. It's not working if I mute it. So yeah, I had to check it over here on my phone. Yeah, I realized that y'all couldn't hear shit. So let me redo it and hope it doesn't echo. In that video, I watched how all that went down. He was a dumbass. He wanted to try to defend himself, and then everyone knows not to go in the court and cuss out the judge. He's a dumbass. So, hey, if he really wanted to win that case, he should have never said "fuck you, bitch" to the judge. I told my judge to fuck off. Well, and I was facing 7 felonies. Well, and I was facing 7 felonies, and I beat all those fucking felonies because I'm not a fucking idiot. Yeah, but I'm actually way smarter than most of these fuckers in this chat. Did you get? Okay, I did 7 felonies. So did you get contempt? No, I didn't. Well, I mean, yes, I did 90. I did 118 days for contempt. I did 90 for contempt, and I did another 118 days. Another 18 days for. But I beat the cultivation case. You can because I'm not a fucking bitch. You beat it, but when you suggest, you're gonna get what you get. That's just. No fucking pussy. You're talking about being on the street and shit, and you're gonna talk about not cussing out a judge? Some fucking dude in a black robe? So do you want to go to jail right now? Be real. Do you want to be in jail? Hell no.
I've been in jail 3 times this year. I ain't afraid of fucking jail, man. It's a fucking jail. I ain't no pussy. I'm not afraid of jail either, but that's what I love to do. Be able to go to my fucking fridge and get something cold out of
it. Okay. So the whole point of showing that right there was to show you him saying he is not afraid to go to jail. This little bitch, boy, he's such a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, this is how I look at shit. Like, you can say whatever it is that how like for me, I say I'm real, right? I believe I'm real, but at the end of the day, people would say it ain't up to you to say that. That's up to other people to say if you're real or not, if they keep it real with themselves. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can believe that they're the best basketball player. But that's, first of all, it's an opinion. You know what I'm saying? When other people see you play, if you're good and they recognize it, yeah, that you're good. They can't, I mean, they can lie or whatever, hate on you. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm trying to say. So, let's get to the next video. Actually, I can do it like this. Video file. Now, like I said, I've never spoke to this person that's about to be on this video. I'm not making fun of this person that's on this video because this person gets emotional. So I react to it, but I'm not making. I just want to say, and some of y'all might say, "Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't like her anyway." I'm just saying. I got to put that out there because I'm for real not that guy that disrespects somebody that's never disrespected me that I know of. I'm just not that guy. So I have to let it be known. No, I am not disrespecting this person. It just fits with the story. All right.
Hashtag save D.O.A. Yeah. Like, seriously, I worry about him in there. His biggest fear was going back there and those people putting him in jail again. He was afraid of that, you guys.
Oh.
D.O.A. was afraid of them hurting him in that jail.
Oh, wow.
He was afraid of the officers. And now
wow.
look at where is he? They're putting him back in that jail with.
So, from what I've saw them with each other a few times. Well, I don't know if it was like the same day. I've seen a picture, like a thumbnail. I'm about to show you another video with her in it. They was in the car together. You know, so if she knows him. So he's speaking to her. Like as if any of y'all would speak to y'all's best friend, you know, and he's saying, oh, I'm afraid what they're going to do to me. What did he just say on my shit that I showed y'all when he came on here when I didn't expect him to hit the link. Then he took off running like the bitch that he is. He said, I'm not a pussy. I'm not afraid to go to jail. And he got the balls to cuss out a judge, right? But he's afraid to go to jail and what they might do to him. Now, let me fucking say this. If you're afraid of what they might do, you need to find something else to fucking do. You don't need to be out there with the fucking big horn yelling at people like the biggest fucking troll that you are. You do that to yourself. That's why I try to tell Kendrick's bitch ass. You do everything to yourself. He needed protection. I was going to give him protection, right? From the cops. from Brett Hankinson to be exact. I was gonna get and don't worry about. I don't want to see no one say, "How would you give him protection?" None of your damn business. You know what I'm saying? If you need protection, let me know. Let me know, and I'll show you how. And I'm not dealing with no fucking trolls. I'll know. You really gotta show me you need protection. Not no, just know. Oh, I just want to see if he can really do it. No, I really fucking can. Anybody through America, straight up. I'm not saying I'll be the one to show up, but I mean, and also I will say I'm not just gonna. I mean, the women, I will always help women. That's why I believe I have more women viewers than men because I'm one of those guys that stand up for women. I don't play that domestic violence shit, hitting on women. I will beat your motherfucking ass playing with a woman. You know what I'm saying? I ain't playing. If I'm at Walmart or wherever, and I see that, you know, if it's an argument, I'm not gonna get in their business. But if he puts his hands on her, he's going night night. I swear to you, it will be a fight right there. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. So let me look at the chat real quick. So Carl, yeah, I've been hearing like I'm not understanding. So when you was in the chats 2 shows ago when I did this, you seemed like you was, you know, rocking, but now you like, I mean, I heard that you a big troll or whatever, but it is what it is. I don't give 2 shits. You know what I'm saying? What am I lying about? Everything that I'm showing today is literally proof. Promise you there's more. I promise you, bro. The video that I cannot wait to show y'all, I hope it makes you laugh like it made me laugh. I think it's actually 2. He is a bitch. I had to yell it like that because that's how, oh my. Like for those, some of y'all have seen it. I know y'all have. So it's going to be like you know, y'all probably be like, oh, thank you for showing me again because it's just funny. It's so funny how much of a bitch he is, you know. See, here's the thing. I'm not worried about Truth or Cop or anybody else that's trying to expose me. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I don't got shit to hide. Everything that I say, I can back that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Anything. You know what I'm saying? Now, they can have a theory or whatever. You know what I'm saying? See, Mr. Black, there's a few people in the chat. For the people that's been around, and I'm not just saying, look, I'm not just asking because they have been around. Keep it real with everybody. This is how real I am. I want you to keep it real with me. If I'm fucking up, let me know. The people that fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to like take advice from someone that I really don't know or whatever. But we got to get to know each other. And if I you know, trust you, it's all good. I mean, someone just told me that ain't no one talking about me. So, Carl, if you're just trolling, just stop. You know what I'm saying? Just stop. Like you trying to like cause problems with people. So if you are doing that, trying to cause problems with people, and I just spoke out of line, I guess you could say, for anybody that isn't talking about me that I just spoke on, just scratch all what I just said. Anyways, I'm not about to read none of. Let's read some more shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna keep applying the motherfucking facts. That's all I can do, right? That's all I can do is just show you the truth. So Man, I mean to do that shit. What the fuck? Alright. Hold up real quick. My kids is up. Yeah, they was up in there arguing about the damn TV. Why does it always want to argue about the damn TV? Shit. Damn. All right, 1 second. Oh, my brain. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go straight to like the video that is just funny as fuck.
In that video, I watched how all that.
1 second, let me find it.
Or go ahead and play this video.
Let me just play them in order.
Virginia police. They just filed restraining orders on us, and then they're following us all the way over to Virginia. They're following us from another state and leaving bags behind our vehicles.
You think we should call?
I think we should. Everybody says yes. Guys, should we call the police?
All right.
They gave us the bag on video, dude.
Yeah, neither of us took it.
Neither of us took it. I left it there, and I made very sure that I left it there. They're actually probably violating their own restraining order right now. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Should I do it?
Yes, do it. Just call. It's time. We're calling the Popo. Finally time for us to call the Popo.
Winchester?
Winchester, yep.
Okay, you heard that. Okay, next video. I'm gonna just keep playing, and then I'll talk, and then allow anybody to hit the link. I'll put the link in, pin that shit. If you wanna come on, you can. You know, but yeah, motherfuckers ain't gonna tell me that I'm lying.
Scotty, if you call the police, they're going to want to run my license. Huh?
You don't want to run?
Not really,
Okay,
but
cool. I won't do it. You don't have to. You don't have to give it an ID.
it's on video. I
No,
don't.
listen close.
All right, well, I'm
Not
going
as
to...
a victim.
All
Not
right.
as a victim.
All right, well, I'm going to go check on my dog.
I'm calling the police. Then.
All right.
Is that okay?
Okay. I'm surprised nobody has already.
So if you didn't hear, I mean, like, not to be rude, but like, I don't want to just have to keep on one video. Like, later on, y'all can go back and then like slow it down and play it. Like, he literally just said that he was about to call the police, and then he's like, "Is that okay?" And she said what she said. All right.
There's the proof of the pedophile.
Look, more children. More.
Hey, get those children away from pedophiles. Keep the kids away from pedophiles.
Get those children out of camp, you sickos!
Sickos, get your kids away from the pedophile cult.
Since we're learning about the law and Constitution, this is actually a bill.
Look at him.
So when you had a
Like a
warrant,
thumbnail,
an
looking like a
arrest
female.
warrant or a fine, like
Oh, yeah, y'all gotta
$500
see
that are
this
alive,
shit.
those were bills, and someone had an obligation to pay you if you actually
Y'all see
brought
his
it.
little shirt tied like a
That's why
female?
they say don't post bills.
Y'all see his shirt tied like a little female?
Yeah.
That's what that means. This is a bill.
Let me see it though. I want to put it on here for everybody who hasn't
That
already
nigga's ass
seen
was
it.
cooked in prison or in jail.
And I called the police. That's the first time I've called the police.
He was up. He
And
was
I'll
so
be calling them
bitchy,
in
bro.
another 20 minutes to make sure they come.
Another
Police better
man
get their
wearing
asses out.
I have a feeling
rules
they're
like
not
that
coming, but I will call
with their
back until they do.
shirt tied up.
I promise
That's
you.
that's
Well,
what
if you
a
give me your
woman
phone,
does, bro.
We'll wait. We'll
Bruh.
give them an opportunity. Maybe they're
What
busy.
you think this
but
is?
we'll give them an opportunity.
You think they're packing up?
I'm sorry I talked through all that. Hopefully y'all heard that shit. Hopefully y'all heard that shit. You know, he said, "I'm calling the police." Christy, yeah, you're probably right. But there's still some stuff I got to show. You know what I'm saying? I know I haven't watched it all because I mean I'm super behind. You know what I'm saying? So I just got a few little videos that I thought was good, and the one so far that I've pointed out is just to point out that he is a cop caller, and y'all got to understand. Look, someone might say, "What's wrong with calling the cops?" My point is, he's a guy that's like, "Oh, Summer is working with the police. She called the police, excuse me, and then put me in videos, titling it that I'm a snitch. I don't snitch. You know what I'm saying? Like if me and a motherfucker is arguing about the fight and he's yelling, you know what I'm gonna say? Hey, why the fuck you yelling so much? You trying to draw attention? Are you wanting somebody to call the cops? How about we shut the fuck up and let's get it off our chest right now? There's no in jail. That's how they do it. Just go in the cell and start banging where there's no cameras. Bang it out. Have a few people stand in front of the doors. You know, don't draw no attention. Just bang it out. Only thing that you should be hearing is noise, is getting hit. That's all that you should be hearing. But when the motherfucker's like, "Bitch ass nigga, fuck you," he's trying to get a guard to come save him. It works like that in the streets. When you're out in public and you start, like, I can't stand motherfuckers like that. If you really got a problem, do something. Don't be sitting there yelling. Shut the fuck up and act on it. You know? Like, hold on real quick. Let me find that video. The funny one. Okay. All right, this is gonna be the start of one of the funny ones. Yeah, I gotta share my screen. All right.
Stupid as all hell. No. Yes, you are. Save the children. Disgrace to all of the Save the kids. Save the kids. Save the kids. Save the kids. Children lives matter.
Sorry, y'all. I don't understand.
Yes, you are. Save the children. Disgrace to all of the Save the kids. Save the kids.
Don't fuck up. Please don't fuck up. It's funny. All right, 1 second. Let me try to fix some shit. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Hopefully it'll work. Because this shit is funny.
He's not here. You are stupid as all hell. No. Yes, you are. Save the children. Disgrace to all of the Save the kids. Save the kids. Save the kids. Save the kids. Children lives matter. Children lives matter. Children lives matter. Children lives matter, buddy. Have a good day. Bullshit ass. Eric McCann.
They threw a can at his ass.
Audio files and just block that guy out. It's not working. Please, I'm scared. Please get out of my way. Please stop repeating. Hey, yeah, gun in the back, guys. Stop repeating. I'm scared. Stop repeating.
She called him a pussy. Gangster.
Gangster. He didn't touch me, my truck. Watch out! Thank you, guys. We got a freaking block with that live. Come on, dude. Thanks. Please. Leave me alone.
What a bitch.
Leave me alone.
He said, please.
What a bitch. What are you trying to do?
Oh, he's so scary. Like a.
I'm telling you guys, he's pissing off vets. He is pissing off vets. He's has no honesty, no justice, no peace. This man is the most in the state of America. That's left you hit me going to jail. Swear. God bless you. God bless you. You're not wanted here. You are not wanted here. You are not wanted here.
Branson wasn't playing with it. It was gangster.
How can you hate this?
Oh, you got a lot of people that hate you. This dude was not playing with him. I'm telling you. Hey, gangster. They pulled up.
What, you like pedophiles? You like pedophiles? Here, bitch. There's no pedals here, motherfucker. What about Mark? No, they're not here. What about Mark? Here. 3 seconds. They're not here. Rape the 13-year-old. They're not here. You support that? Here. You're a pedophile protector. Bitch, I'm a veteran. Bitch, I'll whip you, motherfucking ass. Come on. Get your ass out of here.
I'm telling y'all.
You want to threaten me more? Drop you. Okay, come on. Any more threats? You threaten women. You had plenty of threats towards women. Yeah. You don't touch women, motherfucker. Get out of here. Any more threats? Leave. You're not welcome here. Women, bitch. I will fuck you. Touch your women. Touch women again. I'll never touch them. Just piece of.
How are you scared to look at him?
All right, call him.
You see how he flinched? Nah, y'all gotta see how that motherfucker flinched. When they hit his door or whatever, he flinched like a bitch. He's oh fuck.
Welcome here. Stop touching women, bitch. I will fuck you up. Next time, touch women. Touch women again. I've never touched a woman. Yes, you did. You just did, you piece of shit. I touched a woman. Get the fuck out.
How are you scared of shit? Look at him.
All right, I'm calling the police. I was just assaulted. I just kicked my door.
Oh my god.
Go. I'm calling the police. Go.
You hear it? Again, he loves calling the cops.
Fuck, y'all. My license plate?
Damn, I'm telling y'all, gangster. I've been to Branson a lot. They gangster.
The kick on the door? Let's go to the police department.
Wow. Oh, I thought you didn't
Go around antagonizing them.
No.
No.
She wasn't a snitch. This is snitching, y'all.
More important is that you're antagonizing them.
Okay.
And you're upset that you're antagonizing a bunch of veterans.
Okay.
And you're upset that they're, beating on your vehicle?
I agree with the police. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay for them to.
Oh my.
It's creating a bunch of crap.
Would I be able to talk to like a supervisor or someone else? I'd just like to talk to someone else.
Let me see the video.
Hey y'all.
I came in here to file a report. Now I feel like okay.
But what I'm telling you is we got a lot of calls on you. You were antagonizing them.
Okay, what law did I break?
I'm not saying you broke the law. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Y'all know that's what a snitch is, right?
I'll give you that idea.
Well, I've been at the National Mall downtown DC. 2 weeks in. I'm trying to tell you, sir. I'm trying to tell you, sir.
You're just telling me what you did. What made you believe that they...
I'm trying to tell you why I believe that they support pedophiles. If you would you let me finish it? All right, we were out in D.C. protesting them, and they had a level 3 sex offender. He raped a 13-year-old. Okay? We chased them out of Washington, D.C. They went to Bunker Hill. We went and protested there.
Okay.
Because they had children with offender parking lot. What crime have I committed? You're telling me I committed a crime.
You're awful close to harassment.
Harassment for protest.
That's right.
Yes.
That's true.
Okay. So that's cool.
Because
That's very, very fucking true.
I'm following them around.
That's all he does.
They follow me around though too. Right there, they follow me around. That's not harassment.
You follow them to ballparks.
Is the ballpark public property?
What I'm telling you is that was their destination.
Okay.
So you followed them there. They confronted you.
Okay.
At their destination.
And I left.
Right.
And then they assaulted my car when I left.
And then you stopped and had
yes, because there was other cars coming. He was threatening my supervisors to file a report. You're making me very uncomfortable, sir.
I have nothing further to say, sir.
was a total disrespect.
Okay, so so anybody that has seen these videos already, I'm sorry. I mean, hopefully you get a good laugh at it again, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people that haven't seen it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just proving my point, you know what I'm saying? Because I can talk about it all damn day that he's a snitch. And then he's going to be like, I'm not a snitch. Okay, well, you know, here we go, you know, because this motherfucker got me fucked up. Like, want to call me a snitch, but ain't got no type of proof like I got on him. He got this guy, right, that makes videos, and you can tell it's automated voices, right? Just stupid ass shit. Stupid shit. Motherfuckers ain't got shit on me. You know what I'm saying? For real. So, let's take a quick video break. For those that don't know, today, rest in peace to Breonna Taylor. Today is the day that she was brutally fucking murdered. D.O.A, the fucking fat, fucking funky ass looking bitch that wants to try to use Breonna Taylor for clout, and somehow he doesn't know that today's the day that she got fucking killed, right? But he wants to act like he's all so for Breonna Taylor now, right? But he went live today yelling at people, but didn't want to say anything about Breonna Taylor. Bitch, you just trying to make money off. That's all you're doing. Bitch, you need this shit. You say that, oh, you're what is it? What's that shit called? It's that shit called basically a bathroom renovator, like timeless bathroom renovations or off-grid permaculture designs or whatever you want to call it. But we see that you're constantly on the road, right? Man, man. Country girl, how you doing? First of all, fuck the fuck boy. That's his name. I gave him a new name. Fuck boy. The defender of assholes. I ain't using no motherfucking clout off him. He mentioned my motherfucking name disrespectfully. I didn't know who the fuck he was. That's what happened. I asked, who is he? Why is he saying Kendrick is his hero? He got disrespectful, so I spanked his ass. And like I'm spanking his ass right now. You know what I'm saying? Straight the fuck up. I'm spanking his motherfucking ass. Like, and he knows it. You say, I know you're being played like a fiddle. You bitch. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and go ahead and put the link in the motherfucking chat right now. I said I was gonna do it later. Let me do it now. I can show the rest some more videos in a little bit. But like I said, fuck boy, you need to stop mentioning Breonna Taylor. Bitch. Because you don't care about her. You just want motherfucking clout. You want some more money. You doing this shit for money. Difference between me and you, motherfucker, I ain't doing this shit for money. No, I ain't doing this shit for money. Hell to the no. I do not ask. My Cashapp that's going across, that is just literally so no one has to ask. Have y'all heard me say, send some money to my Cashapp? Not once. Not once. Did y'all feel? So the little fuck boy has decided to come on. I don't know why he won't show your face.
I'm in the dark.
Oh, you in your car. You can't turn on A light or something?
I'm in the back of a van. I live in a van.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's up, bitch boy?
So who's a bitch boy?
D.O.A. Why you
Okay.
in the dark? What are you doing?
Hi.
What are you doing, you little bitch?
Yeah, what you got to say?
You ain't got shit to say, do you?
Don't run off like last time, bruh. Be a man for real.
What you doing? What you doing, girl?
Yeah. Ask Dennis about his business partner. Ask
There
Dennis
ain't no
about
fucking
his business
business.
partner,
You're an idiot.
Marcus Kupik.
You're an idiot. You're an
Okay.
idiot.
So I don't know Dennis. Well, welcome to the show. You know what I'm saying? But
What's
to the
going on?
fuck boy.
They call me Big D, bro. They call me Big D. Oh, he's gone. I
Wow.
told you in the fucking chat, he is scared of me, bro. I'm the reason why the video came out of the run that D.O.A. is saying. I'm that reason.
Okay. That was a funny video.
He don't want none of me. But I have another video for you. Let me see if I can play it. I might have to. Hey, Mags, if you're in the chat, send it to Hippie. That way I can play it off of her phone.
Fuck boy, you are. I'm not calling you fuck boy. Fuck boy is DOA's name for me. Why the fuck would you hit the link just to get off? I don't know if your shit fucked up. You can re-hit the link. Matter of fact, I meant to pin it. That way I don't have to keep putting it in there. But
Dude, he is scared shitless of me, bro. There ain't no doubt. He don't want none.
I just don't like. He wants to come on here and want me to ask you about your friend. No, you. Oh, he said his shit is fucked up. I don't believe that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was
Because
working
it's
fine
clearly,
earlier when he was on live.
yeah, and it works every time he wants to go live. The entire time it's working right now for him to comment. So I don't want to hear none of the bullshit. Like he don't want to come on here and let us know why he's a snitch. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if a person wants to use the cop, if that's the way they are, that's they can do
Here,
what
if
they
you hold
want.
it up,
But
then I'll flip my camera and then we can play it off of that. All right, hold on.
okay.
Hey, put me on the large screen, bro.
All right.
I have to flip my camera. I gotta figure out how to do this shit. Hold on. More. Settings.
Hold on.
Camera. Back camera. All right.
And this is the biggest it's gonna let the screen get. Oh yeah, I've seen that video.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of quiet.
Hold on a minute.
I have enough worry. I don't want any more fucking worry. Stop it! No, I'm thinking about going in a goddamn cage, going to jail whether I have a lawyer or not. That's all there is to it.
I cannot tell you the amount of people who say exactly the same thing you're saying.
I just can't deal with it.
He's struggling, guys. He's scared.
Just walk away. You can put yourself to hook. Just walk away. God, you shitty pants. I've literally done it hundreds of times.
Your stupidity is now legendary.
What the fuck you trying to do? Put me in a fucking cage?
One way or another, you're going back to jail.
And I'm ready. I will say.
We're going to arrest you and put you in a small cell. A future of redemption and rebirth begins in our jail.
I just can't deal with it.
Hold on. Let me switch this shit again. All right, hold on. Let me put my headset back on. Hey, I just want to let y'all know that he is the biggest bitch I've ever met in my entire life. And I've met a lot of bitches. So there is that. I just wanted to come on here and tell you that I'm the reason why the video is out there of the run. Because I went after him in DC, and on his live stream, all you could hear him say was, run, here he comes. Oh my God. Greatest. I wish that I would have got to him that night. I went after him a lot of fucking times, but every time somebody would be in my fucking way to get to his ass. I want his ass. I'll tell you that. I wish I would have got to him, but they wouldn't let me get to him. Either way, I'm the reason for the run video. Go check that one out.
For sure. Hell yeah.
But anyhow, they call me Big D, brother. Nice to meet you.
You too, bro. You too.
All right, man. Y'all be good now.
All right. Be safe on the road.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna play a quick. Well, I think there's 2 videos. Damn, got my damn phone upside down and shit. All right. Let's see. See what it is.
That finger, man, that shit was great. Oh, man. Yeah, well, they first had to sit and went for AAA, and I gave him grace and walked away from him, man. Like, he was enough. Looking at her, and then when she tried to speak, and then he told me don't speak to her. Okay, I'll give you a warning. I turned myself. That was so funny. But I could have stayed and just filmed them while they waited the whole time just to be a total asshole. But I think I got him to assault me. That finger, man, that shit was great.
So this one says for Boss Talk.
Want to follow? Yes, absolutely. I want to follow. I have numerous.
I will be contacted.
That's perfect. There's 3 different people I want to follow report at. One person was standing in a pickup truck throwing candy at my car.
Okay, so
that's the first report.
Yes. I want to know that this is going to go forward before we ID. And I think I need a choice. I think I can't. You're telling me that I can't file this anonymously?
No,
I can't file this anonymously.
not if you're trying to file a crime report. You're awful close to harassment.
Harassment for protesting.
Yes.
Okay, so that's cool.
Because you're following them around.
Oh, I'm following them around. I can't. They follow me around though too. Right there, they follow me around. That's not harassment.
You followed them to ballparks.
Is the ballpark public property?
What I'm telling you is that was their destination.
Okay.
You followed them there. They confronted you
Okay.
at their
And
destination.
I left.
Right.
And then they assaulted my car when I left.
And then you stopped. And had
Yes, there was other cars coming. He was threatening my
No,
life.
it's not a vehicle.
All right. I'd like a supervisor to file a report. You're making me very uncomfortable, sir. I'd like a supervisor. I just want to file a report.
This gentleman was placed on a supervisor instead of me.
What's your badge number?
225.
Yeah, I feel really intimidated right now, man. I'm trying to do what's right and come to the police department and follow through and file a police with the report with the police.
I have nothing further to say to you, sir.
Okay.
All right, one second. Bring the guest on. What's good? Can you hear me?
What's up? Yep.
Sorry about that. Okay.
Do you know you're practically hosting a Klan rally night, right? In your chat.
So,
I mean, half of them. You want to ask them how they feel about Black lives and systemic racism. Well, they'll definitely tell you how they feel about that. Dennis Sharberry, who was on here, goes by, I think he's a master grifter of your chat, goes by the name Big D. His person that he calls his best friend, his brother. He pleaded guilty, didn't go to trial, to penetrating his stepdaughter with his fingers and rubbing his penis against her underwear for about 3 years, from the ages, I think, 9 to like 11 or something. He pleaded guilty to that. You also have, I can go through your list of people on here if you want.
I mean, you got to understand, like,
you don't know what the fuck you're getting. You don't know what the fuck you're getting into, and guess what? Your mods are timing people like me out for calling these people out on their fucking bullshit. If you want to run a channel and run it properly, you need to handle your fucking mods, because this is fucking garbage. They're fucking timing people like me out. They're timing people like Carl out, and you're hosting a fucking Klan rally in its goddamn chat.
Hold up. You need to be respectful on my page, bro. You like coming out here trying to tell me what to do. I don't come to your shit, tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Have your Klan rally, dude. Have your fucking Klan rally.
Told you. First of all, like, if I'm talking to you right now, right? I cannot talk and read at the same time. I'm not that damn good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know most of these people. I don't know what they stand for. What I know is they're over here watching me clown D.O.A.'s punk ass, right?
Fuck Ant.
Well, I'm just saying,
fuck 76.
If the motherfucker comes for me, I'm coming for them, right? That's just plain and simple.
Anybody. You're gonna be reactive? It's gonna be reactive, dude? I mean, come on, be more intelligent than that.
What are you doing over here then? Reacting?
Well, I'm reacting. No, I'm actually trying to help you. I'm actually literally trying to help you.
Doing the same
but
thing.
If you want to host a Klan rally over here, fucking have them.
I'm not hosting no Klan rally. I don't.
Yeah, you are. You want to go through your chat right now? Gator Girl.
I don't give a shit.
You got Gator Girl. You got AMC85. You got Faith.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Matter of fact, I want to tell you to your face. I don't want you to think I'm ready for you. Fuck you,
go
bro.
Suck a dick. Go suck a dick, dude.
Fuck you.
Have your fucking Klan rally. You fucking hypocrite.
Fuck
you too, dude.
And you'll be next.
Die, dude.
You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. Just watch, punk ass bitch. You'll be next. Trust and believe.
What's up? I wanted Telescope to be on there when you brought me back in. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about, but he's a little bitch too, just like Ant. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. There ain't no doubt about it. And if he says that you're hosting a Klan rally, I'm not a racist person. I don't give a damn if you're black, blue, or yellow, or green, or I don't give a shit what race you are. I don't give a damn what nationality you are. I don't give a damn. I'm a freedom fighting, American loving patriot, and that's why he's calling me a racist.
Can I speak?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Go ahead. How you doing?
Everyone knows me. I am never, ever gonna talk bad about anyone. Big D knows that. And I'm done with people just wanting to be mean. I am red, white, and blue. Big D knows that.
Girl,
I
I'm
don't
sorry I
care
forgot to
what
call you
color
back.
you are. I love you all, and I'm sick of this shit. This is bullshit.
I'm sorry. What is it that you're talking about?
Shit. Ah, shit, it's the cops.
Yeah, oh shit, it's the cops.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There they are. There they are.
I love every single human being, and I'm done with this racial shit.
It's just more of a divide that they're trying to cause. Just like religion, race, everything. It's just trying to divide our country, and it's not right. So if you're a freedom-loving American, I don't give a damn if you're a Democrat. I don't give a damn if you're a Republican. I think both sides are dirty.
Yeah.
Only thing I care about is if you're an American-loving patriot, that you love America.
Hey, Big D.
That's what I'm about.
Hey, Big D.
What's up?
What do we say?
We're not red, we're not blue. We're red, white, and blue. That's
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Well, D.O.A, come on. How about if you want to ask, you come on.
Come on, D.O.A. I want to hear you.
Whatever you want, bitch boy.
Hey, D.O.A. I've been dealing with you for a year.
We've been doing
You have
this
never,
for a
ever
while, bro.
once let me hear what you had to say. Bring it, bitch.
He ain't gonna step to me. He's a scared little bitch. He'll just run like always.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did in D.C. That's what he did in
Bunker Hill. He did it all.
He did it everywhere I was, buddy. That's all he does. Run.
Hey, boss.
What's good?
I have been there with TPC 1776. Done it all. Okay? And I'm done with people messing with all of the good people. D.O.A. is an idiot. And he's trying to run you into the ground. Just letting you know.
Yep. It ain't working, though.
He'll have 300 people in his chat, bro. But look at the likes he has on there.
Yeah, and see, like, I mean, he may be, in my opinion, I don't understand why his viewers, the ones that support him, don't be like, hey, bro, like, at least, I hear an echo in the background. I'm not sure whose video. But at least check your guy and tell him, don't clickbait us. Don't be putting this person is a snitch or some dumb shit like that, and you don't have no fucking proof. The video be a damn lie. I said in this title, D.O.A, it's time to show and prove you have been a snitch as well as a bitch, and I have proved it so far in this show.
Dude, that's all he did at Bunker Hill is call the cops. That's all they did.
We didn't care who was there. Like, as long as you're with us and for us, That's all that matters.
As long as he was for America. When those other people were across the street talking shit the whole time, they're a bunch of damn idiots, bro. They're trolls. They're internet trolls that came out there with a bullhorn. Oh my God, whatever. Yeah, okay, so they found out my girlfriend done porn. Whatever, who cares? He just wishes he was with a porn star like myself.
It doesn't matter. We're fighting for America. That's all that matters.
All right, boss. What you got to say about it?
So I just want to say, when it comes to this shit, as far as D.O.A, if I was using him for views, I didn't even know him until someone sent me a screenshot of him saying something disrespectful on Twitter. I don't even have a Twitter, so I never would have even spoke on him if he didn't mention my fucking name. It don't have shit to do with views. I have had people have way more fucking views than him on my show. You got me fucked up. Like you got to go back, bro. I've had people with 500,000 subscribers on my show. I don't do this shit for fucking views. If it happens to get views, it does. I've always been the type that says I'm cool if there's one person on here or 100 people on here. That's cool. I don't care. I don't do it for money.
We know.
Like, let me say it again. The Cashapp that's going across the screen, that's so nobody has to ask what my Cashapp is. Because I used to not put it up. And then they'll be like, hey, what's your Cashapp? I want to hook you up. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of got tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Not tired of, like, getting money. I'm going to be real. But just tired of, like, you know, having to, hey, it's Boss Talk Podcast. You know, so I just put it up there. No one has to give me money for anything.
First of all, it's no one's business what they are doing.
You know what? That little bitch boy, he has supporters. Yeah, he has supporters. They paid for him to get out of jail. You know what he did, bro? He went in the same jail that I went in. I went in there for 7 days. I went in, did my 7 days, paid my $6,000 to get out, and then he gets arrested. He goes in there, and he's scared like a little bitch, and tells him he's gonna commit suicide, and goes on fucking suicide watch.
Wow.
So then he's in there fucking naked in the cell, bro, with his smock on, like a little bitch, bro, for the time that he was in the same fucking jail that I was in. Because he's scared like a little fucking girl, bro. That's why. But he's all big and bad. I go to jail. I'll go to jail. Oh, I ain't scared of this. I ain't scared of that. Bitch, you're scared of me, D.O.A. I bet you.
Nah, you ain't sexy at all. Like I said, I know for damn sure your van is funky. You look funky. Like, where do you shower? Seriously. Like, well, you don't gotta answer that. I really don't get two shits where you shower, but like, you just look like a guy that your hygiene is fucked off, and you're depressed because from what I hear, you are going to jail.
He is going to jail.
Yeah, like, you know, and I mean, he says everything got pushed back to May. So
hey, you know what that is? You know what that is?
The reason why he's going to jail?
Yeah, no, not the reason why he's going to jail. He knows the reason why he's going to jail. But it's just postponing the inevitable. He's going to go to jail whether he postpones it or not. It doesn't matter. He's going to jail, and I'm going to fucking be right there, and I'm gonna be laughing. Hey, you watch my live, bro. When his court date comes up, I will be there.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna laugh.
Will be going to jail.
I'm gonna laugh.
There's so much evidence on you, fool.
And by the way, he wanted to say something about the Backstreet Boys. Like I said, I ain't got shit to hide. Matter of fact, I hear an echo. I don't know. Hold on real quick. Let me see.
Oh,
So I put that video out. It's not like somebody just found it. No. Like, I ain't got shit to hide. I was a star basketball player, right? So y'all, anybody that's been in high school, y'all know what a fucking pep rally is. So y'all also know what homecoming is. So, you know, when you do pep rallies, they like to involve the football or basketball players in the pep rally. You know, I ain't have no fucking reason to hide. It was literally the starting five basketball men versus the starting five basketball women. It's a competition, a lip sync. Well, they call it lip sync, but lip syncing competition, right? And we had to come up with our own little like choreography or whatever. The cheerleaders actually kind of helped, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it was just something that we did in high school for the pep rally or whatever, and yeah, it was literally just for laughs, and I put it on here for laughs. Like, you think you posting it is making fun of me or makes me like feel bad? Post it all you want, bro. It was all over the motherfucking what's it called? The yearbook. They had all my pictures. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be real. You can hate on me all you want, but guess what? That motherfucking thing, what that did? That got me so many females in high school. I'm not even lying. I already had women because I was starting varsity as soon as I got into high school. Starting varsity, right? So I was already going to the parties, doing all that. When I did that little bye bye bye, that song, bruh, you want to hate, the women loved it. They fucking loved it. You know what I'm saying? I'm acting like the lead singer and shit. I ain't got shit to hide. I put it out there. You didn't put that out there. I did. So yeah, I just had to say that. So because you're not making fun of me, I put that video out there. Don't act like you did. So
So
yeah.
he wants to say pedo this and pedo that. His biggest supporter's dad was a pedophile, and what? Like, why ain't he fucking doing something about that? Dire Wolf's dad was a pedophile.
exactly.
That's why
So
people
what?
are saying asked about
Like,
Dire Wolf.
because he's a fucking pedophile.
Hey, boss.
Wow.
I know for a fact that he was a pedophile.
He wants to talk about fucking pedophiles. What about your boy?
So and I'm not being. I gotta ask because, and I'm not accusing anything. What is it that he's talking about in your situation, Dennis?
Okay, so I have a buddy that was wrongly convicted. He was leaving his girlfriend. His girlfriend, yes, she did have a younger daughter. And she got pissed off because he was breaking up with her and made some false charges on my buddy, and he went to prison for it.
Wow.
There is a letter that we are currently in the process of getting from that court. Well, we got to go through a big ass process because it's a lot of money to do it. From the victim stating that it never happened. So that's what I have to say. That's what he's talking about.
But hey, Big D, you know what he said today?
What's that?
He said it doesn't matter what happened. Dire Wolf, it happened 20 years ago, and his dad is dead. It doesn't matter what happened. Blah, 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 blah. No, if you touch a child, you're done. No, I'm sorry. You know how I feel about that.
Well,
But
he pled
that's what
guilty.
he
Hey,
said.
boss, Dennis's buddy pled guilty to the charges. That's why
Who
he
are
went
you?
to prison.
He had
And
no.
you talk
He had
about
no money
something
to fight the
for
charges.
a
You
victim's
idiot.
advocate
He had no
saying
money
Is
to
that
fight
that?
it.
falsely
He had no
Oh, wait
money
a
to
accused
fight
minute.
it.
bullshit.
Whoa, wait a
Dennis,
minute. Is
you
this
are
Brett?
a pedophile protector, Dennis. Admit it.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
who are
You
you?
are.
You
He
don't even.
pled
Who the fuck
guilty.
are you?
He pled
Mr.
guilty,
G
Dennis.
is Brett
He
Boyle.
pled guilty.
Brett Boyle.
Brett
What about the
Boyle,
like a
victim,
get
fucking
Dennis?
out.
Boyle.
This is real advocation for a victim, isn't it, Dennis?
Yeah, you're
Hey,
an idiot.
Brett, you're a
You
bitch.
don't know clue. You have no clue. You have no
Hey,
clue what
listen, he
happened.
pled guilty. I know that.
You have
Hey,
no
Brett,
clue what happened.
you're a bitch.
Did he plead guilty, Dennis?
He had to plead guilty
Had
because
to?
No, he did
why
not.
don't
He
you listen?
signed a
Why don't you
plea.
listen? He signed a plea because he had no money to fight the case. He had no money to fight the case. He had a fucking public defender.
How dare you, Brett Boyle? Come
Okay,
in
so,
here.
Brett
You
Boyle,
are a piece of
where'd you go?
crap.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on to the person that's calling. Hold on, let me turn my phone on real quick. Sorry, I got to decline you real quick. It's like ringing. Hold on. Let me turn my phone on. I'm gonna holler at you.
Hey, boss.
Hey, what's up?
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay. I was just wondering. Ages, my sons
fuck are you
are
anyway?
32 and 34.
Somebody that
You
don't
seem
know
like the
shit.
same age. I'm just done with people being ugly.
They're
We all
idiots.
need
I
to
swear.
stick together.
They all think they know something that they don't know.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Big
That's
D.
the whole
That's
fucking problem.
exactly what is going on. And that idiot that came in here does the same thing in everyone's channel. And I'm sick of it.
I'm about to post a link. I also want to ask you quick because I see it in the chat. So D.O.A, since you're bringing it up, why do you have a RO, which I'm not sure what that stands for, restraining order against your niece? Or why does your niece restraining order on you?
Because he video records little kids while they're sleeping.
And going to the bathroom.
So
that's why.
Fuck it. We like Mr. G is back.
All right, man. I'm gonna let somebody else get in here. I said my piece. Y'all could go with it.
Oh, Big D, don't leave me.
Oh, I was gonna tell you, I love you, Carol. You're amazing. Everybody in the chat, even all you fucking haters. That's what I gotta say. One day you'll open your fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, I'm gonna realize, like, it's gonna take some time because it's a lot of people to learn about. But trust me, I'll understand it eventually.
Hey, honey, I'm just going to set you straight. There's so many haters that you have no idea.
Yeah.
And we're all fighting for the same stuff. But I just want to let you know that.
Well, D.O.A. and his fucking clan is here fighting they're Antifa is what they are. That's what it is.
Who is?
D.O.A. He's always talking about Antifa. He's straight. Oh my God. I bet he's one of them
Big D, what's your feelings on BLM? Which I've
Hey, Brett. Hey, Brett, why don't you go abuse more older women?
Optics of pleading guilty, Big D. Let's talk about that for a minute. I got a question for you. Did your buddy have a lawyer? Or did he just go in? Or was he a sovereign citizen? Did he represent himself? Did he have a lawyer, Big D?
Hey, boss. Hey, boss. Hey, boss.
You guess. You know it was a false accusation.
That Mr.
But
G.
you don't know whether or not he had a lawyer.
You're a fucking idiot. You don't let nobody talk.
This is what you go to. You're an idiot. This is your
No,
go-to.
you're
You're
an
an
idiot.
idiot. You're an idiot. Let's talk
Hey,
about
Brett.
it.
Hey, Brett. Hey, Brett. Mr. G.
Talk.
I know who you are. You're from Canada.
Hey, freedom, whatever. You don't know shit
Hey,
about
fuck
me.
off.
Hey, Big D. Dennis, let's talk.
I know who you are. You're from Canada.
Okay.
Go away.
Okay, I'm from Canada.
Mr. G.
Dennis, let's talk about the pleading guilty.
Hey, Mr. G.
He didn't plead guilty.
Go fight your own
What did he
country.
plead?
Go.
He took a plea deal because he
On
had
how
no
many
money to fight
counts,
the case.
Dennis? How many counts did he have against him?
Apparently.
You don't know?
Hey, Mr. G.
If you
What have
know
you
so
done
much-
wrong?
if
Hey,
you know
Mr.
so
G.
much, why don't
Why
you tell
can't
me?
you come
This
to
is one of your
Ohio?
friends. You know a lot about it, but you don't know anything. This is typical.
Hey,
of you.
Mr. G.
know so
Why
much,
can't you
Typical.
come
Typical
to America?
bullshit.
Hey, America. Mr. G. Why can't you cross the border?
Go get
Because he
a
hits
drink.
women.
Hey, Dennis.
Because he hits women. That's why.
Oh, he hits. Oh, yeah. I hit women. This is
That's
not who
what
you
you do.
think it is. Hey, D. Let's talk about the guilty plea. I'm
Talk
sick and
about it.
tired of you sticking up for that piece of shit.
Well, you know what? Why don't you
What?
come over here and fucking tell
Oh,
me?
you're
then?
bad. You know what? Every time you get in a fight, you get held back. It's an act.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it's not no
yeah.
fucking
You've been
act. I'll
around
tell you that right now,
enough
buddy.
to fucking do whatever you want. You never do unless there's a group around and you get held back. You are a bitch.
Oh, okay.
You are the bitch, D.
Yeah, you're only telling me that
You
because
get
I
held
can't come
back.
to Canada,
Hey,
motherfucker.
listen. Hey, Flab. Come on. You know what's up.
You're an idiot.
Oh my
Mr.
God,
Mr.
you're
G, I
fucking
do gotta ask though, are you a supporter of D.O.A. or do you not like him either? Or do y'all know?
He left again. He probably ran like D.O.A.
Mm-hmm.
Does he support D.O.A.?
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
100%.
If you
That's
see
why he's in
him,
here
if
talking
you
shit
see
to
him
me.
in
'Cause
chat,
they all fucking hate me, bro. That's why. All DOA supporters hate me, bro. But I don't
and
give
if
a
you
fuck.
see him in chat, he has broccoli beside him.
What's good, Black?
Shit, shalom. What's going on, man? I just hopped in here because I did not want to hear no BLM shit. I was like, hold
Hey,
on.
I'll tell you
Fuck
about
up.
BLM. Let me tell you something.
No, please let him talk.
I'd rather talk about more pedos than that shit. I'd rather talk about expose other people. I don't want to hear that shit.
I would
Wait,
love to.
well, you gotta listen.
But they think I'm a racist motherfucker. Which my girlfriend right here, her little 6-year-old daughter, she's half black, bro. And her other kids are black. So I want to tell you something about Black Lives Matter. I do not support Black Lives Matter because it was a group of people that tried to destroy America. Not because of their color. It was a group of people that tried to destroy America. Now, and I don't support white supremacists either. Because
Oh no, we don't go there.
That is another group of people that tries to destroy something, and I'm not down for that. So that's my stand on that.
I'm with
But anyways.
Well, I say I'm kind of aligned with you in that aspect. I don't want nothing destroyed.
What's up, boss? How you doing?
What's good with it? What's your name? Can't tell what that
My name's
says.
Avenici.
Avenici?
That was not Brett Boyle that was up here.
What?
That was not Brett.
Who was it?
I have no idea, but that is not Brett.
Oh, yes, it was.
Okay,
the whole check will tell you right now.
That's for sure.
You don't know who it was, but that was his friend.
This guy
So
here
who
is
is
not
he?
Brett. I
Who
have
is
no
it?
idea. It's not Brett.
Vinici, who is it?
I have no.
His name
This
is
I don't know who this is.
He's back.
Top right.
Kind of a dumbass.
Well, here he is.
Who the fuck named
The guy
you
that
with
knows
all
so
the
much
name
is back.
Benicio, that's pointless as fuck. Can you hear me there?
The guy that knows everything is back over there in the on the panel.
What's up, Big D?
Yeah, there's the guy that knows everything. Let's hear it. Let's hear all of it.
Well, hey, I do know this, D. Big D. He pled guilty.
Okay, well, cool.
Hey, man, you can't walk
Hey,
around.
hey, dipshit.
About that.
You know, you did your hard 7 days in the clanker, man, but you don't plead guilty to how many felonies was it, D?
Hey,
7,
dipshit.
8, is there 8 felonies?
You would take 4.
Hey, you're here
Hey,
sticking
I got
up
a
for
question for you,
that's all you
Mr.
do all day
Whatever
long
you
is
are.
protect them. Let's get it out. You're a pedo protector.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
guess
that
I
means,
am.
D.
You're a fucking
Who?
idiot, bro. You know a lot. You know.
I'm an
way too
idiot.
much.
He pled
way
guilty,
too
and I'm
much.
the idiot standing up for him. Is that what I am?
You're an idiot.
Standing up for him? No, that's
You're an idiot.
I can't wait for that fucking. I can't wait for me to pay for that fucking letter to get out because I'm gonna rub it in your fucking face too, bitch. How about that?
We've never talked to the victim, though, have we, D?
Oh,
no one's ever got
there's
to
a
talk to
victim
the
letter.
victim.
There is a victim
They're all
letter.
liars,
She
aren't they,
wrote
D?
it. She wrote
Hey.
it and sent it to the fucking court. So, but it has to be reopened. And how much money is it going to cost?
Why didn't you
About
use the money that you purchased the
$40,000.
truck with to pay for the letter?
I didn't purchase the truck, you fucking idiot. I'm still
where's the
paying
letter,
for the
D?
truck, you
This
dumbass.
letter
I
everybody's
still
been
pay
talking about
$500
forever.
a
Where's
month
the letter, D?
with my fucking job that I have.
Where's the letter, D?
Where's the letter? It's in the court, you fucking
It's
idiot.
in the court. That sounds
Yes,
really
sealed
intelligent.
in the court.
It's in the
Yes,
court. What does that mean,
the
D?
court, that the judge has to, that we have to get a lawyer
Who's
and go
we?
back to the fucking deal. I'll go with him. With
So
Marcus.
you're going to produce the letter?
I will one day. I will.
Okay, one
Yes.
day. But put a date on it because we want to see the letter, D.
Oh, I'm gonna rub it up. I'm gonna rub it right in your fucking face, and then I'm
You
gonna
ain't
whoop
rubbing
your
it in
ass when
shit.
I'm done, boy.
Fucking flabby, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
You
I
walk
bet you
around
wouldn't
like you're a
call me back
badass. You
when
get
I-
held
when you was
back.
right here,
You're a
motherfucker.
holdback boy. You're one of the holdback.
Bet.
Yeah, I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
Holdback boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't nothing
Well,
but a bitch.
hey, all I know is you are. That's where you are right now, online talking a bunch of shit.
Where the fuck
You're
was
online
you
talking
where
a
the
bunch
fuck
of
was you
shit.
when
Is
we
what
was
you're
in
doing.
fucking DC, motherfucker?
You're online talking a
fuck
bunch
was
of
you?
shit. You run
Where
your
the fuck was
fucking
you?
mouth
Where the fuck
constantly.
was you when? Hey,
You
at
are
least
a
Ant will go out and protest
pedo-protector,
somebody.
period.
At least Ant will go out and protest somebody. You're just gonna stay online
Period.
like a keyboard warrior fucking troll. That's
And
all
hey,
you are,
could the
motherfucker.
reason be that you don't know Naughty Aubrey? Does she know who the daddy is? Wasn't she a woman of the night, D?
Daddy, buddy. I am the
Let's
fucking
talk about
daddy.
her for a minute on this channel if you'd like to.
Let's talk about it.
Let's
She's
do
my-
it.
She's my
You
girlfriend.
protect
Yeah,
everybody.
She did porn. She did a lot of fucking porn, bud. And
There you go.
You just
And
wish
then
you
didn't
could
she
fucking
didn't
have
she
some.
role play too? Didn't she role play like a little girl,
All
a daddy's
virtual,
little girl?
buddy, all virtual.
That's why you are okay with all this pedo shit. I know you are. I can smell it.
I'll bust your ass. You wouldn't tell me that
You
to my
ain't
face.
fucking nothing, fat boy.
You wouldn't tell me that to my face, boy.
You out of your damn mind. But hey, I
Guarantee
will
you
tell you
wouldn't.
this to your
You would
fucking
run
face.
just like fucking
You are a
Ant,
pedo
bro.
protector.
You'd
No
run
way
just
around
like
it.
Ant.
You
You
can
ain't
talk all
nothing
the
but a
shit you
fucking
want.
bitch.
You are a pedo
Keyboard
protector.
warrior fucking troll. That's all you are. That's all you fucking are. I didn't see your fucking ass out in DC. I didn't see
Guilty.
you out in fucking Bunker Hill. At least Ant has the fucking balls to go out and do something.
Yeah,
What
well,
are you doing?
some of us
on
are
his chat?
employed,
Oh my God,
D.
Ant, you're doing
Some
such
of
a
us are
good job.
employed, D.
You're doing
Some of us
you're
aren't
doing
master
such a good job.
grifters, D.
Oh yeah, I'm
Some
not
of us are
employed. I'm not employed. Do you see this fucking truck right here, bud?
The one that you're
You see this
driving
truck?
online, we all
Yeah.
see it, D.
Yeah, you see this truck? You see
Well,
that
you must
fucking
not have been
TV? You see that
employed when you were
motherfucker right there?
running
Yeah,
around
I
getting
am
held
fucking
back.
employed,
Hey, go
bitch.
hit a tree, because that's
Yeah.
what you do. You hit objects. You don't hit
If I would have
people.
hit you,
You ain't hitting shit. You hit trees. Tough guy, drunk tough guy.
yeah. Bet.
What's up? Pedo protecting
What's
drunk
up?
tough guy.
Oh yeah, that's what I am.
Bye,
You know
bitch.
so much.
I ain't gonna
You know
lie,
so
y'all. This
much.
shit is crazy. This shit's
All right,
crazy.
man, I'm gonna get off here because this guy knows too much. And go check me out, boss. Go check me out. That's what I gotta say.
So before you get off here, Mr. G, I was gonna holler at you. I mean, you haven't said anything disrespectful to me. You know, I'm on here. Which they say you support D.O.A. You know, which anybody can support who they want.
I don't support anyone. I don't support anyone that does any of this. I've watched, but what I have seen is this Dennis guy hangs out with some vile people. Watch Red's chat. He's talked about the most vile shit I've ever heard anybody say. And these people hide behind Christianity. They hide behind freedom. It's all a bunch of bullshit, man. It's all for the grift. And I've been wanting to tell that dude right there because he's a pedo protector. His friend, you know, what about the victim? Never heard from the victim. All they want to do is, and every time it comes out of his mouth, it just digs a little deeper on victims' rights. And it makes me sick to my stomach, man. You know, it really does. And I didn't mean to come in here and yell on your chat. I really didn't mean to do that, but they make me sick, man. And it's just from my eyes what I've seen. And I don't stand for any of it. I don't back anybody. I just listen.
Okay, I feel you. Yeah, but by the way, as far as like I said, like I got more, and it's not because of my looks or anything like that. I don't think I got more women viewers than men, and it's because I take up for women. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to what you're talking about, I feel the same way. Like I stand up for them, just like you just did, and I'm not saying because I don't know, so I'm not. I just can't call him and whoever it is that, you know.
Right on.
But that's why I sat there and let y'all talk it out and not got in the middle of it, because I'm like, you know, I'm not saying you're lying, I'm not saying he's lying, but that's a serious thing. So and I will say I've gotten some messages about what people are saying is the truth. It's fucking crazy, you know, and like somebody said, who was it? I don't know. Basically, oh yeah, it was Telescope came on saying, I got the clan in here. First of all, YouTube is fucking public.
Right.
Anybody can come on this motherfucker. And I put the link in and allow anyone to come on here. You know, I would assume that a real Klansman wouldn't hit the link when they see my fucking face, the way I talk and all of that, you know. I will say, when it comes to the fucking Klansman, the fucking capital of that shit is from the state that I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Not that I don't know if I ever met a fucking Klansman. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? But like, I mean,
well, he said it himself.
Bring his motherfucking balls back on here, like he got some balls or something. Like he gonna get exposed next too. I don't know if you fuck with Telescope or not, but
like I said, I don't line up with anyone. I've been listening to this for quite some time, and you know, the pedo protecting, it's a real thing, and that's exactly what they did. They led him into this movement with children staying in that parking lot. They're going to say they didn't know he was there or he wasn't there then, but there were children staying in that parking lot, you know, for weeks with this guy around, man. And so they can say whatever they want. Optics matter. And I could, you know, it doesn't matter to me. You can try to walk your way down it or around it, but the bottom line is he wasn't found guilty. He pled guilty.
He pled guilty.
And you know,
public. I can read the affidavit. I can read the affidavit if you want.
Do it.
He pled guilty too.
I mean, do it. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Regardless of when it comes to that shit, I am against that shit. So I don't want no one on here to think I'm taking up for a fucking pedo or anything like that. If that's what it is, expose it.
Half your chat believes that the girl made up the story that he pled guilty to.
And see, like I said, like I really haven't been looking at the whole chat. I don't know what names have said that, because you gotta, like, what I've been told. There's like probably, like I call this shit a tributary. It's a main river, and you got tributaries of different groups on this motherfucker. You don't even understand. I know how the groups that I know, militias, groups, whatever you want to call it, there is a bunch on here, and then groups that I don't know of. So everybody has their own views and shit. They have their own supporters, and as far as what y'all are talking about, it's the first time I'm hearing of it. So when I see it in the chat, I'm like, okay, I don't know if these motherfuckers is trolling, telling the truth, you know. So that's the thing.
Yeah, and that's the backstory, that the ant backstory of protesting them while they were sitting in a parking lot. And that's where the pedo protector phrase saying came in.
Mm-hmm. I was there too. God damn it.
You were.
Mr. G.
You were there. Sorry about that.
Yes. Thank you. I need some validation. Let me see. I'm looking for it right now for the affidavit. I'll pull it up. Right? Do you want the spicy parts? I mean, it's like garbled together of multiple different things, but he pled guilty to.
Hey man, just watch your trigger words. Sometimes you be saying words that make me.
What? They are a clanvoy. They trust me. If you ask those people, they are a clanvoy. If you ask them how they feel about Black Lives Matter and systemic racism, trust me, it's gonna be a very different argument that you think that you're going to get from them.
Well, I'm gonna keep
worried
it
about
real when it comes to BLM. Here's
pedos. I have daughters, so I'm more worried about pedos than I am more worried about racists though. At this time in this topic.
Well, Dennis Yarberry feels that his brother he pleaded guilty because he didn't have the money to handle that. So I think I found it. So let's see. Okay, that's conflict. He feels that he wrongly pleaded guilty to those crimes and he didn't do them. This is the person that sexually assaulted his stepdaughter for Bandit. Marcus Kopic pleaded guilty to sexually abusing his stepdaughter for 3 years.
For 3 years?
3 years, yeah. Okay, here it is. I think I have it. Yeah. So, do you want to get to the spicy parts, or do you want me to read all of it? Because I mean, I can do it. It's right in front of me.
I guess if it's a lot, just get to the
Okay.
Because I know there's a couple people that's wanting to hit the link. I mean, they can hit it anytime, but yeah.
I mean, you don't know what you have in your channel.
Well, yeah, but I got to bring them on and learn it for myself.
Well, I mean, you can pull up this shit if you want. I can forward this to you if you want. If you really want it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people's telling me. Read it. So I'm gonna
see.
I'll put my email in the chat.
Okay, I don't want to say that name. I'm looking for some spicy stuff for you. So the affidavit. That's on February 20th, 2007.
This shit ain't gonna get my motherfucking channel.
No.
It's public information.
It's public. Carla advised in September 2006, while living in Missouri with her husband, Marcus Kopic, her daughter, Blank, confided in Marcus and had touched her. Carla stated Blank finally felt comfortable enough to tell Carla. Carla is her mother. Let's see. Let's find number 2. This is on the garbled mess that I got. I mean, I can just try some spicy stuff. Okay, all right, we'll go to number 4. He pleaded guilty to this. So this is already when okay, let's go number 3. 1 second. I'm sorry for wasting time on this. Marcus had lifted up her nightgown and started touching her vagina with his fingers, moving his fingers up and down, and also penetrating her vagina. The victim, in addition, described another incident where Marcus got on a pair of her mother's underwear and placed it around his penis and made the victim rub his penis through the pair of underwear. Blank further advised that there was numerous times when Marcus Kopic would lie on top of her while she had clothes on, and he had clothes on, and he would rub against her, and her words like they were having sex. Blank advised this occurred on more than 10 occasions. The victim also advised that she recalls another incident where Marcus was wearing only boxer shorts and laid on top of her while she was wearing a nightgown. Blank advised. Okay, let's see. We got to jump to another one.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to hear a whole lot of this. This is fucked up.
Well, that's who you're fucking promoting. Okay, on your channel. I'm not being a dick. No, you had Dennis Yarberry on here, and this is a person that states that this is his brother, and he believes that he's innocent, even though he pleaded guilty to these crimes.
But I understand what you're saying, but it's like you. I'm not promoting you right now, right? I'm just
trying to find the truth. I don't care what you do with your channel, dude. I have my own channel. I can do what I want.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you because there's a lot of people in this chat that believe this man's innocent, even though he pleaded guilty to these crimes. And I'm putting this in context. This is very much the affidavit that I'm reading. These are the court documents of this and what he pleaded guilty to. I'm not making shit up. I'm trying to.
I'm not saying
you're saying you don't know anything about this stuff. Well, I'm trying to give you a crash course into understanding what the hell you're getting into, because we've been dealing with this stuff for a year.
Right. And see, that's the thing that what I'm trying to say is like there's a lot of people on here, right, that may already know about this, and so far what you said is already fucked up shit, like enough to where it's like and you know. I'm already, as far as looking over in the comments, and I'm not trying to I'm not taking up for shit right now. I'm just saying it's already crazy enough to where people are like, this shit's crazy. I ain't trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Which it needs to be exposed. It already has been exposed now. It's a fucked up thing. You know what I'm saying? But
okay, so when we get back to this, because it's really good.
I wouldn't call it.
There were times where Marcus would rub his
not really good at all.
Ain't nothing you ever said good since you got on this motherfucker. Nothing you have ever said was good. I'm just not.
I know it's not good. It's called cynicism.
Bad news.
It's called cynicism, man.
So
it's called the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts.
Yeah, the truth does hurt, but that's not good.
Right here is this shit right here.
This is what you're platforming. This is what half your chat believes.
Half
your chat believes. No. You don't know the people in your chat.
None of the original chat members believe any of this shit. In the middle.
Okay, ACB is a person that believes that this man's innocent. Beautiful Day is another person that believes this person innocent. Bear in mind, this person pled guilty. Let's go down through the list. Mama One is another one that believes this person's innocent. Wanda Lisa is another one. Yellow Jacket's another one. Actually, he was at Bunker Hill and pulled a gun on Ant.
Well, honestly, what Wanda Lisa
Gangster Granny is another one. Let me go. I'm not done with the list now.
I mean, bro, you're gonna keep going. There's 218 people on here. That's gonna be a long list.
You don't know your chat. You don't know your chat. So don't tell me I don't know how to read this. I know how to read your chat.
You can tell me who you don't like. Doesn't mean that I'm not gonna like them.
These people believe this man who pled guilty to what I'm reading. I'll continue reading if you want.
No,
it's gonna get very much more spicy if you like it. Because it's very uncomfortable to fucking hear.
I don't like what I'm saying.
These people believe. These people believe.
You're re-victimizing, right?
No, I'm not re-victimizing. I'm telling you the fucking truth.
And these people believe this man's innocent. I understand that it's a.
No, you don't understand.
No, you are, bro. You've already said some shit that's already crazy.
No, I haven't. This is the court documents.
You haven't? You haven't said anything that's crazy yet?
No, I've told you the truth.
I'm not saying that what you said was a lie. What I'm saying is the crazy part is what was done to this little girl is what you're reading. That's what I'm saying is crazy.
Yeah, and you're platforming a bunch of people who believe this person's innocent.
Freedom Outlaws and Proud Boys.
When you say that I am, bro, this is a public fucking platform, just like yours is. You can block them, do whatever, but guess what? You can't do. Stop them from watching your show, right?
So what? They watch my show anyways.
Well, that's my point. Like, you can't stop whoever's going to come over to your show. You can
And I'm
block
telling
them out, do whatever, but
no, you're tiptoeing around saying, "Well, I don't know anything about this. I don't know these people." Well, I'm educating you about who these people are, and you don't want to listen to it.
bro, what I'm saying is like you're trying to go
You're not
down
saying
the
anything.
list and tell me some shit, and I'm like, bro, it's gonna be a lot of people, but look, you're not the only one that's told me some shit like this, right?
You have no idea what you're fucking doing with us.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is there's people that said bad stuff about you as well.
I don't give a fuck what they say about me. They said terrible
And I'm
things.
sure
I'll say
they
bad
probably
things about
don't
myself.
give a fuck what you say about them. That's what I get back and forth whenever.
Then have it. Then be a red simp
If
channel
you're
and
not-
be their token,
that's
man.
what I'm saying.
It's all you.
You got your own show, right?
I mean,
So-
you asked me to come on here the other day, right? You did, and I said I'll come on here in a few days.
Yeah,
And-
because people was telling me bring Telescope on your show on the show, and
then people were doing today.
I had heard of you through Doofus.
Yeah,
because you go over there, right?
Yeah,
or have been over there.
Doofus and our friends. Yeah.
So I had never. I didn't know if your show was called Telescope, so I heard of you, heard him say your name. So when someone said bring Telescope on, this is how I'm looking at it. Anybody can hit the link. So I'm like, there's the link, Telescope, you can hit it. And you didn't, so I was like, well, or did you? No, that was another guy. There's been a few people that's hit the link, But
I wasn't in the mood to do it because sometimes I'm doing streaming all day long and I have a life outside of YouTube. I know it's difficult for other people.
Comments or something. I think you was in the comments and you said I got a late night or early morning or some shit.
Sure.
But that's what I'm saying. Someone said bring Telescope on, so I said there's the link. Literally anybody can hit the link. When I brought Mr. G on, Dennis, both of them didn't like each other. My point is when someone hits the link, I just bring them on. You know what I'm saying? As long as they're being respectful to me, I'm gonna be as respectful as I can. Once the truth comes out, that's what it's gonna be. And then earlier, like when you got disrespectful with me first. I don't get disrespectful with anybody first until I'm disrespected. And you went taking it out on me instead of just taking it out on Dennis. And I'm like,
well, I did, and you got mad about it.
No, you was going at Dennis, but then the way you was talking to me, like, oh, you got these motherfuckers on your, and I'm like, bro, you don't know who I am. The way you talking to me, like, you couldn't talk to me like that in person. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, I'm sitting here watching it. Carl and I are being timed out for telling the truth in your chat. I understand you're having a lot of viewers tonight. I mean, and I applaud you for that. Welcome to that. Welcome to the freak show, so to speak. But at the same time, it's like you can't get too and wrapped and enthralled in that because half your chat, like I was saying in there, are people who don't believe in systemic racism. They are people who are racist. They are people who are pedophile fucking protectors. And as a person like me is actually going, hey, I'll use my little bit of clout that I have to actually help educate you because you always go like, you have no idea what the hell you stepped into. And trust me, you don't. I've watched you and you're like, I'm confused what the hell I'm watching at the time. Yeah, we've all been watching this for a year. It would take probably 4 years to explain it. Like it's so in depth and enthralled with everything. But at the same fucking time, there are people that are being platformed here that are against your own belief systems. That they are against human decency.
I'm wondering
at the basic level.
How did you get involved into all this?
How did I get involved? Like everyone else did. I started watching it. And then I went and I confronted them myself at 76 in the beginning before there was any real opposition to me.
Watching what exactly?
Well, how it started was, you ever heard the People's Convoy?
The Truckers Convoy?
No one's heard of the People's Convoy outside of these people.
I have. I pay attention to the
We have one.
Sorry.
We have one. Okay.
It's an algorithm. I'm not on that side.
Well, they were driving across the United States over the mandates, right? That was their whole issue.
See,
last February.
People didn't know it was at the People's Convoy. You remember when the truckers was protesting?
Oh,
Canada?
yeah.
That's what it is.
It wasn't really a protest. It was more like a tailgate.
Driving. They just took a weekend.
No, they didn't quit driving. No, not in California. You're talking about the California one. This isn't the California one.
Canada.
They drove across. No, they built it off of the Canadian convoy, but they drove across the United States and ended up in the Hagerstown Speedway. So I live in Maryland, like an hour away from them. So then I started kind of following it because they said they were going to shut down the Beltway around DC. And I was like, there's no fucking way they're going to do that. Like, they're all going to be arrested and have a truck towed. And it became more of like a right-wing chop, so to speak, in the Hagerstown Speedway. And they would go and do a lap around the Beltway like once a day as their protest. But they were incredibly well-funded. The operation down there was extensive. Everything was on donation, was for free. So that's how I started watching it. About 2 weeks into it, I stopped down there for a few hours and just walked around just to see like what the fuck was going on around there. And then a lot of stuff just happening online. So you had a weird like oppositional troll kind of network of Mr. G, his wife was kind of weirdly involved with that on a site called Behind the Mirror. And we were kind of the first one's vocal and being open against them. And then when they started, so they split up and branched off and became different sects. So once the TPC left to go to California, there was one sect that left behind.
Excuse me.
That was no. I'm finished. I'm not done.
No.
This isn't Red Strike. You're gonna wait.
You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait your turn.
You're gonna wait. Come on, get Brandy.
You're gonna wait.
Jump on and start talking. Come on.
Listen, Gangster Granny.
He blamed me for being somewhere that I was a supporter of 1776. You are a liar.
No one cares. No, can you mute her? Let me finish my story, like please. Like, it's disrespectful.
Gangster Granny, if you don't mind, you definitely get the floor in a second. You would. I'll let you get the floor in a second.
Young man, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Can you let her
let
me
finish?
No. Can you let me finish my story real quick, and then we can get involved.
This isn't about you, Teledope.
No, because they asked me a question first that Gangster Granny, you can be respectful before Red rapes your corpse after you die next week, probably. So
you don't tell me. You don't tell me who I can talk to.
Well, you don't cut me off because I'm more important. Listen, I'm more important than you are. Okay, I will. I'm more important than you are. And how's Red doing on his field trip? Because apparently he can't handle his alcohol, can he? So yeah, let me finish my story. So what happens was they split off. One part was like the AFC, the American Freedom Convoy. They lived in the parking lot behind a pilot station in Hagerstown. And then the remaining sect came back from California doing their trip. They turned into the 1776 Restoration Movement. And they lived behind a fireworks store in Bunker Hill, West Virginia. And then I went and confronted them at their rallies. So that's how I kind of got involved with it because it wasn't that far away from my house.
Oh.
So there you go. Oh, Gangster Granny, I guess she's having cardiac arrest. Please don't call 911. So.
Damn.
I said the same shit. I said, damn. That was
damn. Yeah. Shit.
What's y'all's problem, like? I mean, I'm assuming y'all have a history.
All of us, I mean.
So my thing is, so y'all all met in DC.
No, I didn't meet him in DC. I met him at Bunker Hill. Now, there was an oppositional group that all of us met counter protesting in DC, but I was doing it before they were. Ant was actually a member of the TPC.
What? You talking about the snitch boy? See, I don't know none of these motherfuckers. All y'all motherfuckers look like me.
Well, fuck Ant. Ant's a bitch. I don't like Ant. Okay.
Appreciate that.
I don't know what JFK looks like, but so I can't say he looked like
I think JFK's white. I mean, you can see a video of him getting shot in the head from in 1963 or something. All right, to my head. Okay, I'm sorry.
He either was in the military or he fucking was in behind the wall. What is it? He's definitely Caucasian, but that's cool. But no, finish your story now. You got enough chance.
No, I confronted the TPC, and then I went to the rallies, confronted them, and they did a rally in Bunker Hill, and I confronted them there.
But that's
and then
how you end up finding out all this individual information about Ant or about
Ant. This is before Ant,
right?
This is before Ant.
Dennis. You bored with Ant. He just a troll, I'm guessing.
Ant's nothing. Ant was no one until he went to DC, and it was all about clout chasing because he was kicked out of the TPC. He was actually a supporter of the Truckers Convoy. I was never a supporter of that movement.
So how'd you end up getting into all this weird shit with all these with the Dennis guy, right? I'm not.
Well, Dennis was a member of 76.
I mean, I respect what his name is, but since I know what his real name is, I'm not calling him by his nickname.
Well, I mean, you can call him Little D.
I wouldn't even call him Pause. I wouldn't even call him that. Man.
I mean, his wife does like to eat feces and drink urine for porno videos.
Hey,
online.
What people do in their free time and behind closed doors is fine with me.
It's not really closed doors. It's kind of on video, and she sells them at truck stops, probably. I mean, serious. Actually, look up Naughty Aubrey online. A simple Google search would really demonstrate that to you.
No, don't look it up.
Don't want to look. Yeah, that's no. Don't want that piece of information.
I mean, it's public knowledge at this point.
So the guy we speaking of, he not the trucker that we just visualized and saw. Now past that, the friend that he's representing, is that guy located in DC?
Which one? Who?
Is the friend that he?
Oh, the bandit. No, I think he live in Indiana.
Oh fuck! See, that's closer. I was hoping he was further. See, I was kind of giving me good news. Now you just give me more bad news. See, that's what I was telling you earlier. You just the bearer of bad news.
That's fine. Just don't time me out for telling the truth.
No, I don't hate that. That's why I haven't been like, man, kick this motherfucker off because it's the truth. If it's the truth, then
it's the truth. Yeah, I mean, I could share the links if you want.
I don't want that paperwork because I don't even want to read that shit. Me personally.
I mean, I have more of it. I could send it to Boss Talk if you want to see it.
So he was a part of one of these groups too?
Yeah. He was a member of 1776 and the Truckers Convoy. The Truckers Convoy, the People's Convoy, the TPC. I'll be abbreviating it for simplistic terms. He was kicked out. We found that out online. Got it to hold the leadership there. They kicked him out, and when the 1776 Restoration Movement started, which is Naughty Aubrey, hippie mama, so to speak, and the leader was Santa, David Riddell, and Big D was involved with that. Dennis Yarberry, who was on here. They were members of that, and he was there living with children in a park.
They were members or co-founders or
members. David Riddell was he was the person in charge, so he found it. They were all members of the 1776 Restoration Movement.
And they was living in the parking lot?
Yeah, behind a fireworks store in Bunker Hill, West Virginia.
Yeah, I never really liked Virginia or West Virginia.
It was on the West Virginia and Virginia border.
Yeah. Why in the fuck are people living in the parking lot?
Yeah, questions goes mine, isn't it?
Yeah, that shit's fucking.
But they were there, and he was living with.
I mean, not to blame the victim or nothing like that, because I don't want to sound like that.
He's convicted pedophile. He's a convicted pedophile that was living with children.
I know why he was living in the parking lot, so he don't have to sign papers on the address. But I'm saying, like, like I said, not to blame victims, but it's like you don't want to put yourself in those areas. Also, you know what I'm saying? You try to keep yourself safer from them areas, type shit. But
they weren't keeping them safe. There was children running around all day long.
They were there I think it was Constitutional Republic, They accomplished absolutely nothing. To this day, they've accomplished absolutely nothing that I know of. Or, if anyone knows of something they have accomplished, please correct me. But it's a grift, man. It was a giant grift. And, donos, and that's what kept them going. That's what keeps some of them still going. And the grift never stops, man, until it stops.
No, I mean it doesn't. And it's about to be election year too, so it's gonna ramp back up in a minute.
Oh yeah.
So I already know that it's terrible that the people behind it are terrible people.
Correct.
That's the thing about it, and doing things like that to children. I mean, let alone the women, but to children, that's fucked up. That's the only reason why it really turned my ears up, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I know it's a lot of bullshit going on in the world, but I ain't
and that's why I got on, because I know it was about ants. So they all jump on here from these different channels who they support, and they start, it was a pepper rally of the ants this and ants that, but you need to know the backstory too on how they got here, because then you might understand why they all come to this channel when someone's live or when someone's disputing what they believe to be true, because they can't stand it. So they're going to come over here and defend to the end, and that's what they've done. And I just had to say it because I don't get it, man. You plead guilty to something like that, your name ain't coming out of my mouth ever again, period.
I feel you on that, because some people, they come in that bitch with bad charges, and they don't got a good explanation.
Right?
Things don't go well for that type of situation.
No.
And especially for but I mean, I understand the explanation too of not having the funds to disagree with it, but I don't think I could never plead guilty for something like that, because I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of other men probably wouldn't either.
No, I mean, you do whatever you can to stay out of the place that you're going to go, because then you think life's hard out here as a pedophile. Go to prison.
See what's up. Yeah, I can't have that on my jacket. Not ever.
So even in county, you get your ass fucked up.
Right.
This is the flyer.
Hey, Telescope. I got a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
2 questions, a 2-part question.
Sure.
One, you got paint behind your head, and it seems like it's altered. It's different than it's supposed to be. Second question. Yeah, okay. It's you. Oh, that's why. Okay, then second, who do you work for?
The feds.
That's such a general question. Everybody works for the feds.
Yeah.
The federal government is the only person that
the feds.
Employ people.
Wholeheartedly the feds. Wholeheartedly. So this is the flyer they would hand out at their stuff. So they're the 1776 Restoration Movement, or bowel movement, or whatever you want to call them, is to restore our government through a constitutional republic, through the restoration of a moral society. That was their goal. Pretty much what it means is they only believe in the Bill of Rights. They don't believe in women should have the right to vote. They don't believe that probably slavery should be abolished. So I'm sorry when I'm on here calling them a clan boy. They are a clan boy. They use the N-bomb a lot. They don't particularly view minorities as equals to their white Anglo-Saxon Protestant beliefs. I mean, Mr. G's, he studied up for this all year, and he had to deal with G. Abbott. With his wife is incredible. I love his wife. She's wonderful. But yeah, no, I'm not lying. No. This is what your movement believes, chat.
My movement.
Not your movement. This is their movement. So you have a lot of people in chat call me a liar and I'm an asshole, and I don't know what I'm talking about. And I very much know what I'm talking about. They're against LGBTQ plus community. They're against
They don't believe in systemic racism. They don't believe in any of that kind of stuff. What science promotes, and they support convicted pedophiles. And they're a cult. They're also a cult too. David Riddell, their leader, Santa, was either named Santa or Convoy Santa, was a failed preacher. And then he got tied with the People's Convoy. And then when he came back, he started his own offshoot to promote his ministry again through one part of kind of a Waco and another part of a Jonestown, I kind of believe, with Jim Jones.
I don't know who this is, Brett.
Oh, it's fucking Brett Boyle. Oh my god.
You are a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Hope you are a liar. Yes.
No,
Boss Talk. Hey, first time here.
For sure.
He sells out his country daily to
Telescope. Shut up. We all have just listened to you ramble on and on and on about the fucking preconceived notions and narratives you have in your head. The reality is,
Samuel,
I'm an atheist here, not fucking religious, not racist in any way, totally egalitarian. Took part in the border blockade. Went and protested my MP's offices. Went and protested in front of police stations. You don't get to sit there and tell me, who was there at the Canadian border blockade, that I'm a racist or that I'm pro-religious and any of that shit, because you sat on your fucking couch watching it.
Actually, I've been to more than up. You're Canadian. No one really cares what you say. Brett, no one cares what you think. You're Canadian.
I was.
No one cares what happened at Milk River.
It all started because of what we and I were doing.
You didn't do nothing. You didn't do shit. You picked up cigarette butts at Milk River. We saw a video.
Shut up. It didn't start from anything you were doing. Sitting on your couch.
I didn't. I actually went down there.
BTM fucking troublemaker.
I went down there.
To cause shit.
You picked up cigarette butts at Milk River.
I've heard you talk about your impression and what you thought about those people long before you ever went. So you're fucking full of shit and a little spin doctor. And you try and push your bullshit. And if anybody fucking disagrees with you, you try and character assassinate them. That is what you do. That is what you are. You're full of fucking shit.
Do we pull the broccoli?
Boss Talk. I'll come back another night and chat with you when this asshole ain't here. I am trying to do this.
I'm fucking Brett. Fucking take over channels. I'm a Canadian. Okay. Damn it, Samuel, come back. Samuel is the coolest. I love Samuel. He scammed 1776 out of money, saying a convoy was going to come to Bunker Hill. He's amazing. I love Samuel. Like I said, Boss Talk, you have no idea what the hell you're getting into. Like, all of us know each other after a year. If you're taking a bathroom break, I would strongly suggest it.
Hold on real quick.
That's all good. Fucking Brett. I'm a Canadian. Went to Milk River. Picked up cigarette butts. No one respects me. I got made in Canada tattooed in my ass with a bunch of baby feet tattooed in my leg. I'm actually not making this up, Boss Talk. This actually literally is the truth. That's right, CC Reagan. I'll grip for a 6-pack of beer. Faith and Country, she pimps out her husband to go to J6 visuals to get their electric bill. Yell at her.
everybody. So I fucking walked out. What happened?
You had the Canadian coward Brett Boyle on here, the most infamous mod of all of this, because he doesn't believe in freedom of speech or freedoms. He would just go on and time and block people out all the time, daily on chats, as he still does. Yes, he was part of the Canadian convoy, but I wouldn't particularly say he was part of the convoy because he doesn't really particularly have a job. He lives in his father's garage, and he rides rollerblades. And he went to Milk River in Canada and picked up cigarette butts at the Canadian convoy. So he complains that he's not given enough respect, and so what he does is he tries to take over chats, as he was particularly trying to do yours. That's fine. I mean, you want the 411? I'm giving it to you. He's a 50-year-old man who rides rollerblades in tight shorts, and he has a bunch of baby feet tattooed down his legs, and "Made in Canada" tattooed on his ass. Now, he's also not allowed in the United States either. He's not allowed to leave Canada because he's a domestic terrorist.
The fuck?
I'm not even making that up. That's actually the truth. He's being watched by the Canadian government. Is there any other questions you want to know? I mean, Carl keeps wanting me to stay on here. He's saying the chat's losing their shit. So I guess I might be doing a good thing. I guess I'm doing a public service today.
Well,
so you proved my point. Thank you for proving my point. That was very nice of you, Telecoke.
You're domestic terrorist, Brett.
One of the things I actually wanted to come up and talk about, just to add, was that there was black people, Asian people, Muslim people that were all at the border blockade and came down there. I know because I was there. Telecoke wasn't. To say that this whole movement has been about white nationalists and racists is a fucking stupidity.
I didn't say that.
A fucking stupid pushing of some false narrative that just isn't true. And this dumb fuck keeps trying to character assassinate me because he looks like an idiot sitting up here spewing.
Brett's building what we call a straw man at this point. So come on, Brett. Yes, Carl, they did wave Nazi flags in Canada. That's absolutely true. Brett's actually a Nazi as well, Boss Talk. You should ask him his thoughts about Jewish people. They're very interesting. He's a man that always promotes that he has solutions, and it's usually a final one for the Jewish people living in Israel. He doesn't believe they belong in Israel. He's an anti-Semite. He's anti-Semitic. It's very interesting. He creates his own lore. Trust me, he has tons of it.
He what?
He hates Jewish people. Brett hates Jewish people.
Wow.
He's a Nazi.
Well, I mean, I guess shit. It was like, I don't know, you could say perfect timing. But Well, shit, I was about to say, bring some different people on, if you don't mind. Just because, like I said, like I definitely gotta bring my guy on.
Yo, now that he's gone, I'm sorry, I had to take off. I was like, what? I don't even know how to interview a Fed. What the fuck? I wasn't prepared for that shit. Somebody should have let me know in the back channel that I was talking to a Fed. I would have definitely came more correct and just kept my shit on silent.
Which person?
Fucking Telescope. He tripled down on that shit. Not even double down. I mean, I know. Impersonating a Fed is a crime. I wouldn't even fake with y'all and act
I think I'm pretty sure he's being sarcastic. I think people like say that's what he is or something. So I guess he was like,
he can just be a C. He can just be a CI, and that's too much for me. You know, I ain't got no time for him. I just slid. You know, I try to keep BG. But no, I mean, what I hope that he was reading wasn't true, but my man's had fucking, he apparently everybody he meets, he tries to deep dive into him. He seems like another person, excuse me, in this disorganized YouTube of people that try to come up with bullshit and expose people.
Yeah.
You know, I realize it be some people that can research shit and they got bad social problems, so they can't make good YouTube videos. And then there's people that can research shit and they can socialize with people and make YouTube videos. And them people that can't socialize, they hate that shit. Like, I got a YouTube channel too. Yeah. How many people subscribe? How many people watch? It's like, well, my last video, I only had like one viewer. It was my mom. It's like, that's why you're over here. That's what I was just thinking. But I'm a fucking asshole. So that shit sucks. But if he's not really a Fed, fuck you. Because you really made me hop off this bitch quick as fuck. I was like, hell no. You don't play with that shit. I don't play with that shit. And he over here rambling off people got tattoos on their ass cheeks. I'm like, you pay too much attention to people. I was trying to figure out why he knew about all them pedophiles. I'm like, let's get to the spicy part. Let's get to the juicy part. I'm like, bitch, ain't none of this shit. I thought it was going to get to a good part, but like the dad like beat the fuck out of somebody in the courtroom or something like that. None of that shit. You over here talking about some weird shit. Nobody want to hear. I ain't want to hear that shit. Like, I'm sitting here like, yo, this shit nasty. And he over here reading it with pride, like, oh, I found it. Like, found what? Why are you reading through this type of paperwork? I was wondering why he was even interested in that type of shit. Now, if he said that he worked in that type of atmosphere where he had to research those type of things, I would have been like, okay, makes sense. I don't look that type of shit up on my off time.
Well, I got something to ask you because I've seen this. I'm about to read something to you, so it's something that I've actually seen in the chat. I don't even know how many people said it. I just seen it multiple times, and it could have been about the same person. I just seen it multiple times. And I don't know how true this is because when it comes to this shit, I don't go like if I hear that someone I know a kid was touched, I don't call the cops. I handle it myself. You know, so I don't know how that really works on the legal shit. But someone said the issue is that all minor cases are sealed in Telescope read to a deposition, not a court transcript, something only law enforcement can access. I don't know. I'm not saying this person's lying or anything like that. I don't know how that goes because, like I said, if I had to deal with some shit like that,
I mean, I guess that could go one or two ways, right? One, it can be completely true, and everything that the person was describing that he said was by a child, right? And then you know all that shit's gonna be sealed because they wouldn't be able to say that in the news. They wouldn't be able to say that nowhere else. People wouldn't have access to that information. There's been rapes in previous places and locations we don't know the details on, right? And we can't access them because the judge just be like, hell no. So I understand that truth too, because only law enforcement would have that back door to be able to access that private information. So you are correct about that. But the other hand is the adult just spoke for them. Like the adult just said that this is everything that was told to me, and the child seconded everything that was said. Like it was just like, yeah, that happened. Now, if an adult alleged that these things happened and you were charged with that situation, then it might be some paperwork that come behind all that if you fought that case and you lost or pled guilty for it. So, I mean, that could be public because the parent said some shit, or if it only came from the kid, like they saying, then 9 times out of 10 they right. They is 100% right. He getting that information from a back door that we wouldn't be able to access. Because there's plenty of shit that's going on where kids said this person did this, and we can't access that information or know that. I was about to say what the fuck this nigga said, or know the details of what went on, because the judge is always gonna seal that shit from a minor, as he should. That type of shit, everybody don't. I don't want to know no more of that. I don't want to know no. That's enough. Shit, that was enough. It's like I got more. I'm like, come on, can I cut this nigga off now? Cause I can't do this shit. I be trying to let people ride, but that can't be true, man. But I hope. I mean, yeah, he might be law enforcement, but the way he's so fascinating in it, it made me just feel even more sadder about the police department and the shit that we got going on. Because I'm like, y'all gotta do mental checks or something. My man's already got a loose noodle. It seemed like he be sitting in the office getting off on that shit.
Damn.
The way he was reading that shit, I wouldn't have been able to read it out aloud like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I couldn't either.
So that's why I was just like, damn, he kind of saying it with like he got experience in this shit, or he care about this shit or something. So that's why I was saying, like, maybe it was his job. If he was a private investigator or something like that, or anything like that, I would have been like, okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? You got to be into this shit like that. But
yeah, I couldn't hear all that. I'm like, I mean, I got the point. Like, I got the, like, that's, I really only needed to hear a little bit, you know.
I didn't want to hear none of it. I was like, shit, as soon as he got to none of that shit. I'm over that shit. But no, I mean, I hope none of that shit that he said was true. I hope he was just reading from his imagination.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I've got a lot of people that has hit me up saying it's true.
That's crazy. Well, man, shit. I mean, all we can do is vote for longer PED sentences instead of letting them get off so short. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, one time should be fucking castration. I mean, life in prison. And just let that be how it be. And shit.
I mean, straight up,
Well, I think it goes situation by situation. If you get caught pissing in the park, you're drunk at 2 a.m., that's different than, like, you know, some other shit that actually involves. Because I know people get a lot of dumb charges because maybe they was, you know, unexposed in public or something, disposed, whatever they call that. But I'm talking about, like, actual interactions. Like, that shit, it should not be conducted. America should come on with a better way of dealing with that shit. Giving people 2-3 years is not punishment enough. Giving people months is not punishable enough for that shit.
Yeah, I think it's fucking wild that rapists get less time than trap niggas.
I mean, not even that. Shoot, it's like, shoot. I mean, just messing with. I'm not promoting this shit. I'm saying this before somebody try to clip this shit. I'm not promoting this shit, but you can mess with a child and get less time than robbing a bank without a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many other crimes that's so, and I know robbing a bank would be like, but yeah, but it's like you can fucking go joyriding and do more time than that shit. That shit, it's literally a whole bunch of crimes is worse. And they just be like, or not even worse, it's less. And that's worse. That's way worse. So that's why I'd be like, man, they be overcharging people for minor things. It'd be people going to jail for fucking not paying parking tickets. And it's whole molesters out here just walking around like, yep, I'm out on a PR bond. Like, how in the fuck do they get off on personal reconnaissance and they doing that shit? You know they about to go right across the street to do some bullshit. So I don't know.
Man,
I ain't the one to pick the rules though, because it'd be too strict.
Oh yeah, and that's why I'm saying when it comes to that type shit, I mean, I cannot. I mean,
I have zero tolerance. Zero tolerance.
I know for a fact. Not, you know how people are like, well, I've never been through it. I don't know. I know. Let me say it like, hold up. Let me say it like this. Hold on, let me turn my fucking camera on. I know for a fucking fact what I'll do to a motherfucker. Not just
yeah. Oh,
yeah, I
it's not
probably would.
situational. I know for a damn fact. And I help them put the bracelets on right after. That's the situation that we gotta go. If that's the situation we gotta go, I got you. I'll make it easy. I'll be sitting on the fucking doorstep.
Like, see, but, like my family, they know they'd be like, you just can't tell him certain shit. You can't tell him certain shit because
I better not keep that away from me because then I'm gonna overreact.
And that's the way I am. I'm like, you know, when I find out, you know, I get pissed off, and then whenever they do tell me, and then they get mad, I'm like, well, you already know. You already know exactly how I am. Like my sisters, oh, let in the past, man, I used to love it. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if their boyfriend like disrespected them, cussed them out or something, I was you know, upside their jaw. Say my sister hit me upside my, like, slap me. Bet that. Now I'm about to beat your boyfriend up, nigga.
They're like, this ain't got nothing to do with Jasper. I'm like, what? Shit, this got everything to do. I ain't gonna hit you, but I'm gonna beat this nigga. As soon as he come over, he already came. He already on his way. I heard him through the church. I heard him. He gonna pull up and get folded.
I remember one time, all right, my brother-in-law, he was staying in the same apartments we was when we was, whenever I was shit. I don't know. It might have been, I don't know. It might have been a senior or some shit. But yeah, like my sister's boy. Yeah, he stayed like right behind us. So she didn't hit me. She was like arguing with me. She's like, "You a bitch," and I was like, I was like this. I'm like, "Oh, for real? Oh, I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch," because she already knows I don't play about that word. I'm like, "Oh, I'm a bitch. I'm gonna prove that I'm not." So I'm like, all right. I was sitting at the table, and she was standing by the front door. So I just kept saying, "All right." So I waited till she went in the kitchen. I'm like, all right. So as soon as I opened the door, she knew what time it was. She went out the back, started running. And when I seen her, I took off running, you know, toward this crib. She's calling, "Don't answer the door. My brother's about to beat you up. Don't answer the door." He didn't answer. He didn't answer the phone. He opened the door. He's like, "Yeah." I just hit him once. I just hit him once, and I seen his mom. She turned around. What's going on? I just turned around and walked off. And she sheeped my sister, try to fight me. And I'm just like moving out the way and shit. And I said, I told you.
He ain't gonna come over no more. He ain't gonna kick no more. He ain't fucking with you.
That's the thing. He came over a lot. He just knew how I was.
He stopped after that. Oh no, he just knew he wasn't gonna set you off no more.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't have nothing to do with that. She was just calling me a bitch, and I'm like, oh, I'm a bitch. All right, I'm gonna show you I'm not a bitch.
Your boyfriend a bitch. Hell no. That's wild. That's wild. Nah, any of my sister's boyfriends, them niggas never came back. No, I ain't gonna lie. The only nigga that came back was the one she got married to, and he'd get punched out by everybody and punch out everybody at the same damn time. That motherfucker is a gorilla. That motherfucker is a cold piece. I ain't gonna lie. I be sitting here like it's a lot of people that can't defend my sisters. That motherfucker built for that shit. So I'm like, well, bet. Good for you.
Yeah.
This motherfucker got a slick ass mouth, and she gonna get you in a lot of shit.
Oh man, that reminds me of my sister.
I'm glad somebody else took the responsibility of this shit. That's how I feel about that shit.
Man, my sister got a slick mouth too, and still does. Like, and I'll be like, shit, like, because I mean, I've had to defend what she says, and then my other sister, she's like, well, I got a lot of sisters, but just certain stories, like, because one of my sisters, we went to junior high. I mean, we were just 1 year apart. Well, I got two sisters that's like 1 year apart, but one of my sisters didn't go to the same school as me. But like, because of who I was, like, we called my sister Debo. One of my sister Debo, because like she punk motherfuckers just because they would be like, oh my god, like she was still on them. And
I call my sister Sharkeisha. But anyway, go ahead.
she'll still on dudes, and they wouldn't do nothing because they would be afraid that and see, normally I would like I was in 11th grade. I was supposed to ride with a homie. Like I would either ride with my ex to school, she'd pick me up, or I'll ride with a homie. I never rode the bus. Well, that day I had to ride the bus, and I'm sitting in the same seat as my sister, and these dudes is sitting in front of us, and they said, so I wasn't even paying attention. They said something smart, and she said, "What?" And he's like, "You heard me, bitch," and I heard that, and she stood up, like, because none of my brothers and sisters is no bitches for real. Like, they can handle their own, but she like smacked him in the back of his head. And they both jumped up. It was him and his homie jumped up like they were gonna do something, and then they both happened to look at me, and it was funny, bro. Like, they jumped up mad, and then they looked at me, and they was like, "Damn!" And it was like, "Can you tell your sister like not to hit me no more?" But they was wanting to beat her fucking ass at first.
Hey, I had a situation with my sister, man. I had to teach the streets. I ain't play about that shit though. That you gotta do those things when you younger, so people know you don't play about your people when you get a little older. For sure. Because I had a similar situation going on, but like, what I'm saying, just like your sister, my sister is stood. Motherfuckers be thinking they can do your sister any type of way. I'm like, nah, that ain't how it's gonna go. I don't care what this motherfucker think they is. You ain't gonna put your hands on mine.
Hell no.
So
and that's what I was telling you that just now about where she smacked in the back of his head.
Exactly. Because she done chased the nigga up the tree with her belt buckle. That motherfucker was running high. Man, the nigga brother was getting into a squabble. under the tree. I'm saying like, nah, she gonna get her respect. This nigga not about to be disrespecting her. This nigga ran up a tree. She been gangster since then, I swear. Sometimes all you gotta do is give somebody a little backup. I swear.
Yeah.
As a brother.
Yeah, it took I mean, it didn't take too long, but to me, I felt like it took too long. I used to tell my sisters, like, because my mom used to be like, you can't fight unless somebody does something to you. So if I really wanted to get him, I'd be like, the best excuse is to defend my siblings. So I'm like, just go kick him. One story, dude was sitting down. I'm like, just go kick him in his back. No, he's gonna beat me up. I said, you know I'm fast. If you kick him, I'm gonna run up real quick, and I promise. And of course it worked. Like, I really had to like talk her into it, and finally she kicked the fuck out his back.
That's crazy. Because I just got expelled from school because the principal was like, if you fight one more of the boys that like your sisters, you getting expelled. And I was like, all right. And then I had my homeboys hold him. And then I beat his ass while they was holding him. And I got kicked out of the whole district. And I was just like, damn, all right. Like, I might have to stop doing this for a little while because they can't keep kicking me out of school for this fun. Every time they expel you, they kick you out for a year. I ain't know that.
It's crazy. See, I ain't gonna lie. See, like, I try to be smart whenever I did my shit. Because, see, I was one that they could threaten me with sports. And my goal was to go pro for football or basketball. So, and you know, I really was.
I wasn't thinking about no sports. I was thinking about being top gangster when I was 8 years old.
I was both. Like, but see, I was just, and, you know, all when doing the street shit, they're like, man, you don't need to be in the streets, man. You need to focus on basketball or football. And I'm like, I am, nigga. You know, and then once I went D1, you know what I'm saying? And with football, I would have went further with football because I was better at football. But my senior coach was a dickhead, and he, like, I don't know. See, where I'm from in Arkansas, there's a coach named Houston Nutt, and I committed to him. I committed to University of Arkansas in 9th grade. And when you commit, if a coach gets fired, all those commits are out the window. And you know, I pretty much was like,
because the coach that posted the scholarship he leaving with that bid.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could recommit if that next coach coming up likes you too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what I say. The coach that offered it to you leaving with that offer, like, he get fired with that offer.
Yep. And my high school coach, like, I was tackling my teammates in practice. I was tackling. I was just trying to hit hard. You know, that's all I knew was because I was getting hit hard too. I felt like, so I'm like, that's what it was. You just hit each other hard. And he's like, that's your damn teammate. You hitting too hard. So it was always an argument with him. He was always making me do bear crawls and run and shit. And I'm like, all right, this dude is really, like, making me not want to play anymore. And, you know, of course, later on in life, I thought back, like, why did I allow him to, like, because I pretty much quit. I was like, all right, that's fine. And, you know, I was a cornerback, not quarterback, cornerback. And, like, I was their best one. I'm not even trying to front or stunt, like, for real. And I looked at it like, all right, that y'all's fucking lost, you know, but I didn't look at it like I could have went somewhere for real with football. Like, I believe the NFL, no cap, because the players that I know that are in the NFL right now, I was better than. In college, I was better than them. High school, way better than them. Even basketball, I went to school with some dudes that's in the and played against, you know, Malik Monk.
I was gonna say I was a basketball player, but I wasn't really pressed about that shit too much. I was more like on the Tupac above the rim right side rather than the actual school academic side. If it wasn't really making the bread at that point, I wasn't really fucking with it too heavy. Unfortunately. I couldn't think of nothing past that though, because you know a lot of shit happened at the crib. So it was like I was like, shit. High school was a blur as far as go school and going to class. I wasn't really thinking about. I was more focused on the crib and shit like that. So I wasn't thinking about no damn sports. All I was thinking about was cross country and that was it. And that was because the practices was way different timing than everybody else. Everybody else had to be at school right after school. I was doing shit right after school.
was cross country before school?
Yeah, you had cross country before school.
Yeah, that's how ours was too.
So you get dropped off dumb early, right? Because my mom was already pissed because I skipped the whole freshman year. So now she got to drop me off. She got to drop me off at school the whole year. So then I might as well do something. It's either that or swim. Because, you know, they have you doing swim class or swim practice early in the morning, too. They had you in the pool and shit. So I was like, hell no, I ain't really into that shit. So I just did cross country. And you'll just be running from high school to high school until damn near time to go to school. And then, yeah, pretty much how that went. But you get a letter, though. Because cross country damn near jump you up to varsity immediately. If you make it to fucking cross country on the team, you damn near varsity. You get a letter in your freshman year if you want to, if you do it right.
Yeah, see, I lettered every year. Like
that's what I'm saying. A lot of people didn't get letters in high school. I'm like, nah, y'all gotta boss that up. Like, come on.
Yeah, whenever I got into
4 S's.
There was only 3 of us that got letters, and you know, and you know, you walk around with that motherfucking jacket, got that letter, and you stunting. That's a motherfucking stunt right there. Like,
shit,
whoo, nigga, you get to go to the varsity parties. Like, you can't go as a sophomore or a freshman or sophomore, maybe a junior, but. I mean, no, I'll take that back. There was
it depends on the sport that you got the letter from, but not every sport was respected because like we had golf, tennis, and bowling in our schools, and I'm like all those you automatically varsity. It's not like it's a JV tennis team, and you know what I'm saying. So it's some people that was cheating.
Football is the hardest one because football always has the most players.
I mean, yeah, you can be a good freshman, but to play on the varsity team on football or basketball was difficult. Like I said, I just cheated and I did cross country, but I ain't like I didn't get no accolades too. I got some trophies inside the case at my school, in my high school. So like my last name is up there for some shit too. So at the same time, I was like, you know, I ain't too mad at it, but a lot of people didn't get them bitches, like you said. A lot of people, when they went to at the end of their years, they was like, damn, I played sports, but I ain't really getting nothing out that shit. I'm like, damn, that sucks. That sucks, brother. I might not have made it far in basketball because I ain't fucking with it, but I did get my letters.
Hell yeah. Yeah, football, man. Like, whenever I was in junior high, they had this thing. It was called a 3-peat. From the 3 years of junior high, you had to basically letter in football, basketball, and track. If you did, and there was only a few of us that did that, and I got that award. I felt good as fuck. Like,
that's hard as hell. See, my coach. Our coach that was for football coach, he was also the track coach. He wouldn't let you do both.
Damn.
And the only reason why is because he was like, the time you're supposed to be gaining weight, you slimming down, running track. He was like, I need you getting heavy, getting used to getting hit. And one of them boys did that. and they stopped running track. He was fast. I ain't gonna lie. I still remember his name. Still got him on the book and everything. But shit, he bulked up. He gained like 40 pounds. And he got Mr. Michigan that year. Like he quit track because I knew him because he was on the track side, not because he was on the football side. But yeah, and then motherfucker just was like, no, I ain't doing this shit no more. I'm like, the fuck? Motherfucker, we both got here on the same shit. Like, we've been on this bitch 2-3 years, damn near. Motherfucker said he ain't doing that shit no more. Fucked around and popped out and had like 28 fucking touchdowns half the season or something like that. He was fucking people up. That boy was cold. Just got into legal issues. You know how that shit go. Didn't have no body issues. Didn't never get injured. You know, just you'll get pulled over at the wrong time in your life and be fucked up. That's how that be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say exactly who. I might even said it on here. Someone in my family. They was supposed to be. They were working out with Deion Sanders, right?
Oh,
they were.
shit.
I mean,
Hey,
like
that's
a lot of
major
people.
though. Shit, that ain't no slight workout. Fuck you mean?
Well, because like this person was gonna go straight out of high school, straight to play for Cowboys, and see, I got a lot of family in Texas, and that's where this family member grew up. So Texas is a football state, and
Yes, it
I like
is.
Alabama, and yeah, he
You can play football outside in Texas 10 months a year.
Yup. And yeah, he got himself into some shit. On one charge he was facing life. But see, like on another charge he was facing, it was aggravated robbery. So he had that, and then he beat up a dude with a bottle, fucked his shit up. So he had all of that. So the charge for the life, which was a drug charge, it was I mean, not saying he was guilty. That's just what, allegedly. And the drugs was too strong. It was killing people. And so they was trying to give him life for it and shit. And he beat that, and some other guys took that charge.
But after that, all his opportunities dried up, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it was done with. Yeah, I mean, it was all in the newspaper. It literally, like, remember
He
reading.
damn near had to go to JUCO after that, probably.
Like he was in there for all his 20s. Got out mid-30s. So I mean, he was already.
Yeah, he lost all his prime. I feel.
Yep.
Or at least that part of your prime, because at the same time, I feel like when you get in your 30s, you're really getting into your bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as your prime, as far as your physical and financial. But at the same time, being behind the wall for so long and then coming out, that's hard to like bounce back and like be on code about both. So I definitely, that's fucked up. But I mean, I see it happen all the time. That's why I got out of the area I was in, because I was like, shit, this the area where people just get clipped all the time. So sometimes you gotta move around, and it might be best for you to get out of your home area, because shit, man, your home area, they know you more. The motherfucking deputies know you more. The rumors swing around and hit their ears more. It's just like, stay around, stay away from them motherfuckers. It'll probably save you, I swear.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like Memphis, I mean, it's a war, when and I believe it's because of Dolph, but if you think back, like, all right, all the rappers is from the old school rappers, I guess you could say, that's from Memphis. Like, if you think of Yo Gotti, 3-6 Mafia, and shit like that, they came up on that type shit, right? On violent shit. So, you would think that back then was whenever like basically what I'm trying to say is 2021 was the highest crime rate for murder, all that shit for Memphis. And that was the year Dolph died, but he died in November. So if he because I don't know the numbers, I just know for sure it was 2021. But I know when he got killed, I mean, it started happening that night, that day.
Before that.
Yeah, for sure. But when he died, shit went up. I mean, Black Youngster's grandma's house got shot up that day.
Damn, motherfuckers moving quick. They ain't even got no pause. So it was just like, I'm on that shit. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
And then that one thing that made it was that mass shooting where that dude went to 8 different places. First person he seen, bam, and then walked out, drove some. I mean, they was looking for him for like 24 hours.
It'll take you that long to look for one motherfucker.
For real. He just kept going. I mean, he went to 8 different places, shot 7 people. So I mean, everywhere he went, he got him one. He walked into, I think it was an AutoZone. It was a customer was walking out. And I mean, he didn't expect it. That's why me, like, oh man, like, because of this type shit, I stay trying to be tactical and shit, because you never know.
I was just telling him, I was on the phone with my sisters the other day, and they was talking about, I think it was like March 1st or something when it happened or something. And I was like, it's fucking been like 63 days in the year, and it's been like 69 domestic terrorist attacks inside this United States. Like, stay at home, motherfucker. Like, it's crazy. It's been shit going crazy. Like, shit, they just had something going on at MSU, back where I'm from, and shit. So, and that shit ain't stopped. Something ended up happening again where they ended up shooting at an elementary after that. So you went from the college to the elementary. It wilding. It's getting crazier and crazier out here. This motherfucker, I just read that shit. It say I'm on your ass. What does his name mean though? Because it can't be dead on arrival.
No, it's supposed to be defender of ants. But you know me, like whenever I have a problem with someone, I give them their own nickname. So, because he calls Kendick, he said, "Oh, that's my hero," and he supported him. So I made his name Defender of Assholes.
That's smelly. That's smelly. I was gonna say that was nasty, but that's because the way Ant was sitting inside that motherfucking seat, he was asking the police officer for help. Because somebody kicked his car. He seemed like somebody got a smelly ass. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, that's why I've been telling him. I know.
Funky as hell. He looked funky right there, but I don't know if it was a snitch in him or it was just like the natural funkiness. I don't know if it was the snitch in him. The snitch make you smell funny too. Make you smell like cheese. Make you smell like a lot of different things. Make you smell like pork. You know what I'm saying? You start smelling bacon in the air. A lot of different things,
He looks like the guy that sticks his finger in his belly button and then smells it.
Hey, you remember? Hey, you go, man. You remember that movie, right? You remember that movie Superstar, where the bitch used to go like this and then come out?
Yeah,
that's him right there. But
and that's crazy that you say that.
He like Charlemagne though. He's smelling the seats. So when this girl get out the seat, he just.
Yeah, he's a pervert like motherfucker too. See, like he lives in his van. Like I thought he was just like using because he gets donations from his followers, right?
Right.
And he says to go around and protest and all this shit, but it's really to get him by. Like he don't want to work or nothing like that. Which I mean, get it how you live. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock a person's hustle, but that's what it is. Like he's living in his van, and I'm like, I know that motherfucker stank. Like,
yo, and then he just bothering people everywhere he pull up, like, and screaming.
And want to wonder why they walk up on him and smack the shit out of him. Like, and then he like, no one, everyone. See, that's the way he acts. I mean, he's a troll, but that's what a bully would do. A real bully that will do something if they're wanting somebody to do something. Like, I'm gonna talk shit. I hope someone does something, but he ain't that. Like,
yeah, no, because the crazy thing is the way he approaches, and then like, but a bully will try to get you in trouble too, the same way. So that's the bad thing about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like a catch-22. Like he like a 6ix9ine, right? Because 6ix9ine got the police around him. If you do something to him, you're going to jail. If you don't do something to him, you feel morally frustrated. So it's like it's a catch-22. Either way you fix yourself or either way you make yourself feel right, you're gonna be fucked up. I hate them type of people, but I try to stay away from them. That's the best advice I can give you, because this shit right here, I ain't know he had nothing to do with all this shit. But I guess with all this like trucker shit and all this 1776 shit, that's different shit.
yeah.
I didn't know he was a part of that. When you was like D.O.A, I ain't gonna lie. The first time I heard that shit, I thought he was Kendrick's lawyer. And then, so when I heard how much of a dumbass he was, I'm not gonna lie, and I put this on my whole life. I don't want him behind bars, but finding out that was his lawyer, it made me so happy. I was like, I was like, yeah. Whenever he gets you out, that's when you deserve to be out. I swear to God, I was like, this nigga, no. But now he completely separate. I don't even know why he came at you for it. When did you go? When did you go to DC and do a live on another bitch?
No, this is how it happened. Like, this chick was doing a live, and someone sent me a short clip of a guy that said Kendrick is his hero, and I'm like, when I heard it, I was like, what the fuck? And it was like, yeah, go to this live. They're talking about it. So I'm in the comments. They're talking about D.O.A. I said, who is D.O.A. and why is he saying Kendrick is his hero, right? So he screenshots that comment and puts on his Twitter, Boss Talk knows who I am. Say my name. What grown man calls another grown man Boss Talk? So I'm like, okay, I took that disrespectfully, and I'm like, I just asked who you was, but since you say it like that, all right, bet. So I basically just put his name in the title, and the message definitely got to him, and he's using the little fuck boys that make those videos only about me, like their whole show is about me.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime anybody don't like me, they're like, oh, let me go over there and give them some bullshit ass content, and he thinks it's real. He thinks what they're showing him is the truth, and I'm like it's obvious, like, and he be clickbaiting, like saying, meet Boss Talk, the snitch. But then, and I love the comment someone posted. It was like,
yeah,
this does not fit.
You would never meet me in my face saying that shit though.
For real.
I'm not gonna get clipped threatening you, but like saying, first off, like, don't ever call nobody, like, this for people that watch this that don't know what's going on or don't know about, the way people conduct themselves. You don't call somebody a snitch unless you got proof of it. And if you don't have proof of it, and you say that shit out loud, you need to barricade yourself inside your home also. Just that's just the way that goes. It's things that you say that you can't really take back unless you do it in the same group of people that you was in front of and you retract your statement. But besides that, that shit you can't come back from that. Don't say something that you can't come back from. That shit not good, because you will see somebody in public 5 years later and they gonna remember what you said.
People don't understand, like, because I know a lot. I understand
Try not
a
to
lot
make
of
a threat
people.
in the best way.
Yeah, for sure. Like a lot of people that didn't grow up in that type of situation, like snitches, not all of them. When they say snitches get stitches, yeah, they might get beat up, but there's snitches that really die. They get killed. That is just, it's not me making a threat toward any snitch. I'm just saying that's just how it happens. And
That's true.
also people die. Like, for example, the rapper, for those that don't know, the rapper Nipsey Hussle, he got shot and killed because this dude walked up on him and he said, "Man, the word on the streets is you've been snitching." He killed him, regardless if he was or wasn't a snitch. But if someone in the streets is being called a snitch, first of all, that could just make people just assume some shit before they, really they want to see paperwork. But when you call someone a snitch in the streets, it can fuck a lot of shit up when it's not true. So they're like, "No, you ain't about to put that type of disrespect on my name." When, especially when someone's been holding it down solid on some, like holding like murder secret, and they never told, and then you try to say, "Oh, that person's a snitch," and they know what happens to snitches. No, like, I try to tell people they're lucky. I'm not the same guy I was 10 years ago. I mean, I actually 10 years ago, I didn't do this shit right here. I could not do this shit right here. All these trolls and shit. Like, I don't even want to say what the fuck I would fucking do. You know what I'm saying? Not that I would go on a damn serial killing spree or some shit, but I'm just being honest. Like, I don't even know. Like, I used to surprise my damn self. You know what I'm saying? On the shit that I used to fucking do, random. I call me crazy, but shit, I would get away with that shit. Like, I'll hide in bushes for 2 hours, 3 hours. My wife be like, "That's too long." I'm like, "I'll be good.
Shit.
I'll be good." You ain't gonna see me tonight. I'm gonna need you to drop me off, but nah, you can't. You ain't gonna be able to see each other tonight. Why? Because you know why? You don't gotta hide in bushes that long. Yeah, I do. Yes,
And
I
my
do.
brother watched me down with bleed. Yeah. Hey, you was the only boy, huh?
No.
You had an older brother from your dad?
Nah, I wish I had an older brother.
Oh, you got a younger brother.
I just had
It's different.
older
I thought you
homies.
had.
I just had older homies.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I thought you had older brothers, like you wasn't the oldest, but I forgot.
I got an older sister.
No, I remember you telling me about your sister that kept getting you in trouble. Well, not getting you in trouble, I guess, like assisting you. If that makes sense. Try to use the best
Like
word.
hooking me up.
I'm on fucking YouTube, man. I'm trying to make sure that this shit run back good. So I don't want to be like using the extra words that don't need to be in there. That's all it be. sometimes the translations take a little second. I ain't no fucking computer. Like I'll be like, damn, I can't translate it that quick. But no. How did you get into this shit, man?
Like I said, I
know you just explained it, but I'm just like thinking about this shit. Like this was so completely
random,
different from what we was doing because what I was hearing earlier today in Telescope, you know, can I speak on Doofus from a fan side?
Go ahead.
I just want to speak from Doofus from a fan side because obviously I wouldn't have known of you, right, if I wasn't watching Doofus and seeing the interview where you was on there and then followed you from there, right? So I'm just gonna be honest and say that. But I've been following you since then. We gonna smoke on a rainy day. I've been watching those videos. You know what I'm saying? So ever since then. So if you go from there to the shit that he doing right now, as a fan of Doofus, not saying I've watched I watch more videos of yours than his.
I know where you going.
I stopped watching Doofus especially when he started doing that. Was it Watch Dogs or something? It's so many different groups. You know what I mean? Like I don't fucking know. But anyway, when they put that NFAC tag on there, I was like, you really gonna do this? Yeah, I'm really gonna do this. It's like you're really gonna lose a lot of people when you do this.
Nigga lost 2,000.
It's real. It's real. I was like, all right. I'm telling you, this shit is not real. I'm in the shit. You on the outside of the square looking into the shit, trying to figure it out. And you trying to, all right, are you sure? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right. So after that, everything, and once I zoomed out, I'm like, yo, he kind of is one of them. He a fearmonger. Like, and what I say about that is like, he gathers people and then tells them about scary events to make them hyperventilate or what do you call it? Just have anxiety about a situation. Oh, you know, this speech is coming up. Something might happen. Shit ain't really nothing. Ain't shit. But I mean, ain't shit about to happen. But what? Something's supposed to happen for 100,000 people. 100,000 people get together at any damn fucking stadium. They gonna have it's gonna be 2 or 3 scuffles. But you gonna broadcast the fuck out of them 2 or 3 scuffles, and you gonna make it seem like those were the most violent situations in the world. So, and this motherfucker look like a colonizer. I mean, what is that? A red? What do they call him? I'm sorry, I ain't mean disrespect.
Oh shit.
That shit. I mean, white. Come on, that's not even the Captain Crunch dude, or Captain Morgan, or the dude from the front of the oats in your oatmeal.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh my life.
What's good? Who is this? Can you hear us?
Sorry, just issue on my side.
Yeah, you smoking helium instead of smoking dope.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you good.
First of all, I apologize. My avatar is from a old movie, Baron Munchausen. It's a story about a guy who tells tall tales, and you know, it was a guy who had all these war stories that were obviously made up, and yeah, down with the colonizers and all that.
Books right now, I like it. Perfect, because I mean, half the shit that we read in our history books right now is like made up, so it's great.
Oh yeah, and there's a huge educational deficit going on across the country. It's actually where some of this story begins with all this craziness that you guys kind of got into. And Boss Talk, I've been watching you with the D.O.A thing, and from the first day, I was like, oh my God, this guy just stepped in. I don't know if he knows what he stepped in, and you've handled it pretty well as far as I can tell. So kudos to you. It is absolute craziness. Like, what do you think? What do you guys think about all this? I mean, I've been listening to some of your opinions. It's definitely outlandish. It's redonkulous.
I'd like to say that I do not know. Me personally, you know, I was prepared to. I was prepared for anything. I just wasn't. I like shit. Like boss. I'm a fucking dad, so I wasn't prepared for this type of shit. I thought it was something else, like anything else. So I'm kind of thrown off by this shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't prepared for shit like that. The news of what everybody got going on, like everybody, like you talking about Ant, and Ant really isn't even the important part at all. I mean, I don't really care about, like I was telling him before, I don't really care about the racist groups. I get it. Like, I guess I'm supposed to. I'm more paranoid about the damn pedophiles now. Like, that's my main focus is to protect my damn daughters and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, it's
you definitely don't want your real name floating around here. It's one of the reasons why, you know, you see what you see at the moment. Because there's a lot of people who are professional doxers they're floating around these groups, and in some cases, to defend yourself, you have to kind of know, play the same game, and find out who people are and who you can trust and whatnot. It's pretty crazy. It reminds me of some old spy novels, but
well, I'm not really worried about my address so much.
Yeah, like I'm so ready for something like that.
I would gladly wait for your visitation.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the 7076 group. I mean, they send Proud Boys to people's houses, although they themselves are kind of on the outskirts of Proud Boy. They've got a leader that he's got a Proud Boy coin and he makes the Proud Boy symbol.
All you gotta do is, I think technically here, all you gotta do is pass the sidewalk.
Yeah, you come through here on some threatening shit, like make me think you're here. I mean, honestly though, nobody should just show up to no one's house uninvited.
Yeah.
If you show up to someone's house uninvited, to me that is a threat. That's just like that's on some fiend shit almost. Like, what are you like? You doing the most? What the fuck you doing here? And especially if like I get a knock on the door and I don't even know who it is. I'm like, who the fuck are you? And if they call me Boss Talk, I'll be like, yeah, I'll probably would hit him, but I'll say, hold on 1 second. Which I already have one on me. I have it on me at all times, but I'll go get some big toys and ask him what you said you need Boss Talk. This is the real Boss Talk. This is how real Boss Talk moves around. And Proud Boys, I mean, they never came disrespecting me.
The names of the groups, I always tell, like I tell my family members too, like, the there's no names on your bullets as far as you just want to have anybody that's stopping your freedoms, and stop you from being able to do what you believe that you should be doing. That's in a safe space though, right? Not doing that bullshit. But as far as that goes, that's all they got. I don't really give a fuck about all those names. People like, oh, well, that's a this and that's a that. I don't give a fuck. If that motherfucker come to my door and try to stop some shit from shit happening, then hell no. That's all that matters. It don't really, you ain't gotta put a person's name. I mean, you ain't gotta put a group name on that for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be telling people, like, forget all them titles. I don't really want to hear about titles. if you tell me what you stand for, and I know that that's the opposite of what I stand for, then that's perfectly fine with me too. But at least you tell me what you stand for instead of some fucking group name. I'm not.
Yeah, because there's a lot of assumptions that get thrown around, and only when you have group loyalties, I mean, you start getting into cults and gangs and that sort of thing, and chain of command and all that. And actually, some of the people in chat are pointing it out correctly. Like, it's hard to call the people who did show up to people's houses Proud Boys, because some of them like to think that they are, but they're using some clout.
Oh, I mean, it's some out here where I stay. I'm not gonna not say that they ain't deep out here. I just ain't worried about them.
Yeah.
I got a question on some real shit. Like, no disrespect or anything, especially if it's. Are you using a voice changer?
Yeah, I'm using a voice changer. There's some reasons for that. I've been in and out of different factions and groups and talked to different people, because I like to find out what people believe and what people are talking about. And I know that there are group labels, of course, and so I like to get to know the people. And there's some people that I've decided to help out, and other people I've decided to block off. And it's the way things go.
Since
Well, there. Now I feel like an asshole saying the helium joke, because I really thought you was sucking on helium earlier. I mean, that would have been a good idea. Like, I'm about to get on YouTube. Let me.
No, when you said it, I thought that's what you was like. Because whenever she started talking, or he, I was like, I thought the same thing. But when you said helium, I was like, yeah, he's feels this, he's thinking that it's a voice changer too.
Yeah.
I started laughing.
Start singing Barbie Girl.
So since like you're pretty much like unknown, or am I talking to a male or female?
I'd like to keep it people guessing. There's a guy called Jeff who likes to think I'm a lady, and I entertain that because I think it's hilarious. But I'm gonna leave it kind of up in the air. I believe ever since I started on the internet and IRC chat rooms, everyone's a overweight 50-year-old neckbeard until proven otherwise, and people can think what they want about me. I want them to hear the ideas, and I want to hear their ideas.
There's nothing more spicier than a hot chick with a penis these days. So just to let you know.
Speaking of spicy, Telescope, I'm hearing that you got my name in your mouth over there. I told you. You came over here disrespecting me when you got a little disrespectful when you was mad at the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know. You can't be mad at me because I didn't know. And that's why I let him know you ain't about to come over here thinking you could talk to me any type of way or however I said it. But Telescope, just in case this whoever's listening, because they're letting me know, so maybe y'all can let him know. Tell Telescope I said, fuck you. And what I said earlier, everything that you was talking, you could never say in my face. That's just how it really is. So as far as him saying I'm an Uncle Tom, call me Uncle Tom in person. Since you like to take trips, take a trip to Memphis, say that you're there. You know what I'm saying? But don't take no trip to Memphis if you come talk some shit and want to call the cops like an ant. Now seriously, because that's where it will go. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're willing to come to Memphis and go to take a nap, come. You know what I'm saying? I'll help you take a nap. I'll rock your ass to sleep, my brother.
Hey,
rock you to sleep.
Yeah, he came in really
what
hot.
I'm gonna tell you, look. What I'm gonna tell, and I'm gonna tell Telescope, come where I'm located at for peace and enlightenment, and you might get sped up to the upper room.
I mean, there was someone in chat who was like, "Hey, you got to start at the beginning," and this is over a year. I mean, as was pointed out, it started with the Canadian convoy, and even before that, it started with the pandemic.
So did it start off with a scam, or did it start off with? Mind you, I'm thinking about a trucker movement in California and Canada, and now everybody telling me it was in some spot that I have no idea.
I mean, if you're asking me like where it was conceived, it was the Trump election. That's where a lot of this started.
Of course.
It's
I
not where
know
the group
that,
started.
but I
It's not where the
mean,
group started. But that's where a lot of this
that's
was
where
incubated.
the ideals and the seeds started to grow. I believe it.
And like it continued from that. We we entered the pandemic, and there was all of a sudden there's a huge educational deficit about like healthcare, about how the immune system works, about how viruses work. I mean, it's been a long time since the Spanish flu. It's been a long time since even the 50s and 60s influenza epidemics, and people don't remember what it was like when smallpox was around, and we just you could sort of have an epidemic that occurs, and it's gone within a very short amount of time, affecting a small amount of people. And there's been a lot of shattering of the public trust in each other. I mean, left wing, right wing, doesn't matter. People don't trust each other anymore. There's been a huge shattering of trust. And a lot of the convoys like to talk about unity. And a lot of people have different.
So you talking about people that's going to like these not pep rallies, but like, is these people tailgating? Like, is this convoys?
Convoys how it precipitated. Basically, you've got, I mean, as in throughout North American history, you've got blue collar activism about a situation, and it starts snowballing. I mean, you have that, you see that in churches, and you see that in communities that built up the civil rights movements, and you see that in things like when the pandemic hit. You had people who were confused about what was going on. People who, oh, hey, Eric's here. And you.
Well, I don't know who you are, but obviously you know who I am.
Oh, I mean, I was in DTM for a while, and I floated around here and there. Eric's on certain issues. Eric is very stand-up sort of guy. He cared about people in the TPC. He fixed a hell of a lot of cars. He put a lot of his own money and his own tears and sweat and blood into keeping people going, and I've got to respect that.
Well, I appreciate that.
There may be people who throw an egg at me for saying that, but when you brought that lady's
ambulance back to her family after she passed away,
that was a powerful statement. That was a powerful movement, and I have to applaud you for that. You care about people.
Somebody had to do it, and it, I had the equipment to do it, so I got the shit done. That's how we make change in the world. If you can do it, you get the fuck out there and you do it. Hey, Boss Talk, how you doing?
I'm well. How you doing?
That's very American. And,
doing pretty good.
I heard it call you Eric.
Yeah, I'm known as Eric the Mechanic. I was part of the American convoy. I was, ended up being the lead mechanic for the convoy. Kind of kept people that didn't have the best cars up and running, didn't leave them stuck on the side of the road, so on and so forth. But you guys were talking about the convoy, and I figured, well, that's kind of my wheelhouse. So, and then you're talking about Ant, and I'm like, well, that's kind of the joke. So I figured, I'll come up here. If you got some real questions, I'll answer them for you.
Yeah, Eric's a good person to ask as far as stuff that was going on in TPC, and I don't know. I've got questions that are probably inappropriate about. There were a number of people who are rooting for you and Glory Be, but again, those third-party assumptions, and it's probably inappropriate.
What? Because we hung out for one day? Oh, come on.
People thought you guys were cute together.
We had a good time. I mean, whatnot. But yeah, no. She's nothing that important. Laura, I was a professional mechanic. Now I'm a truck driver, but I still have those skills, so I was able to help out when the convoy needed it. So, welcome back.
On the convoy stuff, so like, let me keep it real. Like, how can I say it? Like, it's not like, because I know there's a lot of people that are associated with it that's on here. I know a lot of people probably are thinking that maybe like I've been talking about it, and that's what brought a lot of people over here. Like, really, what happened was Ant disrespected me,
Mm.
and
Yeah.
that's all it was. I just was like, all right, that's what it's gonna be. Now that you took it there, we're gonna take it there. And then when I put his name in the title, it brought up, I call it a tributary. This
Yeah.
is my river, and it brought a bunch of different paths of people here, and then it just so happened to be, people that are from the People's Convoy and different. I mean, we got people don't know it, but there's all types of militias in here that I know of. Just protesters.
That's why it got so offensive. Sorry, that's why it got so offensive when they was talking about the Klan was in here. Because I'm like, I'm reading the chat and I'm like, yeah, they're talking about some sensitive topics,
Yeah.
very sensitive, but they're not talking about more so or black or white. We're not talking about racist topics. They talking about something. I wouldn't care if the child was black, white, any race. If the child is being treated like that, I disagree with that by any person. It don't matter if the person is black, white, or any other race. You cannot do the things that some of these people are in the chat are accusing people of. I completely disagree with that. Being a father, so that's why I was like, that's why we even got indulged in this stuff because we kind of. I'm just now hearing half this stuff. I'm still trying to figure out like it went from DC to Maryland to Virginia,
Yeah,
and
and
we're
I'm willing to answer those questions for you, Christy. No, I never heard of any of the Proud Boys going to anybody's house. The only Proud Boy I actually knew of was Santa, which I asked him about it, and he kind of explained it to me. And Gator Girl, I was never a member of 1776. I actually never joined them. I ended with TPC because I just couldn't find anything to follow with 1776 for me personally. So I was never part of that drama.
Santa's a proud boy, but I mean, you have to ask the question like, who are you within the group? Is it because you're in their chat rooms, or is it because you bought a coin online? Are you throwing symbols? I mean, if it's you're willing to throw hand signs, I mean, Oreo Express by that definition would be a proud boy. But I mean, he claimed the other night that he wasn't.
Does Proud Boys still have the? I guess you would call it the original leader, the one that.
no. The original leader was a Fed.
Well, yeah, they got a bunch of them got arrested. I mean, and that's the other part of this was the January 6th, 2021 storm on the Capitol. Some people call an insurrection, others call a tourist trap, and a lot of people have different opinions about it. But I mean, going back to, I was hoping to go back to.
Anybody died?
I mean, there's a lot of people injured. There was one person committed suicide. There were people who were trampled. There's a lot of confusion over who did what
Somebody
and caused
committed
whose death.
suicide during January 6th?
Afterwards.
Or
just afterwards, and
but
there was significant.
Somebody
There were
died
hospital.
in my hood today. Somebody
there,
died in my hood yesterday. Somebody died in the hood yesterday, before that, and the day before
and
that. So it's like, I mean, it seemed like it was just I mean, and this is just from my perspective, and I wasn't there, and I ain't visiting them like that. But I mean, this seemed like the Capitol need to tighten up.
Actually, there's an interesting issue there in that it seems that the National Park Service and the Capitol Police have some conflicts of interest as far as their job's concerned. And I think that might be getting highlighted as a result of everything that happened.
Oh, yeah, because if I worked at that spot, I'd be sitting here like, what is my description actually? Because I'm not about to be dealing with that shit every single day. I would just let people know. Shit, if I'm a janitor, I'm a janitor.
But at the same time, where you had Congress in session verifying votes, it's a time where people aren't really allowed in there, and they're supposed to be on high security. And traditionally, it hasn't usually been an issue. But of course,
Hey, well, stop having skeleton crews. That manager,
Yeah.
the supervisor, should stop getting a bonus every Christmas
Yeah.
for having a low count of people. That I mean, so what? Y'all should have been beefed up. If I
Oh, yeah.
know it's gonna be a situation going on, I beef up security when I know my neighbors are having a situation or a quinceanera or a party or something like that. I mean, it just is what it is. We're gonna have a couple extra buzz people walking down a situation where they shouldn't be, and if I don't properly prepare for that, I can't federally do anything. So, like I said, tighten up. But that's just for me. Um, I'm not saying that for anybody else's perspective. That's just for me because, like I said, nobody was actually killed there. I don't think, except for mortally harmed, I guess. But no, that's just me.
I mean, there's intent that's being proved in courts. I think it's going to be up to the courts to decide. I think it's going to be up to the reviews of what happened to kind of people to talk about it. But one of the things I wanted to get back to, although I do see game devs in here, hello game dev. It's amazing that I know any of these people, but it goes back to the issue of really what people agreed about regarding the pandemic. We had a huge disagreement about where your freedoms ended and rights began. We had an issue of how do we risk manage for the country, and for something that people haven't seen before in their lifetimes. Some of the older people in the country may have, but most of the population may not remember a time where you've had pandemic protocols in place. And it was a huge discussion over it. There were obvious mistakes, there were some successes, but out of that birthed really the movement in Canada. It was anti-mandates. We don't want masks. We don't want employers forcing employees to take vaccines. And people had their own ideas of how the body's immune system works. And from that, what policies should be in place to keep people safe. And they camped out in front of Parliament. They had some middle of winter, people brought jacuzzis, bouncy castles. And within that were people who were honestly protesting, and within that were people who brought lots of gas canisters, which you get a lot of fuel in one place, accidents happen and people got worried about that. And then you also had a group that were bringing weapons, and that's still coming out and coming forward and being covered. You had border blockades. You had the most expensive border crossings that represent billions of dollars being closed by working class individuals.
I don't mean to cut you off because
Yeah.
this sounds like a very collective and powerful movement. And I don't mean to fuck up boss talk shit, but my whole like I said originally, what the fuck does that have to do with kids? Why is the kids being messed up?
Okay,
This sounds like a very beautiful thing that's going on. I'm not against anything that y'all got going on, but is when people is fucking with children, then now I disagree with everything and all that y'all started.
It was because of a beautiful movement. People were protecting a beautiful movement, and there's a lot of disagreement both in Canada. Canada, we actually have the same issue going on in Canada as with we have in the U.S. You have people who are protecting a beautiful movement in their eyes, and you have the question of children arising. In Canada, you had people who were bringing their kids to the protests, taking them out of schools, keeping them in the trucks in the cold, keeping the trucks running, unsanitary conditions. You also had, we're finding out, pedophiles amongst them hanging out with unsupervised around children, and they have their records. And you had something similar happening both in the TPC and the 1776 Restoration Movement.
I was wondering how the fucking kids was in the parking lot in the first place. These motherfuckers took them out of school and start just trying to join the movement and thinking everybody peaceful. And these motherfuckers is predatory. Well, you don't take them out there in the woods. So.
I mean, in Canada, I mean, they were two different situations and two different convoys. Although money from one went to the other when it was starting to be seized in Canada. And there's still some gray area in understanding how that happened. It was something like 2 million plus that went down to the American convoys. I'm still waiting for first responders' inquiry into what happened with the finances. I was hoping that he was going to go somewhere with that, but you really had people who believed in something and tried to protect it from. But I mean, you're also talking about, and definitely tell me if I'm wrong, Eric. You had people that may not have ever experienced that before. How to mitigate risk in such a large movement. And there were all sorts of logistics that had to be dealt with, and people aren't going to be, yeah, give me your ID, let me do a background check,
No, I mean, like I said, I said before, about like risk management and shit like that. Like it's just, I don't know, it just wouldn't be worth it. But I mean, naivety can be measured, I guess. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that, but it's just I just wouldn't do that. I mean,
but then let's say someone came to you and they said, "Hey, we found out about this guy," and leadership starts finding out about it, and people are saying, "No, we want to."
I wouldn't even need a group of people to find out. I just need to know for sure, for 100%.
Yeah, and I mean that's how Bandit got kicked out in the first place. Was it was brought to Trucker G's attention, during the TPC days, that there was a pedophile in the mist, and they got him out. He was gone. And that's how they handled it. By the way, Game Dev, your audio is really low, so we can't even hear you when you're talking. You're like barely audible. So yeah, he, in the TPC side, if they found out about somebody, they just got rid of them. Where the big ordeal came in is when TPC ended and 1776 started up. They invited Bandit back. The one that was already known. Everybody knew he was a pedophile. Everybody knew, this was public knowledge that this guy was a pedophile. And he came out with some letter that supposedly claimed that, his victim said that he wasn't actually guilty and that the mother made her make this claim against him.
Hold on. So the guy, hold on, what's his name again? Start with a B.
Bandit.
So Bandit is the one in prison right now?
No, he's not in prison.
Being defended?
No, he's not
out of prison.
Yeah, he's not in prison. He was.
So there's a couple of things here. So one of I just want to go back a tiny bit. With TPC, there were other issues. There was also the issue of the original security company that was hired, and then the volunteer security that it started switching over to. A lot of people actually, and Eric, you were there. You saw it firsthand.
I was part of the voluntary security. Yeah.
And there were a lot of people who saw what happened from a third-party perspective through, of course, there were a lot of streamers. You could overhear a lot of conversations. You got to see a lot. I mean, Ant was one of them. You got to see a lot of stuff people didn't realize was on film. And there were a lot of people, specifically women, who were there who started not to feel safe. They said they were being harassed and maybe you know more about it than I do. But that was the claim, was we were seeing a lot of women who were leaving because of people by the tents.
Just a little bit. You're still quiet. The armed security was really only there for leadership. Right, so it was really the volunteer security that was kind of watching everybody else. I mean, I literally was up every single night, patrolling the back lot to keep everybody safe because the armed security wasn't doing it,
See, my thing is crazy. Hear me now. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, but now you're all garbly.
But yeah, I mean that was the thing, was there was a lack of uniforms, there's a lack of authenticity to what they were doing, and then there was a lot of problems checking. Hey, I have this claim against this person. Who do I go to? And just a lot of people were afraid. There's a lot of unknowns, and I think that there were a lot of people who lacked the experience for such a huge movement, right? and there are a lot of people protecting their idea of the movement. I want to try to be fair about it, and
No, that
you know,
definitely makes
there.
sense. I mean, no, I mean, I don't mean to try to bash the victims, like I said earlier, but now I'm understanding it more in a better light that it was just a dysfunction movement at the time, and people were gathering fast, but the structure wasn't going faster than the movement. Maybe.
Well, the people that were
yeah.
doing the leadership, this was the biggest movement that they had ever been involved in. So
Mm-hmm.
there was definitely growing pains. They'd been to DC before doing, you know, some trucker related stuff, you know, about e-logs and things like that, but that was dealing with 20 some trucks. This was thousands of people. So, you know, they just didn't really have the experience. And then Williams, I don't know, Robert Williams, Williams,
Whichever
you know,
is best. Yeah.
yeah, I'm assuming it's Robert Williams, but you know, the claims that you're making that there were people that felt unsafe. I don't know if you were on the ground.
It could be
I don't know. Yeah, it could be too. I don't know where those claims come from because I didn't hear that being boots on the ground that there were people that felt unsafe. I know there was one incident where some ladies had made some claims on Frankie Bobby. I went and dealt with it. I told them, dude, they're uncomfortable. You know, just move somewhere else.
We
That's
heard
the
you
only one I
over-
know where about.
We
Yeah.
heard you over his stream, and and that was the thing, was we heard from a number of people's streams that their story, their truth, what they heard. You never really know, right? But at the same time, that was that. I'm trying to summarize to make it relevant for what you guys have talked about previously. You had people in there like Bandit was there. He was part of he came in with the Outlaws, Freedom Outlaws.
But time out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you off. You've been telling me a lot of stuff about a powerful movement, and I haven't disagreed about what y'all was agreeing about, right? Especially with the mandates in Canada and stuff like that. I learned about that previously years ago. But what I'm saying is, how did Bandit? How is he not in prison right now? That I thought that you was gonna get to that point.
He served his time already, but he's what's called a level 3 sex offender, which means that you have
time already.
Well, he served his jail time.
He made it out already.
He made it out.
He didn't do it during the convoy.
Yeah.
He just got discovered that he was a level 3 or 4 or whatever sex offender. He didn't.
Years.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not something he did during the convoy.
I'm thinking this happened to. Okay, so
No.
yeah, I get the problem now that he was around children. Why
While he was
boy was going on. I get that problem. I thought the situation happened while the convoy was going on, and that's why I was
no.
It was a point of concern that rolled into the security concerns and the other things, because when people found out that he was a level 3 sex offender, he's got lifelong restrictions, and there are a lot of hinky things happening freely within that time frame.
Mike, can you hear me?
Again,
you're louder, but you're all glitchy. You're all glitchy. Yeah, your audio's all crackly and glitchy. I mean,
so those things snowballed together, and that's where I at least heard through a lot of the live streams. Again, I'm not on the ground, I'm not able to interview people directly, but a lot of people watching saw this happening, saw it snowballing together, and saw something that I don't think organizers really saw or people on the ground really understood was happening. And there was a lot of, I'm not sure what the miscommunication was, but I believe there was miscommunication because there were a lot of holes in security, holes in keeping people safe. And as a result, that was a huge detractor on the movement. People with kids started leaving. Women started leaving because they didn't feel safe. And
as they should have.
Yeah. And
you know, that's the saddest thing in the world, that women can't move around this country like us men can. I mean, even me being a black man, I can still move around this bad boy freely and don't worry about my cookie getting took. But women, on the other hand, they can't travel to a different state without
Hey,
protection.
men get raped too. Shit.
No. They do. No, I'm not saying they don't. I'm
Yeah.
saying like
I
we have.
almost got this
Well-
shit too. I said, damn.
I'm saying we can get in the car right now and drive to New York and not necessarily have to worry about that. We can have fun in Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? But we have to worry about the woman making it all the way to New York, let alone getting to New York and having fun by herself and coming back. It's
Yeah.
kind of as free as they say America is. It's sad to say that it's like that. You know what I
Well,
mean?
as I said, boots on the
Yeah.
ground. I wasn't aware of that incident or those, women feeling uncomfortable. So if that is
Right.
the case, it wasn't something that was common knowledge to people on the ground. So I'll put
Who
it.
would
I'll
you,
put
who
it
would
that
you bring
way.
it to? Security, right?
Yeah.
Again, I think it's something that organizations that have experience with large groups of people like that,
Yeah.
they do have a plan. They know where the weak spots are. But I think in this case, the weak spots weren't being seen. It wasn't something that people had experience with, and added to this the fact that you had people like the Freedom Outlaws there. I mean, there were a few instances, especially when traveling out west, where an individual called Rat Rod, for instance, had pulled out his gun. There was a lot of drinking. David of Santa had mentioned that there was a lot of
Hi,
drinking as
gangster
well.
granny.
There were people who did bring their guns, and so a lot of people saw threats, whether they were just perceived threats or actual threats. And there were a few instances where Rat Rod had taken his gun out. I know that there was a very famous incident on their way past Portland where X-Ray led a convoy. A group went around Portland and a group went through Portland. And there was an instance of one person said there's kids on the overpass. X-Ray said, yelled crazy Ivan as he drove through the underpass. A few people drive through kind of erratically. They see people on the overpass and they had talked themselves into a frenzy about they're going to throw like eggs filled with cement or eggs filled with excrement or frozen eggs, or we're not really sure what the eggs were in the eggs. You had Dennis Yarbury in the fire truck shooting the
Water
stream wasn't
cannon.
strong enough because the pump had issues, and so someone ended up taking out their gun and shooting it at these people on overpasses. That one of the members over the live stream you heard say their kids on the overpasses, and so with shootings going on, and then of course it happened as they crossed into Washington. There's another incident where there were people on an overpass, possibly another person with an egg carton with whatever was in it, throwing them, and again you had someone shooting a gun. You could hear it on Alex Glasgow's live stream. You could hear it on who's the other? There were about 2 or 3 others you could hear it on. You could see dust being picked up by bullets.
You're still glitchy audio.
Sounds like a latency issue in the mic or something like that.
Well, I don't think it's on my end because I'm not having latency issues.
Okay,
Yeah, it's just coming across glitchy and crackly and scratchy.
I think it's my microphone.
Yeah.
I think I broke it.
It
I threw it
could
across the
be.
room the other night.
Well,
So,
good
let me
job.
check it out. I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think these two gentlemen are interested in, where the pedophiles came into the whole situation
Right.
and how Ant got involved, and really to summarize that, TPC kicked out Bandit, okay, and when 1776 started, which was ex-members of TPC. When TPC ended, they kind of made their own movement called 1776 because they didn't want to go home. They wanted to continue the movement. There was a point in time where they decided to let Bandit come back. Like I said, they supposedly had this letter. They wanted to believe that story. I'm like, dude, if you pled guilty to it, it doesn't matter you're guilty, unfortunately. If this person actually provided a letter, you should have went to court. They would have expunged it off your record. That should have been an easy done deal, but that's not the case. So, dude, you're still guilty. But they brought him back, and that's what really infuriated a lot of people. That's where Ant, Red, Lori, and the other counter protesters got involved. And that's where Ant really kind of started to get his popularity, because he was out there and he's doing his chicken dance, bitching about the pedophiles in 1776. And then they
cool at one time?
Huh?
Wasn't you and Ant cool at one time?
I didn't really know Ant. He got kicked out of the TPC really early in TPC, and I was working my head off, so I never knew Ant at that time. I didn't know of Ant until he started doing the counter protesting for 1776, and by that time I was pretty much home already. I only ran into Ant one time. I went back to DC for a different rally that was about truckers' rights, e-logs, things like that. And he came and counter protested that because Marcus Summers, who was one of the leaders for the TPC, was at that rally. But he was him and AP are yelling about pedophiles when the TPC members that were there didn't have anything to do with the pedophiles. So, it's just he does stupid shit.
That's not true.
How did Marcus have anything to do with the pedophile? They kicked him out as soon as they found out.
It's one of the reasons why I harken back to the TPC and where it all started is because Marcus was a very good friend of Dennis Yarbury's.
I wouldn't say that.
We saw them interacting. I've got video of it.
Well, you can interact with somebody and be cordial.
He was called Fred at the time. Which was his dog's name, but some people called him Fred. But they were cordial. But it was more than that. If you look on the back of Bandit's truck, he has their markings, stickers on the back of his truck, and has had for a long time. And on the front, actually, at the top.
Can you hear me now?
It's a lot better. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He is definitely part of the Freedom Outlaws, as far as
Marcus is part of the Freedom Outlaws?
Yeah, Bandit, yeah.
No. About Marcus Summers. Yes, I'm talking about the leadership Marcus, not Marcus Bandit.
But that is who Ant and AP were protesting. That's what everyone was protesting, because we saw things like I say we because I've been in and out.
Yeah, but they came and protested the 10-4 rally that didn't have any of the pedophiles there.
No, that was because Vern was there. Vern was
because of Vern. Yeah.
And in fact, he continued. There was an instance with him and Agnes where he doubles down. He says, it's going to be the pedophiles that probably stand up first and to save America. And he got a whole lot of criticism for that. I don't know where his brain was when he was saying it, but he said it. It's recorded. It's live.
Can I say something?
Agnes, yeah?
Go ahead, Game Dev.
Okay, so, boss.
What's happening?
What you want to do is you want to run like fucking hell from this fucking group. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Every side of the group has their liars. Every side of the group has their truth tellers. But the problem is weeding through all the bullshit, because you'll get sent fake screenshots. You'll have, you already seen some clones in the chat tonight, like Riddle Me. This had 2 clones, Riddle and Riddle face tats or some shit like that, right? So this is the shit you're going to come up against. A lot of the videos that showed who Ant was has been hidden because his channel was deleted, basically. I liked him at the beginning until I found out that he wasn't really there against the pedophiles, because the pedophiles were gone. He was there to get content. He makes fun of people, money, harasses them. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Harasses them for the donations that his people send to him. And a lot of streamers on here do that same shit.
Oh,
I'm not going to name names, but it is true, right? So, if you want the truth about D.O.A., the best person to talk to is Riddle Me This, because she was his friend for 10 years. she has the complete full scoop on him. And all you're going to hear on here from a bunch of people is going to be a bunch of lies. Not everybody's going to lie to you, and that's the problem. Is you can't figure out which one's the liar and which one's the thing, because nobody can show actual video proof, because they just share screenshots around and say this is true, but like I just made a video that shows how these fake screenshots are made and how people clone accounts and shit. And as soon as I did that, they all came after me. And that I was friends with Red and a few others, and just because of the fact that I show the truth on how this bullshit lies get spread, I became the outside guy.
Oh, I feel you. That's kind of where I'm at now, putting the truth out about Ant. And some people, like, literally, like, I'm literally just showing the videos of him calling the police because, you know, he called me a snitch, and I'm the furthest from a snitch. Like, it's not in my blood, it's not my DNA, it's not in my family. We just don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If we call 911, it's for an ambulance, literally. And
based on what Game Dev mentioned, this is part of the paranoia, and I am not sure. I'm sure D.O.A is listening, but is part of the paranoia surrounding that a lot of the people in this, including myself at times, you know, are asking, you know, who is this person in the chat? You know, what's their icon? There's a lot of deceptive BS going on.
Yeah. And the best thing for you to do is to have your mods check people, because if you have your mod click on their name, you can go to their channel. It'll show.
Oh yeah, I know.
So make sure who you're talking to is really who you're talking to, because there's like 5 game devs out there now. I thought there was only 3, but there's now 5 of them.
But it's why people like D.O.A get really paranoid about some of this stuff. Is there's a lot of deception going on, and I believe he's been the victim. Sorry, Gangster Granny, your turn.
Okay,
yeah, I was about to ask.
Thank
I was about to ask her to hop on.
Thank you very much.
So I'm a game developer, and I've been making a game against all of them.
Hold on.
Look at my picture. That is a picture of Game Dev. Of D.O.A.
I'm trying to be nice.
Game Dev.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Let Gangster Granny talk.
Yeah, she was talking. I don't know if you heard her.
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gangster Granny.
Boss Talk, I want to apologize for my actions earlier.
You're good.
Telescope grouped me into a bunch of people that I am not associated with. And that really pissed me off. And I want to apologize for my actions.
No, you don't gotta apologize. This is the page where you can cuss a bitch out for real.
Well, I don't really cuss, but when somebody pisses me off, I let it go. And Telescope is only on here to promote himself.
Yep.
And I know he's listening.
You're right. He knows everybody that's on this panel. I mean, I just went over there real quick to check it out, and it wasn't like they was streaming me or this show, but they're in the comments talking about everybody on the panel, like, oh yeah, like this person's on there, his boss asleep, you know, all this extra shit, you know.
And I am against pedophiles. I have a preacher here in Virginia Beach at Rock Church that I go every Sunday to protest. And we do not interact with any of the people that come out. But Ant showed himself that day. And, you know, it makes us look bad.
Well, what about your interactions in Red's chat?
Nobody's going to tell me who I can chat room.
No. That's not what I mean.
I can talk to. So
sorry, that's not what I mean.
Now shut.
I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I apologize if you thought that's what that was. What I meant was that there was an instance where Red had on Dennis Yarbury, now that we know his name, and his wife, and there was a lot of things. I've got the recording. There are a lot of things that were said.
I don't know anything about that. And when when Red does something wrong, I bring it out to him. But nobody's going to tell me just because I am on his chat room talking to other people too.
Yep.
Not only him.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You're at times a regular in there. It's one of the things I was kind of wondering about. It's why I asked. I apologize if you're a regular in there, but you have your own opinions. Now, Red used to, of course, protest in all of this as well with Lori and with Ant, and even with AP. And there was kind of a reason for it, and it was one thing that I wanted to highlight. It's part of why I highlighted his proximity to the Freedom Outlaws, to a person we call Dixie, who's very protective of them, and Bandit, a person who her screen name is Crystal Sanderson, who's also very protective and also raised funds for Bandit to go to Bunker Hill.
I don't know nothing about that, and I'm not into that.
No, fair. And that's I think that's part of the problem that happened, and the splintering of a lot of these factions, the misinformation, there's a lot of assumptions flying around about whose loyalties are with whom. And we have the issue where you have some core players that made decisions for Bandit to come back, funded him coming back. You even had people who were kind of hiding the fact of...
I will say was the stupidest thing that movement could have ever done.
I agree.
Which Santa in a night, and again, I have the video of this, of Santa saying that if he had the chance of doing it over again, he would do the same thing.
You know, I watched the People's Convoy when it started. I watched 76. I watched Ant. I watched AP. I stayed silent. I watched all of them. I stayed silent. And Red, he apologized. So
to Santa.
Exactly, and to the people, other people. And like I said, I don't like what he said.
Yeah, there is some conflict that happened afterwards. I don't think it's probably for a different discussion, but but one of the things I wanted to highlight is the fact that you had core people who knew his past, who previously knew his past in TPC, who had protected him there. I would argue. Maybe I'm wrong on that. And then in 1776, also protect him. Even kept information away from. There's a child I'm not going to name.
Well,
he should be out of this. But on his mother made a live stream for him, and he said on his live stream, "I can't wait for Bandit to come back." And she's a good friend of his. And when they went to go honk at the jail, when Dennis Sharbury was put in jail, they went on a convoy to go honk at the jail. She rode in Bandit's truck. And it wasn't until first responder on the National Mall told this child, no, the charges are real. He really went to jail for it. He really has these restrictions. This kid was like, these people don't know what they're talking about. They're coming here to threaten me. There was the incident where Frankie Bobby's truck, the coolant pump failed, and it started steaming like crazy. And people believe that AP had thrown an incendiary device into the truck.
I saw that.
It was very, I mean, the way that the timing lined up was a bit, crazy. But Frankie Bobby on his own stream took apart the coolant pump and was like, this is what failed. He had it on at night. They were sleeping on the mall. They weren't supposed to. It's illegal, but they were allowed to do that.
But they were
they were not. They were not kicked out or fined for it until it became a problem later for other reasons. But Bandit was there for a significant amount of time in the parking lot on the National Mall. And there's video to support this, and I have that video.
Okay.
It's circulating on Twitter. There's a compilation. And there's also video of, at Bunker Hill, Tony, who came up to WYSIWYG. And WYSIWYG basically asked him the question, when has a pedophile paid his debt to society? And the problem with this is Tony had gone to, there was another pedophile who was coming called Frank Ledford. This was just before, this was July 2nd, I believe, before the rally, or maybe it was July 1st, but it was before the rallies leading up to July 4th. And you had WYSIWYG who sat there and talked to Tony. Tony said, I have evidence that I was given about Frank. And he brought it to Santa's lieutenants. At the time, the structure didn't have the board of directors. They had lieutenants that Santa had appointed. He brought it to the lieutenants. The lieutenant said, we don't want to see it. Bring it to Santa. Brought it to Santa. Santa said, bring it to the lieutenants. There's some back and forth. And then Raptor and his security group started going around harassing him.
Oh, okay. But okay, I'm just wanting to apologize to Boss Talk about my actions. And I hope
you're good.
And I'm going to get off here because I've heard this hundreds of times, hundreds and thousands of times.
Yeah, we all have. Just Boss Talk really hasn't, and his other friend,
so
Mr.
I'm going to get off and let somebody else. But hey, look for me on Sunday. We go down to the Rock Church every Sunday between 11 and 11:30. And I was heard that Ant and Plucky, which I'm waiting for our ring fight. She threatened to come and beat me up. I'm waiting for the date. So just keep an eye out. And yes, I'm promoting my channel.
All right. Well, you take care of yourself, Gangster Granny.
Hi, sweethearts. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right.
See you, Granny.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Ant figured out that he can do a revenue stream, and now he just goes out and harasses people pretty much for no reason. I mean, he came all the way down to a rally that a lady named Mona was putting in Branson, Missouri, that was all about veterans. Had nothing to do with it had nothing to do with convoy stuff. It was literally just to celebrate veterans and Veterans Day. And Ant drove down there and was yelling and screaming about pedophiles, and it was like there was like nobody there that was even involved.
There were people who were involved.
Well, you had Red that was the counter protester, so he wasn't even he was there, and what X-Ray?
X-Ray was there. There were a few other people who were there.
Who else was there that was involved? Really? That had anything to do with 1776?
Because it was all blends together. Wasn't Trench there? Maybe he wasn't.
Trench was there, but he was never part of 1776.
No, he was part of TPC.
He was part of TPC, and
he had made a number of comments and about what was going on, because everyone had an opinion about the bandit issue. Who, by the way, there's two Marcuses in this between TPC and 1776, and Bandit's another Marcus. But there's an entire history. The interactions that happened at Bunker Hill that led to, I guess, what you could call bad blood, and also continued denial of what happened. Because a lot of people say, oh, well, you have pedophiles in your family, that makes you a bad person. No, that wasn't the issue. The issue was you had people who were helping someone avoid their lifelong restrictions in that parking lot and saying, oh, I've got a letter from the parole officer. I'm sorry, you don't. Parole officer was contacted. They lied to the parole officer, and that was confirmed. But of course, the parole officers whose word are they gonna take? The people responsible for them, or the people who are counter protesting and seem like yelling, people yelling with bullhorns. So I mean, for instance, one of the excuses was someone with lifelong restrictions that has to register after so many days can go to the gas station and sleep there, or go somewhere nearby and sleep there, and then come back the next day, and that's called evading your restrictions. He said that he was out camping with friends, in a commercial parking lot with other people's children. People brought their kids. When they found out Marcus was there, they left. Again, this is something that Lori was right for all of the wrongs that Lori had done, the things that she had said. She was right. This helped to destroy a movement. This did not help it.
That was literally, and I've said it from day one. When I found out Santa, and like I said, I wasn't part of that movement, but when I found out that he was going to let him come back, I'm like, that is the stupidest thing that that an organizer could have possibly done. You know, to have that. You know, you've already got people that were trolling the movement in the first place, and now you're just going to sit here and hand them ammunition. You know, because you're going to accept back a registered sex offender. I mean, that was literally the stupidest thing that he could have possibly done, and really probably one of the main things that killed his movement. I think it was dying already. I think the counter protesting actually kept that movement going longer than it probably would have, because I think people were losing interest in it in the first place.
There were a lot of things in the background that a lot of people didn't see, and I'm not going to comment on, but regarding that. But one of the big things was people were telling, when this came out, people were saying, well, who's Marcus? People knew people who'd come, and they said, oh, he was the accountant at TPC. They willingly kept this under wraps.
So,
and when people found out, they were furious. Sorry, your mic's quiet. I apologize if
when you're saying Marcus, you're thinking Marcus Summers, not Marcus.
Yeah. People said that it was Marcus Summers they were mad about, and that he was the pedo. People were like, "Who's
no, he wasn't though. That's the wrong Marcus."
There was a confusion that was.
What up?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Can you give a link in the chat for people to come up here, because Dixie should come up here and she should talk. She was behind the fence. She's someone that everybody was talking about earlier. So you might want to get it from her, because she is actually trustworthy and a good person. And
she was one of the people defending, that's very defensive of Bandit. She also handed Crystal, the other Crystal, a handgun that was pointed, and a bunch of people made fun of it and also sent it to the police. But
gangster.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I mean, we had a situation where they said, oh, well, people outside the fence are violent. Most of the violence came from the people inside the fence. I've got videos of people, actually, I think might have been Dixie based on the positioning, who was using a slingshot to throw rocks at Lori. It could have been someone else, though. It was someone from their security tent who was hucking rocks at Lori. And I've got a timestamp for every single rock that hit the ground before it hit her.
Aren't you glad, boss, that you say and you opened all this up?
Run. Seriously, run.
You know.
This was a social experiment.
This is the thing, though. Like, I just, as far as where y'all's going, I'm not going to lie, like, because it's new, it's hard to focus.
Yeah.
But, my focus is, I mean, and I don't want Ant to feel like that's all I'm worried about, but whenever it comes to this shit, like he should have went and looked at my page to see. There's people with way bigger platforms than me. And I exposed the living fucking daylights out their ass. You know what I'm saying? So he should have knew not to fuck with me. It don't have nothing to do with like
he's bad at research. He's really bad at research. He got handed a whole stack of BS. And subterfuge, and he started chasing after stuff without really, I don't know if it's the skills or the time or the resources. I mean, he's in a van working on a phone, but he I don't know whether there's other issues involved, but yeah, I mean, I also know that the Breonna Taylor issue came up, and a lot of people got really mad with him over that. I mean, I'm kind of mad at him over that.
Speaking of that, today is the 3-year anniversary of the day she got killed. That bitch hasn't said one word about that. So if he wants to say that he cares about it, I feel like in his live today, he would have brought that up and said, hey, rest in peace, at least rest in peace to Breonna Taylor. Today is the anniversary of her getting murdered. He didn't say none of that. Like, I already know what he's doing. He's trying to get an extra crowd or whatever to fund him. Like, people, like some people was like, oh, Boss Talk is using this for the views. I had not asked none of y'all to donate to me. I had not said, hey, y'all, can y'all give me some money so I can go on this protest or to this rally or whatever? No, I get my own fucking money. And that's what he should do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand protesters and media, like YouTube media or social media, they don't get paid by like say like just like regular like a news station, so they have to do this on their own. So I understand they do need people to help them out, But like the shit that he's doing, like he's pretty much just, doing this to vacation and travel, and he's one of those type guys that he's a troll.
Well, he's also paying people back for bailing him out of jail and taking his car out. But again, yeah, you've been on here for 4 hours 26 minutes now, and all you have is a scroll at the bottom. I mean, that's respectable. You're not demanding people pay. You're not trying to leverage people into paying. And yeah, no, I respect that.
I've never been that way. I've got donations before, but I've never.
The sad thing is, there's a team of people that have been willing and ready to help Ant discuss the truth. I mean, much like we're doing here. I mean, discuss what we know, how we know, and start piecing real facts together. But there's a lot of people. I mean, everyone's right. You should run. You should run from this. This is there's a lot of subterfuge. There's a lot of something Telescope said once was that this is a situation where you can inject yourself in here as a character. I am. You can be whoever you want to be. You could show up in front of the live streams if you want to, and you can say whatever you want to. I mean, I choose to share what I know, but there's a team of people willing to bring some of this stuff to light and have been gathering evidence. I mean, we're talking about all of the live streams, every second of it, all of the chats, timestamps, user IDs. Ant's seen that in action already. People have helped him out, and he's had issues trusting people, which I think is part of the problem in TPC as well. And then actually, it's a human thing. Everyone has issues with trust. Come
on, Dixie, come up here. Everybody wants to hear your voice.
Yeah, come on, Dixie. Don't strain it. We'll try to keep things calm.
All I needed to know about Ant's research to me was when he sat down, or when he was over by me and Vern, and he didn't have a clue who I was. Now, I've been up on the stage. All the streamers knew me. Pretty much anybody that followed the convoy knew who I was by the 10-4 rally. And this is how much Ant knew about the convoy, is that his chat had to actually tell him who the hell I was. And it's like, dude, you don't even know who I am. How do you know anything? He took the video that he saw of Summer, and he took that as to be fact instead of just accusations, and he ran with it. He doesn't do any research, He sits here and he sees a video, and somebody makes an accusation and he takes it as fact, and it's like, dude, you got to do more research before you go running around. And, and like I said, he didn't even know who the fuck I was. And, I'm not saying I was a major player, but pretty much anybody that followed the convoy knew I existed, and he's standing right next to me and doesn't even know who I am until his chat tells him. It's like, how much do you really know about anything?
The sad reality is, and he got duped recently because he relies on other people, and that's fine. But you need to really need to lock down your sourcing. You really need to know
you can't go running your mouth just on bullshit that somebody feeds you.
Yeah, that's how he got on the Breonna Taylor thing, and that's just oh my god, it was cringe. It was such cringe, and it was disrespectful, and he continues to be disrespectful, and he has so much potential to learn.
Well, because he's got to find new non-tent, because his non-tent that he has now is running dry.
There's so much truth he could cover.
That might be the case, but the pedophiles are pretty much gone, so he can't really bitch about them anymore. So he needed something new, and then, oh my God, Summer! Oh my God! And now he had to make a big deal about this, and he's just going to keep on fishing around till he finds something else, because he's got to try to stay relevant to keep that pay stream coming in. I've always sat here and said, same complaint I have over Oreo is anybody that sits here and is making a living off their viewership is going to pander to what their viewers want to see. So that doesn't make them real media. That doesn't make them a trusted source of information, because they're going to tell you whatever the hell you want to hear so that you keep paying them.
Yep.
You know, and that's why I was never big into donations, and Boss isn't into the donations, because we're trying to keep it real. We're not trying to sit here and pander to our viewers. You know, we're going to tell you how it is. You know, we're not, you know, if we lose 1,000 subscribers, it's not like our pay stream goes out, you know, where, you know, if Ant or Oreo loses a whole bunch of viewers, they don't have money. They can't afford to live. You know,
Yeah,
so
that's why they need to get fucking jobs.
they got to do whatever the hell they got to do to keep their viewers paying them, and that's where all this stupid drama comes in. You know, but it is what it is.
That's why I brought most of this shit up with him snitching, because well, one, he like I said, he's getting information from one of my biggest haters. Like, they have 100 videos, and I'm not exaggerating. All of them are about me, and it's made up bullshit. So they send the information to him. Like, they found a light skinned guy that's laying on the ground, like it was a fight. So they say, "Oh, that's Boss Talk. Got knocked out." I ain't never been knocked out or knocked down on the ground ever in a fight. You know what I'm saying? And then the snitch shit. I don't play about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so then he wants to say, like, Summer working with the cops and all that. And then you see all these videos of him doing just that, talking and needing the cops for everything. So I'm like, man, this shit's wild. He's acting like he's a guy that really don't fuck with the cops at all. But as soon as he wants to get in that megaphone and really push someone's buttons, like push someone's buttons that ain't playing with them.
He went to the cops in Missouri when he almost got rocked.
Yeah, I mean, I played that video earlier. That shit was funny.
In Branson, you saw the one.
Yeah. That woman walked up on him and she said, "You're a pussy."
Yep.
He did all this. I said, man, that woman was gangster. She walked up on him and called him a pussy, all types of shit. Then they kicked his car and he jumped. Man, when I first seen it, man, I had a good laugh. He's a
Dixie. That's why I'm saying, come up here.
I'll tell you, you know, best situation. Put this in your rear view mirror. Pretend like he doesn't fucking exist. You'd be better off, because dude, he's non-tent. He's straight up non-tent.
We've got someone else in the chat who he pissed off, Tommy Tatum. So this also continues to the J6 vigil outside the back of the DC Central Detention Facility, where I have to say there's one thing. Okay, we've all been bashing on Ant. There's one thing I have to say in his favor. The man has a PhD in absolutely pissing people off. I mean, there is few people as annoying.
PhD stands for player hating degree.
Yeah, there you go. If you look at my image, like, that's a picture of D.O.A in a diaper on a van that I have made in my computer game that I'm working on.
The thing about it is he loves stuff like that. I mean, he loves... It's the rule of Oscar Wilde. The only thing worse than being talked about is not being talked about.
Yeah, if you stop talking about him, it'd probably piss him off more. You know, because he's getting off. He's getting off. Yeah, he's getting off on people talking about him and everything. And it's like, you know, because every stream, oh yeah, Boss Talk was talking about me last night. Blah blah blah. Telescope was talking about me last night. You know, he gets off on it.
See, like, at one point in time, it was for months, I was doing like, and this guy is actually still in jail right now. He's being accused of killing a cop. He's in my eyes innocent. Like, if everybody like seen the videos and shit to it, y'all may think the same. I don't know, but you know, I was raising money with the Black Panthers and a whole bunch of other organizations and shit. And I was like one of the main people, you know, online talking about it and shit. So, you know, I did that for a while. And then, you know, on top of that, I had some haters. And there's a lot of haters in the chat I don't give no mind to. If they have a little platform, it don't even have to be big. If they have a show and they want to disrespect me, I guess, then I'm like, all right, I'll give you some time. And you know, a few people, you know, I've literally like exposed the shit out of them to where I want him to regret fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I look at shit. Like I'm a nice dude. I don't disrespect nobody for no reason. So whenever I'm disrespected, it's like, oh, you gonna play me like that, huh? Okay, now it's all the way. Like you don't like.
I get where you're coming from, but I don't think you're going to get the results that you want.
I
Because
believe I believe I will, because like he got all these people like really thinking, oh, like he keeps on calling people snitches and shit, even though all those videos have been seen by people. It's like I've noticed even with my page, people that watch my shit, there's times where I'll re-show them some shit, and it's like the first time they done seen it, and I'm like, bro, I've already showed y'all this shit. I've already talked about this shit. So sometimes they need like an update. And like I don't know. I already know there's gonna be people that continue following him. The guy Kendick that I've exposed for being a woman beater, a deadbeat, just an all around fuck boy, who he calls a hero, and that's what got me, into all this, because I asked, who is D.O.A? Why is he thinking Kendick is a hero? Because for real, he his last his last two girlfriends, he's beat up, and since like the art of war and shit, I like that type shit, so I already know a guy is gonna be mad if his enemy is hanging out with his girlfriend. So I went and did that. You know what I'm saying? I did a live hang. So he was in jail, and I went and did a live with her. Drinking wine, smoking, like it. It was just some bullshit. So like it worked. They never got back together again after that, and then because of that, right? He knew, oh shit, the boss don't fucked up my relationship, even though he put a gun to her head and all this shit. I ended up talking to his new girlfriend, not like talking to her, who he's actually arguing, and she was yelling. He was downstairs on his live, going over his little court documents or videos and shit to his viewers, and she's on the phone with me. And we first, like, we wasn't arguing, and then I wasn't giving her the answer she wanted, I guess. So she started getting loud. So he goes upstairs and he's like, "Why are you yelling? I'm on live." And then she's like, "You need to get your fucking YouTuber," because at this time me and him had been going at it, and she had me on speakerphone, and she was recording the call on her laptop video. So the laptop sitting here, she's sitting over here just talking to me, recording it, and I didn't know that he came in there. I didn't hear him. So his ex-girlfriend's name is Julia. So I said, you gotta understand. I said, this is the same type of situation with Julia. He heard me say Julia. He knows my voice.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what? So he's like, what? So he goes to pick up the phone. She hurries up and snatches it. And she's like, they're like wrestling for it. So he gets it out of her hand, and the phone hung up. So I thought, because she was, like I said, we was arguing. She was getting mad, and I was laughing. I'm like, I don't know why are you getting mad? Like, and I thought she hung up on me. So later on, she had called me and was like, so, or I was like, why'd you hang up? And she said, you know why? And I said, no, I don't. I said, I pissed you off that bad? And she was like, stop playing. You heard what happened. And I really didn't, but it was because, and this is on video, I put this on my show trying to expose him for what he did, and it was like on two videos, her video and then on his live. On his live, you could hear her screaming bloody murder. He grabbed the phone like this and backhanded the fuck out of her, and she fell into the laptop. The laptop closed or some shit like that. And I guess I think that's when it stopped the video, if I'm not mistaken. But on his live, you can hear her screaming, let me go, let me out of the bedroom. So he was holding her in the bedroom. You know, she was thinking about how the fuck am I gonna get out of here? She was gonna jump out the window, you know. So that right there is why he originally went to jail and is in jail right now because of that.
Now, is that the one that he did the video with Summer on that was playing the piano? Is that
Yeah.
girlfriend? Yep. All
Yeah,
right.
Allison. So, and I'll also say, see, because of Kendick, he had, and all right, his both of his those last two girlfriends he had, I've gotten arguments with both of them, but simply because they were taking up for their man. But I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, look, I done peeped who he really is, how he really is, and at first they weren't trying to hear it, but then as you see, I went and hung out with her, did a live, and I got to hear her side, and you know, it was all good, you know, and then yeah, me and Allison ended up talking. Like I said, first we was arguing, then it got to where whenever I exposed him for what he did to her, everything pretty much kind of got squashed in a sense. We wasn't like we was cool. Like you know, we had a little argument or whatever, but it changed after that, and it was the same with Summer and her. You know, because of what Kendick did to her, she's like, no. I mean, Summer felt the same way I did. No woman deserves that. Even though I was like kind of into it with Allison, I was like, no woman deserves to get their hands put on them by a man. Like he was like super mad because one, he heard me say his ex-girlfriend's name, and then he's like thinking in his head, damn, Boss Talk is talking to my new girl. What the fuck? That's what he's probably thinking, I'm assuming, and you know, it wasn't even on that level of like, you know, like trying to mess around or nothing. It was just, I'm telling her, look, you are literally about to face a felony charge. I'm told to tell you this because, you know, people are literally going to press charges on you. And I said, I'm willing to bet if you stop fucking with him, they are literally going to look like the other way. They're not going to try to press charges on you. But when you keep trying to take up for him and doing all this shit, they're just gonna be like, all right, you're going down with them because he was going down for a lot of shit anyway. And you know, he keeps trying to say it's all corruption and this and that, but no, this mother he really can talk like a good game to a motherfucker and make them think that it's the police that they're corrupt. I know the police and shit can be corrupt, but his situation, it's him that really gets himself in trouble. Like recently, he apparently hit 5 staff members, and in Kentucky, if you hit a correctional officer, it's the same as hitting a cop in Kentucky. So that's what he's facing, and so basically do 75 times 5. That's 375. And
didn't he also spit on a judge or something too?
Yeah, so he's I mean, so that too. So he's bitching about how he's been in the hole. Well, when you hit a CO or whatever, they give you 75 days on each person that you hit or 75 days in the hole. So he recently hit 5 people. So that's 375 fucking days in the hole. And before that, he had some contempt shit, like where he cussed at the judge and spit at him, and he's hit guards. I'm assuming, I don't know if I know for sure he did punch one in his face. Now I know the guards can exaggerate some shit, like say if you're resisting, and you accidentally hit them from resisting, then they'd be like that's assault or whatever. But you know, I know.
Oh, come on. You know the cops can put you in handcuffs and yell at you and say stop resisting as they're beating the shit out of you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I got a video of me getting tased and shit by the police on my YouTube. For those that ain't never seen it, if y'all want to see it, it's somewhere on there. But yeah, I know that shit can happen, but with his situation, no, I know he pushes them to do that. I guarantee it. You know, he's do it. I mean, if someone spits on me, I'm gonna smack the shit out of him. You know, and once he gets on the phone, you know, all right. So I got a few. I'll just say a few good connections when it comes to finding out shit in Kentucky, right? And you know, a lot of people was thinking I was just, you know, I swear, I don't know why they think I just make shit up to make someone look bad, but I'm like, see, my mouth is a fucking receipt. When I say it, you should believe it. Eventually, y'all will know, y'all will find out the truth. Y'all find out if I'm lying or not. That's what I love. Someone to think that I'm lying, and then later on they feel shitty when they think, oh damn, he was really telling the truth. And I had said, you know, whether it was willing or it was rape, because Kendrick got out of jail, not this time, this stint that he's in right now, but before that, when he beat up the first girlfriend, and he was with her for 5 years. He beat her up, aimed a gun at her and shit. So he y'all, I heard like something get quiet, so I thought shit fucked up. Yeah, like
no, you're good. We were just letting you talk.
Sure.
It's a good story. I mean, this is something that I'm gonna. I don't know whether you call it enjoy or not, but I'm definitely gonna be going down the rabbit hole of and take a look at.
Yeah, it's really fucking crazy. Like he is a fucked up individual.
Yeah.
And you know, like when he did that to Julia, put the gun to her and some more shit. He when he got out of jail, he would say shit like, y'all don't know what they did to me. But he would also say shit like, let people know, yeah, they had me in the hole. They had me butt naked on the cold floor, you know, wouldn't feed me. So he was telling people what they were doing, apparently, allegedly. But he would also say, but I still haven't told y'all what they did to me. So I'm just thinking, what the fuck could it be? He's already said all this other shit that you know. So I'm like, huh. So I automatically kind of have this assumption. So I started asking around. And
Conmen's like to string you along, you know. But there's more. But there's more.
Yeah, this definitely wasn't that. You know, he was kind of saying he was a little embarrassed, you know, because long story short, I found out, you know, he was getting fucked all up in his ass. And you know, I put that out there. I put that out there like that, and they're like, "Man, what the fuck, Boss Talk just lying? You know, just trying to make shit up." And I'm like, "I'm lying, huh?" So I'm lying. He got fucked, right? Okay. So you know, when a motherfucker, you know, gets raped, or they don't have to get raped. If they ain't used to that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna bleed. And y'all know what I'm talking about. So he used his blood to write Breonna Taylor's name with his own blood. But he said he got the fuck beat out of him and used he took his blood off his mouth and all this shit and wrote Breonna Taylor's name. And I'm like, that don't make no sense, because I had heard some shit, which my information I don't tell not a motherfucker. Now, even if I'm cool with you, I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, if you told me not to say it, I won't. So I don't do it. But you know, I was hearing that was bullshit. He get fucking beat up, you know. So I'm like, okay, so it has to be what I'm thinking it is. Well, then this was like a year ago whenever I was talking about this shit, you know, him getting fucked. And then recently I did a video, and there's this chick. She's like a Team Kendrick supporter or whatever you want. They call it Team Kendrick, but you know, I call him Kendrick. But this chick basically like believes everything about him having proof to get Brown and Taylor justice, and he doesn't because it can't be used. But he has like enough trust for her, and they don't even know each other. He just sees that she pretty much is a follower, for real. Like it's just sick. Like she don't even know him, and she's willing to waste all her time uh, throughout the day just trying to help him. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean help, like calling the FBI, calling the news, all the mayor to do all this dumb shit, and they're trying to get her to be his power of attorney. That way she could kind of speak for him and shit. And she called the police department where he's at in Shepherdsville, and she's like, basically making a complaint, and she's like, y'all, you need to get your goons to leave him alone, like y'all are mistreating him. And he was like, no, we're not, because she was like, so y'all don't have him in the hole? And he's like, yeah, we do, and it's because he's hit staff members multiple times, and each one of them carries 75 days on, so then later on throughout the video, she's like, I mean, he's already told me everything. And then she mentioned a specific name. I think it was Michael something. Don't quote me on that. But she said that he told her that they beat him up and they put handcuffs in his ass, and that's why his asshole was bleeding. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, whoa, because I'm like, nah, I know that what I was saying, because I'm telling you, the people that inform me, they know I don't like bullshit. I don't like to put no lies and shit on my show. So I knew whenever the situation, whenever I kept, I know I'm sounding very like raw, but for real, I'm like, he got fucked in his ass. And then when I hear that he got handcuffs put in his ass, I'm like, hold up, because we all know that nipples, titties, dick and balls, and asshole is all sensitive skin. So think about metal handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is crazy, like, to hear. And if that did happen, I'm gonna keep her, even though I don't like that little bitch. That's still super fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, come on, bro. Someone put handcuffs in his ass, like, and
there's a lot of examples of that sort of
Kinky
thing.
fucking shit.
Yeah, that sort of abuse in jail. I mean, it's actually one of the things that Tommy Tatum's group in chat is trying to object to is treatment in prisons. What I don't think they recognize is what you just described is something that's not terribly uncommon, depending what county you're in and what jail you're in. And that's, it's something I kind of wish that people could come together on is, I don't know, you could file all this under, can humans be a little less shitty? Excuse me for swearing, sorry. But, I don't know. I think prison reform is definitely a huge topic. I know that you're talking about some.
Yeah, we need to reform who's in it and put Ant in the motherfucker. That's what.
I don't think that would. Putting someone in jail for a year costs something like $60,000. You can hand someone $30,000 and tell them to fuck off. Sorry, I'm swearing again. I apologize. This is your channel. I need to be respectful.
Then hand me $30,000 and I'll shut up.
Right? I mean, and that's the thing. For that amount of money, I mean, would it be so bad to, get someone some friggin' help? I mean, especially someone who's beating their wife, someone who's being violent, someone who can't control their emotions, someone who has, give someone a bit more of an education or educational path, or just have them continue learning.
Well, the idea is to bring them out of the public, so they can't harm people in the public.
Yeah, I mean
know.
that can be part of it as well.
You just hand them money and send them on their way. They really haven't learned anything.
Oh, there's ways
You
to
know?
monitor them and whatnot. And maybe people object to that on a privacy level. But of course, you've got someone who's violating other people's rights. There tends to be limitations to your freedom after that.
So
and
I'm
that
gonna
ties.
say one. I'm gonna say one last thing, and then I'm going to bed. Like I told you, boss, just weed them out. Weed out the liars. You're gonna find a lot of them. Only believe what you believe. Don't believe what people will push on you, because you're gonna have a lot of shit pushed in your face here soon. Like, yeah, you're gonna have a flood of misinformation. Just be careful what you believe, because every side has their good people and every side has their bad people. And I'm going to bed. Love watching your show. Everybody have a good night.
Good night, Game Dev.
Have a good one. And by the way, I deleted that fucking game. I stopped making it because all those fucking people in the game are a bunch of fucking liars. So.
Come on. You just tweak the storyline a little bit. Keep the assets, tweak the storyline.
Yeah, but then I've got to make everybody an asshole in the game.
Sure.
So,
it's like GTA 5, right? You know?
Okay, I'll do that. But no, I deleted it. It's gone. I fucking deleted it because everybody wants to lie about me, so I'm fucking done with that shit. Anyways, have a good night. See you guys.
Night.
Hey, I was gonna say, like, I don't want to like sound rude.
Yeah, it's late.
But it's like 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if y'all didn't mind, I was gonna, give just for a little longer, give somebody, or maybe a couple other people a chance to come on. You know, I made it really talk for a little bit, and then if someone wants to come on for a little longer, you know, just to kind of change it up a little, you know.
Yeah, you're cool. I'm more than willing to step down. I figured you guys had more questions, and I was just going to try to answer stuff about the convoy, but, you know, I guess Mr.
There's
Williams.
a lot of details to be said and all that, but just be, like Game Dev said, just be careful. This is an issue that's been going on for a year. This stuff will follow you if you say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
In some of the stupidest ways, it will follow you.
And in all honesty, like I said, you know, before I get off the panel, I just ignore it, man. I feel what you're saying when you sit here and you say, you know, nobody's going to disrespect me, you know, stuff like that. I get you. But I'm like, dude, it's a small little channel with people that are right wing for the most part that are following him. You know, they're not going to care. You know, you've already made it clear that you deal with BLM and the Black Panthers and stuff like that. So it's not like you're going to win them over. You know, so it's like, you know, so what? Who cares who's watching him? Who cares what he says? It doesn't matter. You know, I don't know. I just let it be and just pretend like it doesn't even exist, because it's taking you off of your focus of what you're trying to do. You know,
right?
You know, it's just a distraction from whatever you're trying to accomplish. But I mean, hey, it's content too. So if you just want to live it up and have the drama, hey, welcome to the drama party, buddy. You know, because that's all it is. It's drama. But it was nice meeting you. I mean, I first saw you when Truther was on here. I know Truther from the convoy when he was Golden Renaissance. You know, I know all the players. You know, I know Summer. Well, I know of Summer. I go to her channel quite often. So, you know, but you know, it was nice talking to you. And you know, like I said, if you got any questions, you know, I'll be around. So I'll bounce off here.
All right, bro. Have a good night.
Take care.
Also, one last thing: as much of an ass as Telescope was, don't disregard some of what he says. His anger comes from a place where it's not unjustified in some ways, but there's high tensions. I mean, not everyone's going to come up here and talk like I have about it. And there are a couple other players that could give you some really good info on Ant. It's up to them to come up here, though. But good luck. Have a great night. Thank you for having me on here and giving me that time and your time in this space.
All right. Good night.
Have a good night. Keep fighting the good fight.
For sure. You too.
Oh, real quick. New Black Panthers or the OGs?
Both.
Okay, cool. All right, have a good night.
Later. So I just want to say real quick, because just to elaborate. So, because I mean, like, he was like the new Black Panthers or the original. Like, I know. I mean, there's literally multiple Black Panther organizations, and you know, I know people from all of them, even the originals. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I don't talk to them every day type shit. I probably could, like, if I was just like text them like, "Hey, what's good?" and then just kept doing it every day if I wanted to, you know. But it's just like, you know, they're busy, I'm busy, you know. But at the same time, there's still respect there and mutual. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, y'all know how it is. Like, I'm sure y'all know, y'all got friends where y'all don't talk, but it doesn't mean you aren't cool, you know. I know at one time I had them on. What's good, that BB? It's been a minute. At one time, I had them on regularly, you know, but about the BLM shit, Black Lives Matter, right? And I actually, speaking of Doofus, I actually spoke this on Doofus's channel and blew his fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? But because, you know, he would talk about what I would call black issues, black problems, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it is what it is. He can do what he wants, but he would have me on there because I could speak from that point of view. And he basically was like asking if I support BLM. And I'm like, before someone thinks I'm being disrespectful and all this, I said, you got to understand, when it comes to BLM, when it first started, it was different. Then it changed to where it was people were using it to get money. They were showing up to, when a person gets killed by the police, showing up to protest to get that money. You know what I'm saying? Not really even having no real feelings of what that family is going through and shit like that. I was noticing that. No offense, I'm not being racist. I was just noticing it seemed like there was more white people in the Black Lives Matter protests in certain cities. You feel what I'm saying? Which, trust me, I respected that there was white people that recognized that black people was getting killed by police and mistreated. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely respected that. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, at the protest in 2020 where I got tased and my arm broke and arrested, this guy who was white stood up for me, got beat up. He definitely beat that case, but he asked simply, why the fuck is he getting arrested? He didn't do shit. They grabbed him up, slammed him, knees in his body and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, honestly, I need to hit him up. You know what I'm saying? See how he's doing, because he took a beating just to ask. You know, like, what the he didn't do shit, right? But, you know, as far as BLM, like, when I say people that would say they are in BLM, I'm never really associated. Well, I can't say I never associated with someone in BLM, but specifically the BLM group, I never really had anybody that I know of for sure that was in that group that I am cool with. You know what I'm saying? There's people, of course, that would be like, Black Lives Matter. But the thing that I said that blew Doofus's and all his viewers' mind was on this racist shit, right? Whenever there was Black Lives Matter, All Lives Matter, Blue Lives Matter, I said, see, the slogan BLM, this is what they could have done to literally change the entire fucking game. Because there was people that when they heard Black Lives Matter, they thought, well, my life matters too, not just black people. So they started going with the all lives matter, right? So I said to have stopped that, what they should have done, because this is what they were really meaning, but people took it the wrong way. Because when black people were saying Black Lives Matter, they were saying like black lives are being treated like they don't matter. So instead of saying Black Lives Matter, they should have said Black Lives Matter too. T-O-O. Black Lives Matter too. That would have changed so many fucking things when it came to this racial shit. If they would have put two at the end of that, I don't think there would have been all lives matter, blue lives matter, white lives matter, any of that shit. You know? Because it wasn't a fucking racist thing at the beginning. It wasn't, oh, my life is better than yours, or my life is matters more than yours. It was just, you know, we all in a sense was feeling like, well, what the fuck, like, because like, bruh, like, I man, it's crazy. Like, I've seen the privilege, I've seen it with my own eyes. Like, whoa, if that was me, oh, bruh, like in my hometown, I could literally give them my ID, my license or whatever, right? They'll run it and be like, we can't find you in the system. How? That's a real fucking license, bruh. What you mean you can't find me? Just to fuck with me. Like, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why. And they'll be like, well, if you need to tell us the truth, because we can take you downtown and hold you up to 72 hours till we figure out who you are. I'm like, what the fuck? And one day I was like, bruh, I can literally, I'll show you my Facebook right now. It like at one point, you know, I used my name, and he was like, okay, show me. So I had like, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000 friends, right? So I showed him, nah, you could have just made that. And I said, do you see how many friends I got? I said, do you have this many? You know how long it take? Like, I had that, like, the Facebook I have now is not the Facebook that I had then. At that time, I had that Facebook since like 6th grade, you know, and I was like already out of high school at that point in time, you know, and so yeah, like I gained friends over time, and I'm like, bruh, come on, and he wasn't going for it. He was like, nah, I can't go off of that. So, but yeah, I mean, it happened a lot. It happened a lot. There was people I knew from school, and I would try to tell them like, what, you don't ever have problems with cops? Because I would tell them like, man, what, the cops here are bad. Like, y'all, we had this police show. Y'all know the show Cops. Well, in my hometown, there was a detective. He was like a lead big detective in Cincinnati. Well, he got moved to my hometown. Well, he ended up teaming up with some people. So they had a show where it was filming in Cincinnati and where I'm from, in Fort Smith. And you know, I ended up being on that bitch twice. You know what I'm saying? And I swear to you, I've tried finding that fucking show. Like this show was on True TV. You know what I'm saying? So like me being on True TV, like I'm feeling like, damn, the whole damn nation doesn't see me on that bitch. And what was the show called? One second. I don't want y'all to think I'm bullshitting you. POV. It was called POV. Let me just type it in real quick. POV. Oh shit. That's y'all understand, like when I type in like my hometown and shit, and I be seeing like, you know, the neighborhoods that I know, you know, you'll get your ass shot up. Like I just seen it, like it just like the thumbnail was of this hood that I used to live in. And I'll go ahead and show y'all right here. Oh well damn. Hold up. Just like that. I'll show you just like that. And it's crazy because it literally showed one of the apartment, literally the fucking apartment I used to live in. And right next door, this was when I was in second grade. You know what I'm saying? Like, really when I started learning like street shit, like seeing drug deals and shootings and people getting tied up behind the building, getting the fuck beat out of them. And this little girl, like she was like 12, so about sixth grade. She was our neighbor, and she was like super like depressed. Well, her mom, I don't know what medicine she had. Long story short, she purposely did it. She took all her mom's medicine and died. Sixth grade, 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? Shit was just crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I believe in, you know, I definitely believe in God, but so I believe in spirits and shit like that. And yeah. So I'm looking. I don't know if they took that show. No, they didn't. So look. All right, if you see, it says Police POV episode 3. What does that say? 11 years ago, right? True TV, right? So that right there, if I'm not mistaken,
real individuals facing criminal charges. They are presumed innocent until proven guilty. Viewer discretion is advised. It's the most adrenaline-filled cop show you've ever seen. This is Police POV. For the first time ever, I will light you up using the most advanced
hey, y'all want to watch with me real quick?
The police action directly from the cops' point of view.
Because I think this is the episode where one of my homies, he gets caught. Like he was in a shit. He was in an abandoned house. He was in, I think it's the episode, I think he was the first episode. But he was in an abandoned house. He was smoking weed and shit. And yeah, they caught him.
Evergreen.
Oh yeah, I remember this episode. So like I said, like this shit is in Cincinnati and my city, Fort Smith. It's just those two cities.
Created. See all the police action directly from the cops' point of view. Run in their footsteps.
You'll know it's right there. That's a homie right there.
And feel the danger when they take down the bad guys.
The other homie, the other homie is really who I'm really cool with.
See what the cops
That's who they're looking for right now. But
is Police POV.
That shit's funny. I tried finding my episode. You know what I'm saying?
Right now on Police POV.
Yeah, let me.
Steals an officer's taser. A wild surprise.
What you're gonna see, you could have one of those nights where not a whole
That's
lot happens.
Cincinnati. I'm gonna skip to Fort Smith.
Come here.
I don't give a fuck about Cincinnati.
Go down hard.
No offense to him, but I fuck with my city.
Control of my
Ant-Man, the bitch, he drove through my hometown,
Come to find out,
heading to DC. He didn't even know it. I was watching him. He said, "Yeah, I'm trying to head through this town. It ain't just a town, nigga. That's the second biggest city in
the drug transactions. It's been
Arkansas.
Members in this neighborhood, third of the drugs, firearms, and today.
Welcome to my motherfucking city, y'all.
Today we're going to take down a known drug house. We've got a no-knock search warrant. We expect to find inside a
no-knock search warrant, bitch ass
all
shit.
the other items of associated paraphernalia that are linked to a major narcotics operation.
Ooh, they on Towson, nigga.
They're to the point that they want this resident arrested. They want this house.
I don't think I've seen this one before.
With all of the drug
I just seen the
transactions
Cincinnati part.
in the neighborhood side. It's just time for it to end.
Don't forget, guys, bank entry. Nobody moves till it pops.
It's a no-knock warrant, which means exactly what it says. No warning. Here we go. Hey guys, coming up. Eyes on.
Yeah, that beat me. This is it. Look, like this is how they be. Like you just be riding around, and you see that shit, and you be like, "Oh fuck!" And if you know it,
Nobody in the front yard.
somebody doing their thing in that area, you know, hey, look how they just hop off and go straight.
I'm scanning the room as quickly as I can, looking for anyone anywhere, any place they could be hiding. Can't tell. There's someone in the shower.
There's someone in the shower. Come out now. Fort Smith Police, come out of there. Let me see your hands. Fort Smith Police, now say your name. Get your hands up. Let me see them. I'm coming in. Come out now. Fort Smith Police, come out of there. Fort Smith Police. Let me see your hands. Come out, say your name.
Stuffed animal.
Them dumbass motherfuckers. Someone's in there, and it's a damn stuffed animal. Stupid fucks. That's what's fucked up about it. See, when they do that flashbang, there literally could be a baby in there. You feel me? Like, that's why I don't like, no knock warrants should not be, like, nowhere. I understand the point of a fucking flashbang.
So it's an end result.
But
That's why we're here. Now I'm gonna give you a chance.
I'm gonna end it like right here. Honestly, I ain't gonna
Meth,
just
scales, paraphernalia, anything that's inside that house. If you want to show me where it's at right now, we'll eliminate us tearing everything up. Otherwise,
I can't stand when they say that.
You want to show me where the stuff is? To the best of my knowledge. Okay, that's all I ask.
I can't stand when they say, "Look, just work with us. Just work with us. You tell us what we need to know, and it'll be a lesser charge." It's not even up to them most of the time. It's up to the judge. like I learned that shit as a young. I never felt for that shit. They was like, you just just be honest with us now. I don't know what you're talking about. Like seriously, that was always that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. How are you gonna get something out of me that I don't know? Whole time beating on like a motherfucker, but that's when you find out if you're a good actor or not. If they fucking believe the fuck out you, you're a good actor. You can get a Grammy or Oscar, whatever the fuck. I really wish, cause y'all, I ain't gonna lie, informants are always screwed at the end because look, this is one thing that I learned the first time that I ever went to jail. It blew my mind. I'm getting booked in. They said, "You ever wore a snitch jacket?" I said, "What the fuck is a snitch jacket?" And they're like, "If you don't know, then you didn't." So, then I got arrested again and then went again. And the same old questions. You ever wore a snitch jacket? So like when you're getting booked in, there may be some people to the side that's trying to call, like they might have cuffs, but they're allowed to sit over there to call a bondsman or whatever, or like sometimes they might be nice and let you get more than one phone call sometimes. But think about that. The snitches that are out there that have wore whatever a snitch jacket is. I don't know if that's technically term for wire. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like snitch jacket, what is that? Like when you go like on a fucking a raid with the cop and then you got a jacket that says police on the back? Like what is that shit? But that's what they ask. Like, have you ever wore a snitch jacket? I'm like, fuck no. Fuck a snitch. Let them know. Everybody right up in there right now. Fuck a snitch. And I don't want to fuck with you if you're a snitch. But a snitch, that's supposed to be confidential, right? But yet whenever you go get booked in and they ask you, and honestly, in my opinion, it's like, if it's supposed to be confidential, why the fuck would they ask a nigga, have you ever wore a snitch jacket? To me, it don't make sense. It don't. Yeah, they really do get fucked. At least from what I know, like as far as on movies, and not just movies, like movies that are like BMF, the show BMF. That's like based on true events and shit like that, right? And then stories that I have been told where people have been snitched on and all this shit. I got a homie right now that's been in jail since I was 18 or 19. He's still in jail right now because the nigga was a fucking kingpin, nigga. Like, no lie, that nigga was a hustling ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I worked with this guy, right? That's how I met him. I remember I'm like, shit, hey, I need some bud. But, we don't get our check till we clock out. And he's like, man, boy, you need to get some more money. And I'm like, which he definitely gave that in front of it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, look at this shit. So he reaches in his wallet, he pulls out seven payroll checks that he still hadn't cashed yet. I said, you a dumb bitch. I said, this shit voids like and we got paid every 2 weeks. I said, you's a dumb bitch. I think they voided like after 120 days or some shit. I said, you's a dumb bitch. And he was like, bruh, so we was getting maybe $600 or $700 checks, I think, something like that. I don't know. And he's like, bro, I make that shit quickly, definitely in a day. And I'm like, it's still money, bruh. You go cash all 7 of those, bruh. That's like some people's income tax right there. The fuck you doing? Like, it's still money, but he was making so much fucking money that he and it, you know what I'm saying? And at that time, I was trying to live right. You know, I'm like, you know what? I was in college, so I'm like, I ain't even trying to like. I could trust me. I could have. He could have put me on. Like that motherfucker would have fronted me some shit, nigga. You know, I could have been on if I wanted to, but I was like, nah, I'm good. You know, just did my thing, working a real job, and I remember. Like I don't know, it was weird. At first, I thought he was snitching. I ain't gonna lie, because they busted every wall out of his house, took his kids, all the guns, all the bricks, all the meth, all the pills, but not him. Like they didn't take him to jail. He calls my phone and a little disrespectfully was like, "Get over here! Like I need you to come right now." And I'm like, and he hung up. So I'm like, I'm trying to call him back. Like, what? Who the fuck you think you talking to? We will fucking fight. Like he was in his 30s. I'm like first year of college, right? I'm like, and I started working there like when I was in high school with them, right? So I'm like, just because you think I'm a little nigga, like I used to always say, I'll whoop your ass. But I went over there and he, you know, the way he was looking at me, I already knew what it was. I knew what it was after the fact. He was literally like testing me, like kind of like not necessarily sizing me up, but looking at me like, did you have something to do with this? So before he even tells me, I'm like, what's up, bro? What's up? And you know, anytime I came over his house, we didn't talk about nothing. Come in and we talk about it, you know, because he was really living that. So we didn't talk about nothing. Let's go inside where no one can hear us and we'll talk. And I'm like, and he's like wanting to talk outside. I'm like, bro, let's go inside. He's like, nah. And I'm like, why? First we need to talk. And I'm like, since when the fuck did we talk out here with your nosy neighbor? So he's like, there ain't nothing to go in there anyway. And I'm like, what? He's like, just come in. So when I go in, I was like, oh, damn. You know, I'm thinking because he got money. I'm like, damn, bro. Okay. You know, I'm like, I see you. I'm like, how you going to do it? And he's like, what the fuck you talking about? And I'm like, bro, like, how you going to renovate your fucking house? Because they literally knocked down like every wall. Like they left the, you know, the 2x4s that it looked like someone just was just built the house, you know, without the drywall and all that. And it was, you know, messy as a motherfucker, like as if he just was just trying to remodel his house. I really don't know why they didn't take him to jail. I seriously, whenever I realized what it was, I'm like, who you got snitched on? And then we knew who did it. And I'm like, and she worked with us. I'm like, oh, like, you know, and it's crazy because she's dead now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. Like, it's crazy. But like, I don't know. I just didn't understand how, because he had 4 kids. He had a newborn. He was pimping his wife and her sister. That nigga was a hustling ass dude. Like he, oh my God, sold it all. Even his woman and her sister. Like, damn. But they took his kids and put them straight into DHS custody, but didn't take them. And I'm like, I'm like, bro, that's odd. How are they not gonna take you, bro? That's weird. He's like, I don't know. And he's like, I know. He's like, I know. Like, I'm gonna have a warrant. And I'm like, this don't make. I'm seriously like, I was feeling odd. Like, is he setting me up? That's how I was feeling. But no, like he's in jail right now. You know what I'm saying? He really went to. I mean, I was thinking he was on some other shit, like trying to set me up. So I'm like, I'm definitely ain't buying shit. But he didn't have nothing to sell anyway. Let's see. One of Lisa. Which one? Which one do you think is him? I don't know if. Let me see. Damn, I'm feeling hungry. This is a long live, but I ain't gonna lie. I always do long lives. To the person that said, no. I'll just say to the person that recently sent me that I sent my number to. Like I'm over here thinking like, cause like you said a center. I'll say it like that. You said something. You can hit my something center, right? And I'm like I'm still confused. Like, huh? Like. So yeah. Oh fuck. It's about that time, I think. But to the people, it's like basically saying I should just leave it alone. It's a shit show. I see what you mean for sure. But what I think people got confused is getting confused is they're thinking that my ultimate goal is to talk about like the people's convoy and all of that. But that's not what it's about. That's not what this is about. It's simply exposing Ant, which I know that may include all shit. That may include all of the shit that he has been involved in, or the people he's cool with. But at the same time, it really, I'm not doing this to talk of. I know tonight, I think some people got confused because they was talking about people's convoy and all that other stuff. But you know, because a lot of people was recognizing that this wasn't about the fuck boy. And I'm like, yeah, you know, it's gonna keep happening until I just go lay down and keep my fucking yawning. But like that is just straight up what it's about, like exposing him. Once I realized he's the troll that he is, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna expose him. Shit. He wanna like try to make jokes and shit, trying to say I'm a snitch and all that. I'm like, I don't play that shit. Like in real life, like as we all seen on the videos, and there's other videos. I don't know how many more I didn't show. I think I might just save those for another time. You know, that would, you know. But it was super funny. It was funny. Like they was telling him on the radio, he's coming up on the left. Of course, when you look back and you see that fucking pedophile purple van, you see it and you're like, oh shit. And they seen it and they looked like a Red Bull can, threw a Red Bull can at his windshield. He's such a pussy. Like, for real. Like, for somebody to talk all that shit and then not do a damn thing. Not do a damn thing. There's a such thing as self-defense, bro. So, in certain situations he was in, he could have really claimed self-defense. But he was too bitch-made to even try something. You know? He's too bitch-made to defend himself. Oh. One second, y'all. Motherfuck. I'm getting tired as fuck. Hold up. Motherfucking stand up. Oh, whoa. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. There's times where I'll, be live, sitting down. When I end that shit and I stand up, it's like, ooh. Ah, shit. Stretching like a motherfucker. That little ad bitch. I already know that a lot of y'all seen some of those videos, and some of y'all was like, this is old shit. But that shit was new to me and new to some of my original viewers. So, my original viewers, we don't fuck with snitches. Like, we ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Really, to be real, most of the people that watch me, they of course, that's how it is with most shows. Like, if you're gonna watch a show and really support it, it's probably how you feel as well. But yeah, my original supporters, like, they ain't fucking with no bitch ass snitches. It ain't cool when you trying to, like, especially just call the cops on somebody for no fucking reason. That's some bitch ass shit. So, sorry. Riddle me some face tats. A lot of people have said that because there's a lot of riddle me's, different names in the chat, that you're a troll. And then you asked me why did Summer call you a snitch, Boss Talk? I never heard her say that, but go ask her. You know what she'll say? Boss is real. Boss ain't no snitch. You know how I know that? Because if I was, she would tell you. She'd be like, he's a fucking snitch. He has snitched before. If I was. But no, she wouldn't say that. And if she has, she was just joking. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I'm being dead ass serious. Like, I think y'all got some shit fucked up. Well, actually it's late right now. I could call someone right now. Motherfuckers. I could call someone right now. Be like, was it good? What'd you think of the show? I sure fuck could. So I think y'all got some shit a little twisted. I understand, Riddle. You want me to give you what you want. You know what I'm saying? Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Hey, what's good? So I'm live. So I mean, if you get this, because I don't know if you're asleep or not, but if you get this while I'm still alive, send a reply back and be real with it. You know what I'm saying? Like 100. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm doing a voice message. Yeah. So somebody said that you called me a snitch or whatever. Whether you have or not, in reality, I mean, like I said, like if that's how you feel, you could. I mean, that's how you feel. But I told them that I don't believe you ever said that, and I know I'm not a snitch because I'm real like that. I'm 100. Like not just to brag on myself. Like that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you hear it from enough people, and when you're honest with yourself, you know. But yeah. If you get this before, I guess I'm off. Like send something that I could play for these haters. Like send, you could, if you like, put it this way, like say you thought I was a snitch, you could be like, Boss Talk, I think you're a snitch, and just leave, and just something for them to hear, because I think they need, a little bit of I think they just need to hear it, you know what I'm saying, because they got some shit twisted in their brain. But I already know what your answer is gonna be, because like I told them, you already know I'm not no snitch. But yeah, just do that. We'll see. Like I said, whatever you bet, if you lose, send to me. Since I haven't asked, and since y'all's hating, if y'all lose, uh, and when I say lose, I'm saying like as of right now, because like I said, if she's ever said it, she didn't mean it. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, at one point in time, yeah, like I made a video about her, she made a couple about me, and you know, but at like on some real shit, like I know I'm not no snitch, and she does too, because like and you know, for those that don't believe it, y'all have every right to reach out to her, comment, and be like, hey, I just wanted to know how is Boss Talk a snitch? You know what I'm saying? And there would be no proof or no real. I mean, there's nothing there. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. It was just out of anger, if that was said straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I may know what somebody may be talking about, but I was thinking it was somebody different that said some silly shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But even them, they know damn well I ain't no fucking snitch. Like a snitch is somebody that one is calling the cops and get somebody in trouble, put them in jail. Really, it's when you call and you tell on somebody. I don't call the cops. And man, riddle me. Yo, I see exactly what he's trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on nobody. I ain't a hater. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? And if it's if it's like a racist or something, do what you do, but understand, Like, if you bring that racist shit to somebody that ain't racist, there's consequences to that. You know what I'm saying? That would be like, he wants to talk about the LGBT community, right? They also gotta respect boundaries. If it's a person that is straight and they know that, they shouldn't try to push up on somebody that is straight, because there can be consequences. You know what I'm saying? Just like there can be consequences for a motherfucker disrespecting that community. Fuck. Is that you, Ant-Man, the little fuck boy? Little fuckwad, little fucktard? Anybody on here that still hasn't subscribed, hope you do. And like the video. Did y'all feel? Excuse me. You said guess the average age of your chat. It's over 60. Oh, you just know everybody, don't you? You know everybody, don't you? Okay, well, if that's the case, how many people's in the chat then? And yeah, compare that to the amount of people that's on here. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick. Motherfucking eyes water from yawning and shit. Yeah, I put the link in. Damn, yo. Appreciate that, Wanda, Lisa. What's good with it?
Oh shit. That boy Riddle crazy, man. Who or he, she, I don't know, they, them, we are. I don't know what the ain't much.
Fucking
Hold on, let me end this YouTube stuff because it's overlapping what I'm saying right now. All right. Yeah, that boy Riddle me on one.
I think I know who it is. I think it's the guy that I'm basically doing the show about.
Okay.
The snitch. Have you been tuned in for like?
I've seen like the post you made or whatever and shit, but I haven't tuned in like to hear what's been going on.
Really just some like playing hating type shit, and just capping like motherfuckers making lies, saying like I mean it is straight up immature ass shit. Like one was meet boss talk the snitch, another one was
meet boss talk the snitch.
Yeah, and then the other one was boss talk is a pole humper, and it's like fuck, like
no, that's why I brought up like shit, like T Bay, who is it? Like, sound like some old head of shit.
Yeah, honestly, Tarka, I think I've officially gained my fucking respect from his bitch ass. Like,
okay.
Like, meaning like, because, all right, did you see how he did the Job Turkey Awards in November?
I did not. I was so caught up with work. Like I said, I just been caught up with work. Got a new girlfriend and shit. Well, she not new no more, but yeah, it's been caught up in that shit.
Hell yeah.
But, I haven't seen it.
So like basically the Jive, it was like for the Thanksgiving shit, but he called it the Jive Turkey Award, which basically is all the people that he's talked about throughout the year who gets the award for basically like, I guess you could say the one that he considers the worst out of them all. And he made a thumbnail of a bunch of people, and I was in that thumbnail. And I fucking called him. And of course he didn't answer, so I left a voice message. And I left a dangerous voice message, and I told him, you know how I am, and I said, go ahead and fucking put me in that fucking show. I said, I promise you. I said, you think what I did in the past was bad? I said, fucking do it. The day he did that, I was not in the thumbnail. He did everybody else. He took me out the thumbnail and did everybody else but me.
Okay, right.
So I think he knows now, like
starting to see the light.
Everybody else but me. Yeah, because most people, like when they talk about him, they just give their opinion. But in the past, when I've talked about him, like, I don't think he ever thought that anybody would show that he fucking hit a woman in the face with a shotgun, robbed her, and took purses and shit. I don't think he thought that anybody would ever show that or talk about it. And, I sent a picture of him sitting on his porch. It was funny.
Yeah, shit, how you been, man? Shit, it's been a minute. Shit, about 3 months. No, about 4 months, because the last time I had talked to you, I was actually at my girl house at the time on my laptop. I don't know if you remember that day.
I think so. Yeah, it seems like it's even longer than that, but yeah, they
could have been.
We of course I coach basketball and shit.
Right.
So we kind of, I guess you really coming to the end of it. Like, sadly, we got a bye this week, and then the next week is spring break, and it sucks because there's some teams that's playing this weekend, but we ain't. So it makes us have a longer break because we got the bye then the spring break. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but so far we undefeated. Like I'm trying to.
Sound like you need to move to the next level then. But I know you're doing it for the kids, though. I know you're doing it for the kids.
To be real, I actually did move up to the next level. Like I'm moving. Okay. Yeah, I'm moving up as my daughter moves up, and we moved up to the 8-9-year-old league.
Okay.
I was at the 6 or 7-year-old league, which I can coach. I could coach high school, because I played college ball, so and yeah, I don't know. I definitely got them doing more advanced shit, but some of the girls like, man, I'm the only coach, so in the game, I'd be like, all right, because especially if it's a close game, I'd be like, all right, what combination of girls can I put in that can run up the score, or I'd be trying to think of that, and they'd be like, put me in. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Put me in. I'm like, that's not what it's all about. Like,
right, exactly. That's what's up. No, that's what I said though. Like I know you're doing it, saying your kids, whatever. That's what I meant. Saying not other kids, whatever. Like for your kids for being at the level that you was. That's why I was like, shit. You sound like you need to move up, undefeated right now. Shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Sound like you understand what you're doing.
Oh, for sure, bro. That my first year coaching, I was nervous as shit. I was more nervous about how the parents was. Like I thought they were gonna be like, he ain't a good coach. Like I know I'm a good hooper, and I know the game, but I don't know.
Be able to take it to the next level to teach it.
Yeah, for sure. And now I kind of get it as far as the coaching part, and now I got parents that's like, can she be on your team next year? Like I got mad returners, so okay. I pretty much came up with I ain't gonna say it on here because we got haters that
right. No, you good.
But I literally have a team name that I use every season because that name got respect, bro. Like because we make it to the championship every year.
Oh damn, yeah.
For the past 7 years, I made the championship.
Yeah, like I said, it sounds like you know what you're doing, But like you said, that you was nervous because you ain't know if you could, it's shit. I just what was it the other day? Patrick Ewing or whatever, Georgetown let him go because he was under 500. You can play basketball, but it's whether if you understand the game to teach the next man it. And it sounds like you understand how to teach the next man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man Riddle, that's a true hater right there. And that's the thing too. Like talk all that shit, and guess what? You still ain't boot the motherfucker out. Most people would have been like, "Oh, you gone." Like fuck it. So, you still on my page. Shit, I'll take the support. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Support. You still on my shit. Comment. Okay, I'll take it.
For real. I know earlier, the chats was moving too fast for me to be able to talk and read, and
right.
People was like mad. They like, man, like motherfucker gonna come on, like, and I be trying to tell people, man, I'm a cool ass dude. I'm respectful until I'm disrespected. And he would come on and be like, you need to get your fucking chat together. You need to control your damn show and tell your fucking chat to stop fucking blocking people. I was like, hold up. Who the fuck you talking to right now? Like, you need to change your tone of voice trying to tell me something to do.
Right. It's your page. You can do what the fuck you want to do.
Hell yeah. And then, like, he came a little correct. Like, he came back on and it was a different vibe. So I was like, you know what? I'll give him a pass. Okay. And then he gets off and goes on his show, starts talking shit about me. And I'll go ahead and put a name on that Telescope's bitch ass. But I call him Telesmoke. Because the whole time this bitch was on here, this nigga was chain smoking the fuck out some cigarettes. I'm calling him Telesmoke.
Just seen somebody chain smoking some cigarettes early in the car. I was like, damn, they had the windows up too. I'm like, wow.
Oh wow.
Wow, exactly. Wow. But
yeah, niggas I know that be chain smoking cigarettes, they on one. They don't snorted some meth, or they on X pill or some shit. They chain smoke. Well, actually, I know some people that drink, get drunk, and chain smoke. But
I mean, I chain smoke the fuck out of a Black and Mild. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'm smoking now. I started smoking weed a couple days, about 5. I'm on day 5 right now, or whatever. And I stopped smoking last summer or whatever. But gotta get some shit straight together in my life. But hell yeah, shit.
I heard that. Yeah, I don't smoke either. I just be
Oh, you stopped? Oh shit, you stopped?
Yeah, like I mean, you probably about to. I mean, I'm twisting up right now, but it's Delta 8. It's legal shit,
So you was Chief King shit. I remember doing lives with you where you both just toting, just fucking. That's what I said too, or whatever. I was like, you mentioned the OGs of your past or whatever, and on your shit. I was like, shit, I'm one of them OGs, and that's what I said. Had mentioned. I was like, everybody in this that's commenting, I've never seen none of these names before.
Yeah, they like fairly fucking new, like within the last week or so.
Okay. That's what's up. Though. Get them followers up, shit. And the thing too, it's not just so much of followers, but people just that respect you. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. But the haters they gonna come, show their ass off, look stupid, but they still contributing. At the end of the day, they still contributing. So shit, fuck them.
Man, the dude that I was mainly talking about today, it's so, man. There's some videos that I showed you. You have to go back and check it out. Like,
yeah, I know, boss. But like you said though, you do these long ass talks, so it's just like, damn, where do I click in to get the good shit, the shit that I need to hear to understand?
Really, so this is how I do it. Like, all right, so whatever my title is, I try to get the point out at the beginning of the show within the first hour or two, and then after that, it's pretty much just anything, open type shit. But man, I played some videos, and because you gotta understand, this dude, like I said, trying to call me a snitch. And he's talking shit like he's like about Summer, saying how she works with the cops, and so I'm like, okay, so this is a dude that's saying basically fuck the cops and he ain't afraid of them. And then I found some video, not just one, not just two, multiple, bro, videos of him calling the cops because he's a scary bitch. Like recently. I'm talking about, I think it was yesterday, maybe even today. I think it was yesterday. He was recording a dude, and it was a big dude too, bigger than him. And he walked up on him and he said, basically, get that camera up on my fucking face. And he smacked him, or he smacked the camera or some shit. And as soon as that happened, he said, call the cops, call the cops. Like, straight.
I'm about to stop your ass out saying some shit like that.
Oh man, that shit just it shit works. It irks me when somebody is like a hypocrite like that. Want to say someone's a snitch, but then when shit hits the fan, that how they say, like, you'll really know how a person is when shit hits the fan. Like if they go,
exactly. That's show the true colors.
Yeah, and he shows it for real. Like, I mean, and you can't help but show your true colors. Like if you're a real soldier, if you're a real soldier, you go. I mean, in that moment, you cannot change when your adrenaline is pumping.
Man.
You cannot change how you feel. Like that's
Right.
like that saying, "You look how you feel." You know what I'm saying? Like that's for real. You look how you feel. So, if the motherfucker's scared, he's gonna look scared.
Right. All day.
And he looked scared as shit.
But yeah, that was when you was talking about Black Lives Matters. My fault. I just something that you said like struck this chord on me, whatever the Black Lives Matter shit. But yeah, no, that shit originally started in St. Louis, bro. Like for real. And then I remember because it was the Michael Brown shit. That's when they started the shit. And then I remember it was like a year and a half later, the one of the leaders in my city, they found him burnt up in the car. And then, if I'm not mistaken, in Atlanta, because I had said this in the comments, another one got hit. I think he was riding a bicycle, and they ended up killing him as well, or whatever. But like you said, that shit just got hijacked like a motherfucker. And now it's the white Democrats that's BLM. Especially in my city, bro. It's literally when I be driving shit through my city, all I see is white people with BLM flags. I mean BLM signs. It's not even, you know what I'm saying, our race no more.
Exactly.
Supporting this shit.
Yo. And Telescope, shut your bitch ass up. If you want, you can come on here. Bring your punk ass on here. Let me cuss you out one more time. Let me put you in your bitch ass place. You got the right one, Telescope. I mean, Telesmoke. You got the fucking right one.
That's the thing too. I'm gonna try to get to your city this year. Fuck that. It's the beginning of the year still. You know what I'm saying? We about a fourth of the way through the year. I'm trying to get to your city to link up with you though, for real.
Hell yeah.
I fucks with you. You know that.
I'm ready.
You know that.
Bro, like, all right, so in Memphis at night, I mean, I know it's probably like this in St. Louis too, but in Memphis, you know, we got Bill Street, and you know where the Memphis Grizzlies, they play at the FedEx Forum, right? Which it used to be the convention center, but our convention center now is huge as fuck. It's like it's right across the street from the pyramid.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. The pyramid.
But Bill Street is just full of bars, and I'm telling you, on Sunday, every day of the week, it's a motherfucking party. Like, oh, bro.
St. Louis becoming that. We just got a MLS team or whatever, and they had their first home game 2 weeks ago, and it was bananas in the city. It was bananas. I'm talking, no, it was bananas. I'm talking. I went to a bar right across the street from the field, and it was shoulder to shoulder. Like, but now we getting there. You know what I'm saying? St. Louis, we fell back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We had the football team. We fell off a little bit with shit, but now we got the MLS team. But also, this is a conservative state, though. So, but yeah, yeah. That's to y'all, Bill Street. I would say we got a street called Market, which is downtown, and that's similar to how it is, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Bars and stuff, and shit is just going up right now. But the crime here is just retarded. The crime here is retarded. Like, shit, I read an article a couple weeks ago. It said 149 car thefts in a week time period.
Damn.
Yeah, no, shit crazy in St. Louis, bro. This shit crazy. We like Chicago, but we're smaller. Like, literally, if you on the highway, you can get from east, you can get to west, south, and north in 5 minutes. That's how small St. Louis is.
Fuck yeah, it is. So remember how earlier I was telling you that if you want information on D.O.A, Riddle Me This is the person to talk to. She's in your chat right now. I'm trying to get her to come up here to talk to you because she's known him for 10 years. Longer than everybody.
I don't know if it's
She's turned against him.
I don't know if that's someone else acting like, but
well, there's two of them. One is Carl. He's just joking. He he stirs shit all the time. He's just a jokester. The riddle me this, with the black icon is the real one. She is like really cool. You would probably love her to death. But she was in your chat. She knows all of the dirt on D.O.A. She knows his whole past. And if you can get her up on here, you'll get all the information you need about him. Just saying. All right. So I just wanted to let you know that she was in there, and you got to get her up on panel. She'll explain everything.
Yeah, I mean, I put the link in. I was waiting on her.
Riddle, get your butt up here and tell him, let him know, so he knows what a piece of shit D.O.A. is.
And show that face.
So yeah, why I stopped talking to D.O.A. I actually have a motorcycle, right? And around Christmas time, I was going to give him that motorcycle as a gift, right? As soon as I told him I was going to give him the motorcycle as a gift, because of the fact that I texted his phone that he was live streaming on, he went the fuck off on me and told me, I don't give a fuck about your fucking gift. And he just like totally turned me off to being his friend. And I said, go fuck yourself. That's why I've got a picture of him right there in a fucking diaper inside of a pedo van that says D.O.A. as a Fed on it, on my picture. So like, yeah, but yeah, she's the one to talk to if you want real information about D.O.A. Be careful what you read from other people. They just like to add their own bullshit. Anyways, have a good night. I'm from Cincinnati, by the way, but I'm in California. So Covington, Kentucky, represent. Have a good night.
Alrighty.
So where are you? Where's she at then? She's still in the chat. I haven't seen the YouTube shit.
I don't know. I know that like I said that like I mean there's a few riddle me. Like one says riddle me this. So like I don't know. I don't know if they did that purposely to like make her look like a bad person. But I mean I pretty much, all night past few nights let anybody on and people will come on and be like, you do know you got got clan members on, and I'm like, I don't even know you, and so how am I supposed to know if someone is a clan member? I'm just letting people
click. If they're a clan member, if they watching you, kudos to you for real. You're a clan member and they watching you, kudos to them, because shit, they feel a certain way, but they still watching you for a reason.
Thanks.
So has she come in yet, or did she exit the chat? So I haven't seen the YouTube chat in a little minute. So she not there yet, I guess, huh? Somebody said the face account the realest, and it's another person that doesn't have a picture on a profile page or nothing.
And by the way, if because I know my mods, y'all, a lot of y'all was talking crazy, so some of y'all got blocked. But just because y'all's blocked doesn't mean y'all can't hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Now I can still block you. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't blocked anybody tonight, like, that has hit the link. So, yeah, even if you're blocked from chatting, you can still hit the link.
Come on, Riddle. Where you at? Where you at, Riddle?
Hold on real quick. I get some fire.
I think I get some fire. Well, I got this big ass lighter right here. Big ass lighter. Big ass lighter. From crackhead lighter. And the person that came in and chimed in on that, you know them or fuck with them often? He said the scuffed version of the Hodge twins. You crazy as hell. That is funny though, because I do know who the Hodge twins are. Are they even still around? He said they emanate gold and silk energy. Shit, my energy is real. Motherfuckers love my energy. I step into a motherfucking wherever I go. I step into a place and shit. I take energy. But also I give energy. I feed off energy because I know how to manipulate it. Hey Carl, where you at? Sound like you want to talk some shit. Carl, you sound like you might be you sound like you may be that person that was talking about you switched accounts on us. Because you wasn't in the chat before. He said, Nubian King always looking over his shoulder. I'm looking over my shoulder because I'm looking at the live chat to see what is being said. I got it on my TV in the next room. See? Just looking at the chat, bro. Or woman. Because that's what the person that got on boss's shit referred to you as a woman. So I feel like you're the same person.
Riddle me, where you at?
Right, said rattled and scared. Okay. I said I'm looking on my shoulder because I'm looking at the live chat that's on YouTube, which is on my TV in the room. I'm in the bathroom smoking with the window open to let the shit out. Wanda Lisa, how are you? You've had some good comments tonight, I've noticed.
What's up?
He said, that motherfucker the type of guy to call the pigs the officers. Okay. But that's what I do. Well, this St. Louis. Can't do that. And then also too, the motherfucker commented and said, what's the average age group of the people that's in your comments? 60 something plus or whatever, which would make it even better, but I'm 35. Man, I'm raised old school. Very, very old school with a lot of shit. All my shit.
Me too.
All my shit. But people that, motherfuckers say, hey, you capping. It's like, nah, maybe it's you. Hey, riddle me. Okay, so you back in the chat. So why don't you look? And then the other motherfucker gone. So you the same person. Come on live then. You got so much to say. Come on. You already dropped the link. Does he need to drop it again for you? Did it already surpass your comment list or you can't find it no more?
I don't even know, like, cause I'm trying to figure out like which one is the the one that you're wanting me to holler at. You know, I'm trying to stay as respectful as I can, but damn, they pushing me.
I see what you mean though. I just seen the second riddle me this. Yeah. Multiple accounts would riddle me this.
So I'm guessing the riddle me some face tats is the fucking troll.
Definitely fucking troll. And also, like I said, the previous guy, I don't remember the username that they was using, but I feel like it's the same person though. That was said something about capping and me looking over my shoulder. Like I said, I'm just looking at the live comments because it's on my TV on YouTube. So that's what I'm looking at. That's why I keep turning over. So sharp these ones.
But you're in the you could hit the link, the real riddle me.
Right.
Yeah, I made that shirt myself. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. When I made it and first wore it, I was like, man, I should have used a different material. It's like whatever the fuck they call that shit, polyester, silk-like feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like Under Armour.
Comfortable shit. That comfortable shit though.
Yeah.
Cotton, not that cotton that's gonna make you hot.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. I was wanting cotton, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. I was gonna make a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Because a hoodie, you could wear that shit multiple days. Right. Shirt, you know, which I still can.
Let me show some of these people how old school I am with you on this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and bust out the free ozone shirt.
Shit, I can show them myself too.
What? And that's why I said I was sitting up here looking at the comments and stuff. People that's saying shit. I'm just like, oh, these motherfuckers new. And you can make the comment of OG. I'm like, damn, I am an OG of yours. Yeah, y'all don't know too much about this right here. The hashtag free ozone. Oh, you got that pickup. All right, I see you. I see you. I see you.
Well, yeah. Shit.
That motherfucker right there though, still got it.
That shit's still in good condition too. Cause I got one, man. Like I guess because I wore too much and we're walking too much, and it started fading. I was like, damn, because the material I used, I really didn't want it to be able to fade, and it did. It's starting. Some of the letters, letters. Yeah, letters. I was thinking letters and numbers. But some of the letters is fading. It's fucked up. But I got a bunch of them fucking shirts still.
Okay. There was exactly trying to build for that man, and then more haters came in and talk their shit and ruined it for that man.
It's crazy. He got fucking trial in July.
Oh damn, he's still on trial? Wow. Well,
Yeah.
that's America though. That's America. Carry a trial to your death. Motherfucker be on trial. Shit started at 25. Be on trial today, 89. Motherfucker be dead, still on trial. It's more of a joke though, but welcome to America. But yeah, I'm probably about to get off this live soon. It's 3:40 in my city, about to be 4:00.
We the same time.
Like I told you that you made the comment, you was like, man, I'm hungry. I was like, shit, I heated up some food and still haven't eaten yet. That shit's still in the microwave.
I'm gonna be tired as fuck in the morning.
You know, same here. Shit, I'm thinking about fucking picking up a shift and shit. Get some extra money. So I'm off. I'm off tomorrow and then today now, but today and Wednesday. But shit, spring break for these kids. I serve tables at a nice ass spot. So, and I still might try to get up. Like I said, I start smoking weed, so shit ain't shit to get up. I can drink all day and get my ass up, but when I mix that weed with it, yeah, it's over. Shit, I'm just gonna be out. Damn, what happened to the live chat? I don't see the shit. Nobody saying nothing. All right. I guess that person didn't want to come in, or she didn't want to come in and speak her piece, I guess.
And then Rat on Me this is talking shit. Won't hit the link. I know who it is.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was, expecting to hit the link. Shit. And show that face too. Fuck that. Like our dude said, kept referring to as she. I ain't as what was said. I didn't see that it was a female, but okay. Because if it is a female, you big disrespectful. Ooh.
Well, at least he said do what? I think I just lost train of thought if I said something that I was gonna do.
Say Rattle keeping it mad real. Well, shit. Come on. He sent the link. He just sent it again. Right. We'll do it. Say what a bozo. Yeah, you definitely a troll.
It sucks. He don't know what it's like to man, that shit I almost said. I still might say motherfucker like play hating for real, like don't know what it's like to go drop straight get and then you get put a robe on and walk around smoking a blunt and shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't know nothing about that. He talking about your robe and shit.
This motherfucker nice though.
Robes are playing. He don't know nothing about
it. Motherfucker all white too. Stop playing with me. Koala bear on your ass. Stop playing with me. Fuck out of here. At least I got a road. and how they look at white, pure, right? I'm a genuine person, so fuck what the haters think, what they say.
Do your homework, right on. Because if you did your homework, you'll see that I've probably showed, I don't know, like six firearms on this bitch already. You think if I was a felon, I'll be able to show firearms on my show?
Right. Man, I fucking lost my damn pistol last summer on some dumb shit. And I still ain't report that motherfucker on some dumb shit. But it's all good. I keep my location on. Like literally, I keep my location on. So if ever I did come across a situation, hey bro, I be at work sometimes. And I work at I work at a restaurant or whatever. But it's in an exclusive area, downtown St. Louis. And man, when I see the boys show up in that motherfucker, in my mind, I'd be like, damn, they here for me. But I'm good though because I keep my location on for my protection or whatever. If somebody used the firearm in a fucked up situation and whatnot. But
Well, right on me. If you know my criminal record, then you would know I'm not a felon, dumbass. I know y'all hate a guy like myself. They would have sexy ass firearms, sexy, you know.
bro, I saw your live. It was a short or whatever used at the gun range.
I was just about to say that. I was gonna say, motherfucker, fact, I'm going tomorrow. Like I stay going.
Right, like you a felon and gonna post some shit like that.
Exactly. Like
maybe motherfucker don't know that you smarter than that. Like literally.
And I'm trying to tell y'all, my fucking aim is getting crucial, bro. Even with the red dot. Like we got this little set 300, it's 300, 350, and 400 yards. And even at all right, so even at, they got a 12-inch, basically a foot-inch plate, 12-inch, 10, 8, 6, and then I know they got 12, 10, and 8, and then they got a 6, 4, and then 2-inch, and then, you know, the ones that are just beginning, they want to try to aim at the big one, the 12-inch target from however many yards you want to do. And at 200 yards, the 2-inch, which, you know, it's about like this big, the plate about like this big.
Okay.
You cannot see that with the naked eye. It literally doesn't look like there's anything there. You know, you can see the 4-inch, and then at 300 yards, three you can't. So, you know, you kind of guessing, you know. So I'll really be trying to fix my sights in to where it's right on. So yeah. The other day, I remade because every time you hit the 2-inch plate, they put you in this little, it's like a little club, and it kind of sounds funny, but they call it the 2-inch club. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they call it the 2-inch club, and that's from being able to hit 2 inches from 200 and 400 yards.
No, damn.
That shit is pretty much luck in a way, almost luck, because you can't see it. You just gotta know where you're fucking where to shoot.
Right. What you aiming at? Right.
Mm-hmm. And I don't use a scope. I got a red dot, but a red dot, that shit, that shit don't really got magnification. Red dots are made for close up shit. That's why, like, I know, boy, because like, see, I be trying to take any type of gun class I can take that's out there, especially the free ones. Knowledge is knowledge, and
Right now.
like the average self defense situation when it comes to a shooting is 15 yards or less, and boy, anything for sure 15 yards. I'll say 25 yards and less, bruh. Pistol or rifle, I'm hitting whatever it is that I'm aiming at. I'm hitting that. If I want to hit a nigga in his nose at 25 yards, that shit is gonna be like so simple.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't done. Gone to a gun range. When I did have my pistol, I didn't have a bag for it because here I don't know how it is where you at, but here in Missouri you have to have your shit in a bag before you well in a bag when you go into the facility.
Mm.
And I never got a bag for that motherfucker. I'm about to get another one though. Hopefully next week. Cause man, hey, St. Louis, like I said, St. Louis is a motherfucker, bro. Like everybody, I'm not gonna say everybody, but majority of motherfuckers literally just riding around with 5%, which is illegal. And even though you do that, cops do not fuck with you. They do not fuck with you. Like they scared. They scared. Literally, they are scared. Not trying to say like St. Louis is the hardest city or anything, but motherfuckers just retarded here. Motherfuckers have no thinking. Like, man, you leave your shit running. You go to a gas station, you leave your shit running, your car, your shit will be stolen. Like off bat.
Yeah.
Like your shit will get stolen. St. Louis, motherfucker, bro.
Same here. Like it. Oh my god, it's crazy. Gas stations. You don't constantly get asked for money at the gas stations. That should be crazy.
Oh yeah, shit all day here. Panhandlers all day. So I watched a video on YouTube where a motherfucker was a panhandler, and a dude gave him like he was on side of the highway asking for money. Dude gave him $15, but then ended up seeing him at a gas station hopping into a G-Wagon. Nigga slapped all the money out of like you can find some shit on YouTube literally. That's how I seen it. But literally he slapped all the money out of his hand, which was his plus more, and then told everybody in the parking lot, "Hey, come pick this shit up. It's y'all's. Whatever you pick up is yours." So many panhandlers in St. Louis, it's crazy. But shit, especially with them signs and shit, anything can help. Shit, I told myself I'm gonna create a sign for these motherfuckers when they walk up on my car. I'm gonna create a sign. Shit, nigga, I need to pay my sales tax on my car. Like, nigga, you in need, I am too. The fuck?
Man, like usually when I get asked for money, they like, man, you got some change you can spare? You got a quarter or some shit like that. The most recent one, I think it was yesterday. I came out and he's like, and I already know it. Like when I look at somebody, like if they just like do that and they look away, like all right, I know they just saying what's up. But if they like nod their head and like like just keep staring at you, like hey, they want you to be like hey, how you doing, and they be like oh okay, that's nice. Well, let me ask this person. So
exactly.
When we seen each other, he kind of did a little nod, and I did it too, but he kept looking. So I just turned my head real quick. And he said, hey, bro. Like, fuck, I already knew it. I turned around. He said, hey, you got a couple dollars I can get? I'm thinking, damn.
Right, exactly. Bro, I gave a motherfucker it was $1 and some change, and he said, "Damn," he said, "You ain't got." He said, "You ain't got the 5." I was in my mind, bro. This has, I was just like, "Wow, I gave you something, and now you want more." Goddamn, like, God, no, I feel like, goddamn, like, wow. This man, my city is like Chicago, but it's so much smaller. Like how you said, the East Side. So St. Louis, the East Side is in a different state. It's Illinois. In St. Louis, we got north, south, and west. But to get to the east, that's Illinois. You got to cross the Mississippi River to get there, and which is a whole different. It's a whole different state. You know what I'm saying? Laws are different. I don't fuck around over there. Fuck that. But that's where all the club, like, cause like it's East St. Louis, they got liquor license to where they sell till 6 a.m. Here in St. Louis, our liquor license expires after 1:30. So after 1:30, you can't get alcohol. But if you go to the East Side, which is a different state, you can get liquor till 6 a.m.
See, you know, it's so crazy because you know, which Illinois is recreational and shit. So, you know, last time I went to St. Louis, I stayed right. It was a cheap hotel, but it was right.
I know you're talking about too. Ooh, right. You was right next to the casino, huh?
Yes.
On the riverfront. Yeah,
Yes.
I know exactly. The name of that motel has switched so many times. I don't know what it's called now, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Literally.
Like, cause when I remember walking, like we was able to walk to the arch, and it's like when we walked over like a highway. It was weird, like, but yeah, we stayed there, and you know, I'm thinking, shit, I want some White Castle. So, we got that, and
so you most likely went to like St. Louis Avenue and Jefferson to get that White Castle because that's the closest one that's downtown, or Broadway. No, you might have went to the one on Broadway where there's like a Taco Bell across the street. I'm not sure if you. It's a gas station right across the street from that as well, a BP gas station. But yeah, now they legalized weed recreationally in St. Louis.
Not just St. Louis, Missouri. Trust me, I already been up there.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's legal here now. Like literally. One thing though that they did do in this state, in order well now it's legally recreationally, so you don't need a marijuana license. But they made a decision. Either you can get a gun license, you can have a concealed carry license or a weed license, but you can't have both. But they've already
medical.
Yeah. Well, medical then, but now it's legal recreationally. So, I mean, shit, you don't have to have a license no more to buy weed from a dispensary.
That's how that law right there. That's how it is in my home state in Arkansas. If you got a medical card, you can't buy guns and shit. But see, like what I like about Missouri, you can buy 3 ounces a day.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't gone to a dispensary because that shit is too high priced. Like it's still cheaper on the streets.
For sure.
When I was smoking, it's still cheaper on the streets to get the shit. So in my eyes, fuck a dispensary unless you want to get like zooted. You know what I'm saying? Like donkey high.
Yeah.
Some moon rock type shit. You know what I mean? But other than that shit, I don't fuck. Like there was I've never walked into a weed dispensary in this city yet.
You should just to like look. Have you ever been into a dispensary?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. I haven't. I have not even. I haven't because it's so much cheaper on the streets.
Yeah. Well, in Colorado, it's way cheaper than the streets. Like you don't get it 60 to 80 a zip. So $1,600 a whole thing, so or less.
St. Louis, it's more like who you know. And I got, homies that, it's right there. Like I said, I knew a motherfucker that got caught up with 60 pounds of meth, literally 60 pounds of meth, and nigga was out 2 weeks later. That's what he's talking about the snitching shit. Yeah. He said something, nigga, because ain't no way. That's meth, bro. That's like having crack cocaine. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
An ounce. You shouldn't be out in 2 weeks having an ounce of that.
Oh shit! Right now, hey, bro, they passed the law. Like, here's the thing about St. Louis. Before the Michael Brown shit, like the cop, like the boys, they ruled the streets. But since the Mike Brown shit, they scared, bro. Like I say, motherfuckers riding around with 5% tint all around, where it's completely illegal. I got my shit. I got my two front windows 30% because that's the law for Missouri. And I'm just like, hey, I don't want no issues. You know what I'm saying? Because I do what I do. But bro, shit's so relaxed here with the law. It's ridiculous, and that's why right now they arguing for the state to take back over the city for us patrolling the streets. State police versus the city.
That's crazy though. You stop blowing because y'all can grow.
Yeah, bro, I was growing it, bro. During COVID, I said I'm tired of buying weed. Fuck, I ended up buying the greenhouse. I had grew some what's that shit called? The sticky shit. The sticky shit.
The hash?
No, the weed. No, the weed, like the Gorilla Glue. I was growing this shit in my apartments, bro. In my apartment, I was growing this shit because I was like, I'm done buying weed. It's during COVID and shit. And shit, I did that shit, but then the building that I'm staying in, they end up switching management and shit. So I got a little nervous and shit. So I stopped doing it or whatever. But shit, yeah, man, Missouri, man, St. Louis so relaxed on shit. It's sad, and it's probably why the crime is what it is, because cops just don't give a fuck no more.
In a way, I kind of wish it was like that here, but at the same time, like, I mean, like for example, like you remember, you might have watched the video when I was at the Young Dolph Memorial the day after he got killed.
Okay.
Man, we got shot up there, like it was broad daylight, and the cops was right there. Everyone was smoking weed and shit in front of the cops, like. So in a way, it was a little laid back, but nah, they fucking shot. I mean, everybody dropped. I dropped, and I remember looking like while I was dropped, looking around, and all I could see is two cops zooming off, like chasing the car, and that car wrecked. Like that's how they caught up to him, because I mean it was like a delay. I mean that shit was a fully automatic. It wasn't like boom 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 boom. Nah, that shit ripped, nigga, and everybody dropped.
Bro, in St. Louis, it's a dude right now who started making videos or whatever. But he made a little video or whatever. He was like, how it be like in St. Louis when you hear gunshots. It was a joke, but also some real shit to it, to where we're immune to the shit, bro. Like literally, you can hear a gunshot next to you, and you gonna continue about your day.
Yeah,
like it's, bro. That's how crazy it is in this goddamn city. I hate the shit, but like I said, we damn near immune to ignorance in this fucking city, to where you expect the worst possibility. Literally, you expect dumb shit to happen right in front of you.
Yeah, like if I seen like I was talking to somebody, they was like, oh my gosh, if I seen someone get shot, like that would like traumatize me. And I'm like, if I seen someone get shot, I would, that to me is like, all right, like to a normal person, that would be like seeing somebody get pushed. Like not punched, but pushed. That's someone getting shot in front of me. That's like someone, I mean, I know it's so different, but that's like someone pushing somebody. I mean, that's the way I feel about it. I don't take it serious. I'm like, it is serious, but that's how used to that type of shit I am. I've been around that shit since shit. I don't like I want to put an age on it, but then I'm like I'll say 13, 14, but then again I'm like, I think I actually witnessed some shit before then. You know, I was getting shot at early ages because I was always hanging out with older dudes and they was hitting licks with no mask, and you know, when they would take their bud or whatever, we'd be smoking it. And then, like, this one situation, they pulled up. They fucking found us. I don't know how they found us. And this is what's crazy. We smoking their bud, and they're telling me the story of it. Because at that time, we wasn't toting on a regular. We had guns, but we wasn't. We was thinking smart. Oh, well, you know.
Right.
Like, if we need them, we'll use it. But we wasn't everyday carrying.
Right.
So at that time, you know, we was young, so we would walk, and I'll basically meet the homies halfway, and we walk back to their crib, and I noticed the homie had a limp. I'm like, "What the fuck wrong with you?" And he's like holding the way he's like holding his pants. I'm like, "Nigga, why are you doing? What the fuck?" He's like, "Be quiet." And I'm like, "What do you got?" And then he just like moved his hand a little bit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's so stupid, bro. I said, you're limping because that damn thing is so big, like you can't even walk right. And yeah, he's like, man, I did some shit. He's like, at first I thought he was playing, like just capping. He's like, yeah, I gotta have this. He's like, they looking for me. And, you know, we was in school. The dudes they robbed, they were grown ass men. They was in their fucking 30s. These were real trap niggas that had been doing it. But see, they did them bad. Like, they beat that nigga beat them with the bat. And they happened to, they had a gun too to scare them. That's how they tied them up. But it was beat them with a bat, right? And one of them was like, y'all little motherfuckers, just wait till I find out who you is. Tell me why one of them was like, bitch, this is who I am. And he starts hitting them harder. They knew exactly who he was and who he hung out with on a regular, right? So they just pretty much and it was only two other dudes he hung out with on a regular. I didn't really kick it with that dude. I kicked it with the other two. So yeah, they was involved, and yeah, we had to run through this fucking open field while he was shooting at us. And
Bro, I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. I was just gonna say, I remember looking back and he's on one knee, like just aiming at us. We was like in an open field running from him, and he's busting at us. And they couldn't shoot worth for shit because he didn't hit nothing.
St. Louis, not St. Louis just itself, but the state of Missouri is so retarded with these gun laws. So check this out. All right, in St. Louis or Missouri, you don't have to have a license to carry a weapon, but you do have to have a license to conceal it. So meaning that you have to show your gun if you don't have the license to conceal. So, bro, right now at these gas stations, they got signs up saying no guns allowed because you have to show your shit if you don't have the license to conceal it. And you have to show, I think it's like a third of the gun. Like you have to see a third of the gun, a third of the weapon. And that's another reason why St. Louis is so retarded, bro. Shit, Missouri, Kansas City, like that's the reason why shit is so retarded here because of the gun laws. Again, you don't have to have, if you got a gun, you don't have to have a license for it. But if you walk around with it, you have to show a third of it.
What the fuck? All right, so I went to Missouri. I went to Missouri not too long ago, and anywhere I go, I try to hurry up and look at the law. So I'd rather conceal. So I'm like, okay, can you conceal carry without a license in Missouri? And it said, yeah. It didn't show that. So I'm glad you told me that because I would have got caught the fuck off guard.
If you have a license to carry, you don't have to show it. But if you don't, you have to show it. And it's still legal though. It's still legal. That's why the crime rate is what it is in this motherfucker, man. It's retarded. Dumbass gun laws.
Man.
Shit that don't make sense. For real. Like I say, and majority gas stations in this fucking city, they have the no weapons allowed because of shit. And that's the thing too. Unless you're on a government property or if there's a warning, displayed on a public property, that's when it changes. But other than that, shit, bro, if you got a gun and you ain't got the license of concealment, you can show that motherfucker all day. Niggas walking, bro, we got niggas walking around in the city in summertime with hoodies on, with ARs on their back, bro. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. This city crazy, bro. This shit crazy. But, at the same time, like right now, not prosecutor, the fucking, not law of attorney, anyway, right now, a lot of politicians are being forced to resign because the city feels like they not handling shit as they should. But it's the laws that allows them to not partake in certain actions when shit is done. If that makes sense, like this, bro, Missouri crazy. And that law came into effect, I would say, 2 years ago. About 2 years ago, to where, like I say, if you got a gun, you don't have your license to conceal, you got to show it.
Yeah, that's fucking fucked up. Because I swear, the last time I went, I had that bitch tucked. And I felt like I was legal. Because I swear, like, hold on, like, I need to look that shit up real quick. Like, Google be gonna have someone fucked up, like, because anywhere I try
unless
to check.
Unless a website say .gov, don't trust it.
Yeah.
Like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's government orders. You know what I mean? Like literally, they're telling you the statutes of the law. But yeah, if you want to walk around with a gun, you can do it as free as you want to in this motherfucker. And that's the issue because now cops can't they see you with a gun, they can't run up on you and say, "Oh, that's illegal." They can't do that because then there could be a discrimination lawsuit and so forth.
My phone is listening to me. Like, bro, I've looked up so many states because I'll be traveling and shit. Like the area that I'm in, I can get to Arkansas, I can get to Mississippi, I can get to Missouri, Kentucky. I mean, in a pretty fucking short period of time.
Right, 4 to 6 hours at the max.
Yes,
6 hours at the max. Yeah. No, that's what me and my homie be talking about because he want to catch a Memphis Grizzlies basketball game, and she's like, "Bro, it's only 5 hours away, nigga. Let's go." I'm like, "Oh shit, I got other things going on." I'm like, "Damn."
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like that drive, like, because I've been that way. It's a little boring. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like that, like it's a bunch of land. You're gonna get to a point where I don't know if you ever seen, like, have you ever seen a cotton farm? Like
a what?
Like a cotton farm, like like where
I
they have.
haven't actually.
Bro, like
it's not humid enough here for that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
we got winters. Our winters are winters. it gets cold.
And I'll tell you this, South Missouri, they most definitely got cotton. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then into Arkansas, all the
like
way
right
down
on that boot.
Yeah. Let's see. I know for sure, like Kennett, like Missouri, in that
I know,
area.
like Golden, Missouri. I know that's like at the Buddha, Missouri. I've been there, like hell as as a kid or whatever. But they was just like, oh shit, Arkansas, right there, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, damn.
Yeah, for sure. And it's crazy. Like I remember the first time I ever seen because I'm used to seeing like corn, like a whole fucking field of corn. But when I seen a whole field of cotton, I said, "Damn!" It looked like it snowed. It for real looked like it was snow out there.
Mm.
And because you're driving 75, so you're going fast, and you're like, "Damn, what the fuck is snowed out here?" And then you really look, and you like, "Oh no, that's like plants." I'm like, at first I was like, "That's some beautiful plants," because I'm like, it's like all like white like snow, and like on the side of the road, the cotton, like if the wind blows, it'll blow some of the cotton off, and all along the side of the like the shoulder of the highway, just be
Okay.
cotton, and see like raw cotton, bro. Like I remember one day I pulled over, I had a piss, and it was all on the side of the highway, so I was like, I'm gonna pick some of that shit up. Man, I picked some of that shit up. I was gonna like keep it, you know what I'm saying? And it had mites or some type of bugs crawling all in it. I'm like, what? But yeah, it's crazy how they turn that shit into clothes and shit. Cause I really never knew cotton was a fucking plant.
Okay,
Like
gotcha.
of course we heard, slaves had to
Right.
pick cotton and shit.
Exactly.
And there really is like it's kind of like a rose bush. They got sharp little edges on it and shit, and you really will fuck your fingers up picking that shit.
You fuck your fingers up. You know, man. Yeah, nah, we don't get like I say, up in we the true Midwest. Yeah, we get real winters here. Like a motherfucker. We get real winters. So like right now, bro, last week it was 50 degrees. It was no fuck that. It was 60 degrees average for about 2 weeks. And right now it's back, it didn't drop back down to the 30s in this motherfucker.
Well, man, I heard I don't know how true. I seen it was like really wasn't a news station, I don't think. Someone was like restreaming it or some shit. And California, they was talking about 12 to 14 foot of snow. I said, oh fuck. And it was a video of these people that like opened up their door, and like it was literally snow. Like that's all, like the snow covered their whole doorway. They couldn't even get out.
No, my little brother, he lived in Cali for about 5 years or whatever. But he definitely said it's snow in the mountains for sure in California. Like where people think it's just warm all the time and shit. It is warm, but in the mountains, it snows.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains.
Oh no, California. Like so I don't know what chain of mountains they got there, but you just saying like in the mountains, it snows there. I would assume it's more northern California than southern California for that snow shit. Well, I didn't bought 2 Black and Milds. I'm ready to go to the store to get another one. I was gonna say you talking about chain smoking. I was like, shit, I see chain smoking. Not proud of it, but shit, I do it sometimes. I ain't gonna even lie, especially like pretty much times like this for socializing. You know what I'm saying? I'll sit there and I'll just keep smoking, especially since I'm not smoking weed. Because I was smoking weed, I would have been sleeping by now.
Damn, bro. Damn, I don't have to get off here. I just looked. It's fucking 14.
Right. And I already know shit. My shit say 419. I'm glad I don't say 420 because I'm so tired of saying that goddamn number in my
No,
existence.
honestly, you right. It is 419. I don't never do that. I'm one of those type guys. It's like I really do. I don't even know why I did that because I swear I'm one of those type guys that I want to know the exact minute. Because if someone tells me like rounds it up, say if it's 4:17 and someone's like, oh, it's 4:20. Like say if I'm in the shower and I'm like rushing, I want to know if I still got those 3 minutes left. It's 4:20. I'm gonna be like, fuck, you know.
Right.
But yeah, it's 4:20 now. Man, I swear, man, every 4:20, I used to be a bad pothead. I was setting an
If I went
alarm.
up talking to you, I'd be asleep by now.
Me too. The only time I'm up this late is when I'm on live.
Damn, hold on 1 second. My fault. This shit didn't connect to my damn Bluetooth in the car. 1 second.
What, you hungry or something?
Shit, I mean, I am hungry. Like I said, I got food and shit, but shit, I know myself. I'm off tomorrow and the next day. I'm gonna wake up and be like, damn, I want some tobacco.
For sure.
And I'm in my shit. Like I said, I ain't got my shit dark at all. Like I got my front windows 30%, but niggas riding around in 5% on, bro. In this city, people tint their windshield, which is completely fucking illegal.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. This city of motherfucker cops don't fuck with you, bro. We run red lights all day. Like, and you could run a fucking red light in front of a cop and they won't even look at you. But supposedly though, like since the Mike Brown shit, supposedly police have been like scared as shit of motherfuckers. Like I said, I don't even understand how motherfuckers sit there and tint their windshield, but they do.
I thought that was around America when the shit with George Floyd happened, Breonna Taylor, and then the shit happened with me. I was like, no, these cops ain't scared. They getting worse, and it really was like they was killing us like a month.
And in St. Louis, I mean, it happens, you know what I'm saying, time to time, but like right now, well, not like right now, but like half a year ago, they passed a law to where if a cop smell weed coming from a car, they can't pull you over. Like that's a law in St. Louis City.
That's crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Look like dumpster truck right there. It's a red light. Like, I could have showed you a cop to my left side or right side, and I would have still done the same thing.
You just ran it?
Hell yeah. Like, bro. I mean, it's also 4:00 in the morning. Not too many cars are out right now. But I'm telling you, this city is reckless, bro. Like for real, sad, man. It's sad too, though. You know what I mean? Like it's sad. But yeah, no, I can't wait to come down there and fuck with you though, for real. Like on some real shit, for real.
Hell yeah.
Cause like my girl, she want to take a vacation and shit. She ain't been out this city since she was a kid. And I'm just like, shit. I'm ready for it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get this damn Bluetooth shit connected. This shit and just disconnected somehow.
I think that was a sign for me to get my motherfucking ass off here. Cause I already know. Y'all already know. I'll be tired as fuck in the morning. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm back. My fault. Shit had disconnected.
Hey, I was gonna say, shit, I'm about to get off here.
I got you trying to get off for like 2 hours, 3 hours ago.
Damn, nigga, I just looked. I've been on here 7 hours, 16 minutes. Fuck.
When I got on, you was already at like 5 hours.
Man, that's like a whole shift.
that 9 to 5 shit. But yeah, I ain't gonna hold you up, boss. So get to sleep,
yeah.
bro. You got a morning. You got some things to do in the morning.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I'm at this gas station and shit, St. Louis shit like that. It's my city, bro.
Hey, what pump is that? 2, 4.
Man, what is that? Like some outside shit?
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, people stay up, you know. But I mean, it's quiet, you know. It's not like you say Bill Street, you know. We don't really necessarily have a Bill Street and a similarity of that, but you know, we just got a soccer team and shit, and it's becoming more. So, you know, I'll give it about 4 years to where this motherfucker gonna be crazy. But they gentrifying the fuck out of this city though too. They're pushing everybody to the county, like our rest. They pushing our rest to North County.
Yeah. Yeah, shit, bro. I'm probably what is today? Tuesday. I'll probably live within the next couple of days if you want to hop back on.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely will. Like I say, well, shit, you hop on them. Like I said, I'll be off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. That's normally the average. Have good. You good?
Yeah,
that's normally my average. My normal off days. Tuesday, Wednesdays. You know, I'm trying to get like you. You know what I'm saying? Not having to do this 9 to 5 shit.
Already.
For real, that shit. I fuck with stocks, bro. That's the thing too. Like I was day trading. Like when COVID happened, before then I taught myself like how to day trade. Like literally, like where my shit at? Bro, I got a book that I started writing shit of to like one of my things was to start a black firm. That's one of the things I wanted to do. But within that though, I started understanding like how to day trade, and I just started taking notes on shit. Like, I mean, I don't expect you to be able to see the shit or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, I literally started like taking notes on how to do the shit, bro. Like, and I just got to get my money back right. And that's another reason why I started smoking weed, to focus on that shit, because right now I'm being a fool because I understand how to make money in it, but because my money's so tight right now, I don't have money in my accounts right now to profit and shit like that. But it's gonna get.
You got the right motor on that. You'll get it.
Oh yeah, no shit, most definitely. Because shit, fuck this 9 to 5 shit. Especially, you know, like, you know what I'm saying, like with the hater motherfuckers saying, hey, boss is for this, boss is for that. But guess what though? You're not punching in a fucking work clock.
Facts. Like, oh, he ain't no real boss. Well, everybody got like, don't even be thinking like, well, okay, what is their definition of a boss? Is it like a mafia boss? Is that what the definition is? My definition is I'm my own boss.
No, for real. And that's what, you know, that's what differentiates people, you know. Work for yourself or work for another motherfucker. Fuck working for another motherfucker. I done came all the way out here with no lighter. Well, somebody about to light my shit up at the damn gas station. Oh God. I'm just saying. Somebody got a lighter on.
Hey, I was even walking to a store and be like, man, I just seen it. And then
you seen what?
Like they threw me a mess.
Then you gotta cut in and out on that. You said what?
One day I was really like my shit. They just gave me some.
You said they gave you some what?
Some matches.
Oh, okay, yeah, bro. I ain't seen a book of matches in about 5 years. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So check it out. You see this?
Oh shit, yeah.
All right, so like I got a couple of these, and it's basically the first aid kit, but I use it with a survival kit, and I put a bunch of these in there. You never know when you're gonna need some like to make a fire.
Oh yeah, shit. Not all day, but hey, at the same time, you know, nigga went through Boy Scouts to learn how to create a fire.
Yeah. I did the same.
Well, yeah, no, I ain't gonna hold you up too long. I ain't gonna hold you up much longer, boss. It's 4:30. Shit, I'm sure I know you got more shit to do in the morning than I do.
Yup, definitely gotta get the fuck.
Right, stop looking at that time. Stop hurting your feelings.
I definitely. I'm gonna fall asleep. Really, I should stay up because I'm gonna be super tired if I fall asleep. And you gotta wake up to take the kids to school.
You say you gotta wake up to what?
Take the kids to school.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's how it is with my girl. Shit, she went to sleep hours ago because that's what she gotta wake their ass up and get them prepared and shit.
Shit be a motherfucker when you
Well, shit, when they go on spring break?
Next week.
Okay, yeah. See, we got yeah, that's when her kids go on spring break. But right now, like I said, I work downtown and shit. These motherfuckers, some people already on spring break and shit. So we getting a taste of that already around the country where motherfuckers on spring break coming through and shit. Where it's just busy and shit. Good money though.
Some
Can't knock
schools.
that shit.
Some schools started spring break this week here in Memphis.
Okay.
It's like all backwards.
I go OG right here. This nigga about to give me a lighter on my mama. Nah, for real, that nigga rolled this window down. Look, that's what I'm saying though. Look at this nigga tent though. Hold on, let me see if I reverse his cameras. I don't want to show it, but I'm telling you, this nigga, you can't see through this nigga shit. Hey, boss, you got a lighter? Right on. Oh no, I'm trying to get a lighter, bro. Right up, bro. Hold up, about to show it to you. Hold up, like this nigga car, bro. You can't see through that windshield, bro, or the fucking driver's side window or passenger light. That's how it is.
Bro,
You heard what the lady said too at the window at the damn gas station. If you're not making a purchase, I need you to leave the lot. Motherfuckers just on nerve in this motherfucking city, bro.
Yeah. What was that? He said,
No, that was a dude I told you. I said, oh shit, nigga rolled the window down with motherfucking old head. So I know this nigga got a lighter, but he got the tripping a little bit when I walked up to that motherfucker. And that's another thing too. Don't walk up on people in this motherfucking city, boy. They will pop your ass.
Yeah, I mean, when you said that, I said, ooh, that brought back memory. Like, hey, bro, you got a light? And they reached me. Yeah, I got you. Put your motherfucking hands up.
Yeah, no, this is my motherfucker. This, like, motherfuckers know if you a tourist in this motherfucker or not. And if you're a tourist in this motherfucker, you better act like you know where the fuck you at. If you act like you don't know what the fuck you at, oh, you will get robbed. You act like you don't know what you're doing. You act like you just not in the know. You will get robbed.
Yeah.
Especially these little motherfuckers out here. Like these motherfuckers wearing hoodies in the summertime. I remember somebody made a post on Facebook. They was like, "What these niggas got free on packs in their hoodies?" I was like, "Shit," but it was hilarious because it's so true though. Like, man, St. Louis crazy, bro. Like for real. I can't wait to get the fuck out this crazy ass city.
Damn.
And there go another one. Another for real, bro. Like, and I'm literally about a half a mile from the police headquarters, one of the police headquarters of the city. That's just how it is, man. Sad. It's really sad. You know, it's funny, but it's sad.
That's funny.
And then I'm telling you, bro, the shit is sad in St. Louis. Like I said, it got its comedy, but it's sad, man. Shit's sad. Do that shit in front of a cop, and they just gonna turn the other cheek.
I thought,
but yeah, get to sleep though. I ain't my fault. Keeping you up, my fault. Yeah, our responsibilities are different. You know, I don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? It's about self for me.
Yeah. Shit, we don't fuck with each other.
No, most definitely for real. Cause I definitely need a vacation. Shit, I ain't been outside this motherfucking city in about 10 plus years. Well, no, I'll take that back. I went to New Orleans in 2000. Right after COVID, was that 2020? I went to New Orleans, and that city blew my mind as well. Them motherfuckers sell alcohol 24/7. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
They sell alcohol 24/7. I'm like,
no,
God,
my hometown is how it is.
You said what?
My hometown. It might be all of but all right. So on Sunday, Arkansas don't sell alcohol, but I lived on the border. So Oklahoma is Native American state, so they're able to sell alcohol on Sunday. So shit, we got to have alcohol every day. We just had to go over the border.
You know, we used to not sell alcohol. What was it? On Sundays, it used to be that alcohol stopped at 12 o'clock, but now they extended the law to where you can get alcohol till 1:30, Monday through Sunday.
Yep. That's exactly how it used to be. Shit, bro. Let me get off.
All right. All right, boss. Much love, bro. For real.
Oh, you too.
Keep your head up.
You too. All right, y'all. I love y'all. It's been a long motherfucking show. Thank y'all for the ones that's been riding this whole motherfucking show with me. You know what I'm saying? It's been kicking it. Shit, some of y'all may be asleep right now. May just while I'm still talking. Some of y'all probably waking up. I know this shit be happening a lot. I'll do a late live. Someone wake up and be like, "Damn, bro, I was watching you. I went to sleep. I'm waking up for work and you still live." I'm like, yeah. Unfortunately. But yeah, I do want to say one last time, fuck you to all the haters. You know what I'm saying? This show was about the defender of assholes, the fat, funky snitch. And it just so happened that on this show, it's like, how do I get more haters from showing real shit? Proof. How can y'all fucking hate on that? But it happened, you know what I'm saying? And Telescope is not Telesmoke, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was like he was on some meth or some shit, you know what I'm saying? He just, just kept on smoking, you know what I'm saying? But, one thing I know is, I don't give two fucks if what Telescope was saying was real. That motherfucker needs to learn how to speak to somebody. I don't give a fuck if he's mad or not. I know if I'm mad, I still know how to speak to somebody properly on whatever it is that I'm mad about. You know, which trust and believe. If I'm mad, I really rather stay away from people because I'm like, I'll go off on somebody, but I'll still be like, excuse me, man, but stay, just don't even talk to me because like the way I'm feeling right now, I might actually go off on you or say something like a little disrespectful. So he could just said some shit like that, like, you know what, this ain't towards you, this is towards blah, blah, blah. He wanted to get disrespectful and then try to, act like he's cool. And then I tell him, he gets mad because I didn't bring it back on my show. He was on my show long enough. There was a few people on here a little too long. And I'm like, bruh, like I'm trying to bring somebody else on here. There's people that wasn't coming on because a certain somebody was on. So I'm like, bruh, like let me get, a different batch of people on here. What the fuck? And I mentioned that to him. I let that be known. He was in the green room, and I'm like, bro, like, I'm really trying to bring a new batch of people on. But no, what it was is he got mad because Mr. Black was like, yeah, man, like he kept on talking about, like he was wanting to read out, like re-victimize a victim, a little kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it's one thing to kind of fill us in on what the fuck you're saying happened, but wanting to read out and talk about, let's get to the spicy stuff. Like, bro, like Black said, ain't nothing spicy about that. Ain't nothing funny or anything about that. Anybody that is just able to read that shit like it ain't nothing, like you're just reading a book, bro, you got something fucking wrong with you. As you see, I'm like, bro, I ain't trying to have you continue reading no more of that. I'm a guy that will literally fuck you up. I'm talking about will fuck somebody up if I know that they touched a little kid. I will fuck them up. I'll be like if I knew for real they did that, boy, they was in my presence. Oh, like I know for sure. Like I know for a fact. It's not a maybe. No, I know. Maybe I've been there, done that. Maybe not. Let's just say I know for a fact. I know. And he's sitting there like saying he's mad and all that shit. But how can you just sit there and be able to just read like the way you did it? Like it wasn't nothing. It seemed like you was more mad, or you was just more into exposing D.O.A. than showing remorse to the little girl. Like it was like you didn't care about the little girl. You was just more of wanting to expose D.O.A. because, which yeah, I mean he needed to be or not D.O.A. shit. The fuck, whoever the fuck that, I don't know why. Maybe I said D.O.A. So, because yeah, I ain't trying to put something on somebody's name when that ain't true. So yes, don't go saying that. Oh, I said D.O.A. Is the one that did something to a kid. Whoever the fuck it was that they said. Still, he shouldn't have felt like he needed to read the whole entire thing. Like I got the fucking point. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And to the person in the chat, I know that you're little telesmoke. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So when you're doing your traveling, if you're ever in Memphis, let me know. Let me know that you got the motherfucking balls. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Let me know if you got the motherfucking balls to come meet me. I'm not saying like a fight or anything. I'm just saying real deal. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? And talk the same way you talk to talk to me tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tell me, oh, you need to fucking get your motherfucking your moderators in check. Say, get disrespectful like that in person to me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Do it. I mean, you do what you want. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what I'm saying. Like, get disrespectful with me. Shit. Y'all really got me fucked up. Y'all, I know we don't know each other. Y'all really don't fucking know me. And I know a lot of y'all haters. Yeah, y'all would call the cops on a person like myself. I understand. Y'all bitch made, and I ain't. Cut from a different motherfucking cloth. And oh boy, only if y'all fucking knew. Cause on here, I sugarcoat a lot of shit. A lot of shit. If you really been there, done the same type of shit that I've been on. You can peep. You can read between the motherfucking lines. You know. Because this is YouTube. This is social media world. There's a lot of fake ass bitches. You know. Fake ass, straight up bitch ass motherfuckers. You know. You say, "Show how badass I am." Well, like I said, whenever y'all are in Memphis that y'all like to travel and shit, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? We can go to Bill Street. You know what I'm saying? Have something to drink. Just don't get disrespectful. I'm telling you now. Because I'm as respectful as it can get. But I can get very disrespectful. Very. I don't give two shits. I don't give two shits if a motherfucker's like, "Oh, you ain't no tough guy." I don't gotta prove a damn thing. All I'm saying is, for those that think I'm bluffing, okay, well, get disrespectful with me in person. Fuck on being on here, because all I can do is say fuck you. You know what I'm saying? But in person, I don't talk. I won't do all that fucking talking. You know what I'm saying? I won't be like, "Fuck you, bitch. You wanna talk shit? You wanna get disrespectful?" I don't do all that talking, bro. I'm a different kind, bro. I'm different. But yeah, fuck y'all. Stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? As you are. You know what I'm saying? You're on here at 4:48 saying, "Bozo, all you do is talk." But guess what? You still on here. You know what you're doing? Do you know what you're doing? Just putting the algorithm out. That's all. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all. Fuck the trolls. I'll be back soon. Y'all never know, because I never know. Yeah. Stay dangerous.